just living their single lives, or even if they're together, they don't marry, they don't have children, and if they marry and they have children, it's just one or maximum two. The Muslim immigrants, they come in with 2-3 children, sometimes 2 wives. They just produce up to 6, 7, 8 children, and there are also 3rd, 4th, and 5th generation of, for example, in Germany, Turks, and in the next 20 or 30 years, over 90% of the majority of the population are going to be Muslims. It doesn't matter if you give them equipments or not, they're gone already. Because from the Muslims' point of view, the Jews, the Christians, they must convert to Islam or they must die. Or they must pay jizya, which means taxing the non-believers that they don't believe in Allah. So forget Europe, it's already gone. I mean, the only sovereign country is Poland, maybe Switzerland, but I mean, they don't play a role because the population is not that much to be able to stand against these Muslims, and also the Russians that are trying to conquer Europe from the other side, and so someday they're gonna meet up with Muslims in the middle and they're gonna fight too. So Europe is already gone. I think the best bet here is to invest money and time on countries like Iran, like United Arab Emirates, and Iran has shown in the past to be a very reliable ally. It was Jimmy Carter, that piece of shit, who backstabbed the Shah of Iran and helped Khomeini and these radical Islamists to come on power.
I know we're speaking about Iran right now we're speaking, because right now we had an eye. No, but Arash is speaking what it was before. We don't know.
No, I was talking 5-6 minutes. It was only 30 seconds. You didn't hear the 5 minutes and 30 seconds?
I heard everything.
Yeah, the majority of my speech was about Europe.
No, I understand. Europe, I agree with you. At this, we start making already peace alliances in the Middle East, because this is going to be the new Europe is going to be soon. I understand.
No wars. The new Middle East is going to be free.
Yes, okay. Let's say they're getting rid of all their shit and they're sending to Europe, and they're trying to clean up the Middle East. So basically, let's dump Europe and start making alliances in the Middle East with like the UAE, the Saudis. Because if they're getting rid of all their shit, all their radicals, everything towards Europe, which Europe is adopting them and allowing them to be there. So let's start making alliances with, again, the UAE, Saudis, Israel, in the Middle East, and fuck Europe. Yeah, let them collect the garbage. But the problem is when you say Iran too, we don't know who's going to be tomorrow their leader. We know who the leader is today.
No, we don't know. Who's the leader?
Who's the leader?
Yeah.
The IRGC still has control over the ground.
IRGC is not a leader. It's a terrorist.
Doesn't matter. The terrorists controlling the ground. Mounted 1 second.
It's not a leader. It's just a terrorist group like ISIS.
Doesn't matter. They have control.
It does matter. Because the next leader of Iran is going to be our king. His name is Reza Pahlavi, the son of Shah.
That's nowhere said, written, or has happened.
He's also gay. These people have called him. If you didn't hear that,
listen,
I'm sorry for you.
Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. Arash, here's the thing. Rafi gave you a lot of space, and I let you go on. In general, if the moderator is talking, you shut the fuck up. It's a pretty clear standard.
Why are you so fucking rude, you piece of shit?
He's trying to...
We're going to do this again, Arash. We're going to do this because one of us is an assimilated Persian, and one of us is a dirty sand monkey. And if you want to play like a dirty sand monkey, you'll go into the fucking goo.
So, as I say, we don't know what's going to happen, because you brought up specifically Iran. I'm just rebuttaling on the Iran part. Again, obviously, God willing, the 80 million get what they want, but the 80 million can't get rid of the IRGC, and that is a problem. I'm sorry to say. So again, we're not speaking on Iran. We're speaking on a different topic right now. Mountain.
Hey,
this is your turn to shine, brother. You ready?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I know you've been waiting for this moment. Go.
Patiently, yeah. With our whole allies thing, man, I kind of look at history. I'm kind of a student of history, and I guess this is what happens when you have too much peace. People get complacent, right? I mean, World War I happened, and ended around, let's just say 1920. Let's just say 1920. 1939, 1940, World War II happens. There was 20 years of peace. But even that 20 years of peace had allowed the Allies to become complacent to where, the Germans and the French, really fought hard. But the French were able to keep, with the British, were able to keep the Germans at bay. But because of 20 years of peace and them just being complacent, the Germans were ready to attack, and so they did, they fucking wiped the floor for the French. And they just got complacent. And the Allies got, so confused, and they were fighting terribly. They couldn't decide on anything. And so it was just a miracle they weren't, that the whole, British Expeditionary Force wasn't wiped out at Dunkirk. It was just kind of a miracle, that the war was literally almost lost because the Allies couldn't get together and decide on what they wanted to do. And they didn't want to believe it. Well, now we got 70 years later from World War II. And I'm afraid what that Persian guy was saying is really true, man. Europe might be lost. These people do not share the same values as us anymore. And they certainly don't appreciate the value that we offer. Let's look at NATO. I mean, spending. We're number one in NATO spending, but obviously Poland is doing pretty good there too. But like countries like Germany, man, I'm looking at for military spending, for personnel, for equipment contributions. They're not doing very good. I love the German spirit. I think the Germans are great, but they have to contribute more. The French have got to contribute more and take this shit seriously. The people in the British have got to take this seriously. And luckily, the Polish are starting to take it seriously. Luckily, because of Russia, somebody's hot micing. BB, you're hot micing. Luckily, because of the Russian threat, the Europeans are starting to actually take it seriously. Germany is number one arms manufacturer. Rheinmetall became the number one arms manufacturer in Europe because they're taking the Russians seriously. But it's just fucked up. We came to the rescue twice. Not saying by ourselves, but we came to Europe's rescue twice. And when we asked them for a favor in return, they don't want to do it. They get cold feet. And so I'm really worried. What if we had to face a unified Russia and China? What if we had to face a unified Russia, China, North Korea, and Iran? Are we going to get our shit together and agree that they're even a threat? Because we can't even agree on that fact. We got the Canadians that think the Chinese are better. I'm not lying. A lot of the Canadians are it's fucked up that we don't even have our ideology right of who's the enemy and who's not. A lot of them think we're the enemy. So I really worry about what's going to happen in the future. I think we're going to be alone. I really do. I'm scared, man, about that shit. Because the Europeans don't want to take it seriously. So anyway, I land. Thanks, guys.
It's hard for the Europeans to take us seriously right now when, instead of asking them to be allies a lot of the time, the president crapped on them and then tariffed them into oblivion. Right? Which turns out legally, it was a tariff he's not even supposed to be using.
Marshall, that's your opinion. And
No. It has has to do with the base sales principle, which is you don't insult the person you're selling shit to right before you ask them to say yes.
Well, also, so, I would say, so that's why we differ in opinion here, because I would say that the Europeans, our allies, were taking great advantage of us.
In what way?
We're taking it. In what way? NAFTA was allowing them to send in their products for free, without any fucking.
A deal we negotiated, and then Trump renegotiated himself under his negotiation was making Mexico and Canada take advantage of us.
I'm going to pump the brakes real quick because it was Mountain's turn to speak. So, Mountain, if you want to keep the dialogue, you can. If you want to go back to what you were saying, you can also do that.
No, it's all right. I'm about finished. Marshall's always got a butt in and stuff, but I'll finish with this here, okay? Yes, we have globalists in our government. Yes, Marshall, we have different people in our governments, different ideologies, different presidencies. And so one president comes in, Bill Clinton signs NAFTA. I'll give you an example of what it destroyed our logging industry in Montana. Canada, because of NAFTA, was able to subsidize their timber industry, then send it into Montana and America for free, no tax, and we could not compete. So as a consequence, 95% of our lumber mills shuttered in Montana, Idaho, Washington, Oregon. That is just one small consequence of that. So yes, we have globalists in our government that will sell us out. Trump happens to see that and is renegotiating the deal. Now, I will say our allies were happy to come along and take advantage of that. And we are renegotiating those deals. Canada happily protects their milk industry, their dairy, and we don't bitch about that. But when we slap a tariff on their shit, we say, hey, we want to protect our wood. We want to protect our timber, so at least our guys have a fighting chance, goddammit. They get mad and want to cozy up to China. Fuck that. We are renegotiating our trade deals so we don't die. Because we happen to be the number one contributor economically, militarily, all those. So if we fucking tumble, the whole alliance tumbles. So yes, we want to make sure that our allies are not taking advantage of us. It's that simple. Thanks, I'm done.
Thank you, Mountain. Let's go to Randy. Randy, you here, bud?
Yes, I'm here.
It's your moment to shine.
All right, buddy. The question is, which U.S. ally? Well, I'm here to say that the number one most valuable ally for the U.S. is Israel, which benefits. People say, people are stuck on the fact that the U.S. quote-unquote gives Israel $3.8 billion a year, which must be spent on U.S. weapons systems. It's basically a subsidy to the American defense industries. But I would say for that $3.8 billion, the U.S. gets a return on investment that starts at least $15 billion. Intelligence alone, Israel gives the U.S. more intelligence than any other country around the world. I'd say Israel gives the U.S. the equivalence in intelligence of a CIA or an NSA. The budget for those is probably $3 to $5 billion a year. The Israeli army, by having its interests so closely aligned with the U.S., it allows the U.S. not to station battleships, troops in the Middle East or in that area. And the cost of a battleship alone is $1 billion to build. I could go through it. The return, all the technology that Israel buys, they make billions of dollars of improvements all the time. When they fly and utilize U.S. planes, after every mission, at the end of every day, they are in touch with the manufacturers in the U.S., making improvements, sharing data. The U.S. Army, before they deploy anywhere in the Middle East, they go to Israel for training. So I could do the math, and there's people who've done the math. U.S. gets about $15 billion a year in intelligence, technology improvements, etc., military information from Israel. The countries, their interests are aligned. There's really no daylight between their goals. So to me, it's a no-brainer. Not to mention moral support, mental support, cooperation among universities, technology, sharing information. I can't think of another country that comes close. In the 20th century, the quote-unquote special relationship was between the U.S. and the U.K. I don't see the U.K. delivering that kind of special relationship today. I do see Israel. I believe that the strategic alignment of the U.S. and Israel in the 21st century is comparable to what we had with the U.K. in the last century. There, I said it. Thanks for letting me speak. I'll be here.
Thank you. No, I want to just go back and forth with you for a bit. I'm a little confused. So everybody is either saying keep the Europeans or go with Israel. But I'm confused. Who else is there right now for America? Like, clearly we saw Europe said one big fuck you to America during a time of American operations or American interest or even the interest of the Europeans. Maybe Europe has more interest of conducting business with Iran, but like during this operations in Iran, they're not allowing them to use their bases. What the fuck's the point of NATO? I am so fucking confused.
I can say
what is
this.
the point of this alliance?
I mean,
Like, what the fuck?
if you look at even since the 21st century, I mean, the global war on terror, Israel's a small country. They can't send their troops, and it would be a fucking disaster for them to send their troops anywhere in the Middle East. But I mean, at the end of the day, who is it that fights alongside the U.S.? It is the Europeans. Like we are basically inseparable from each other. We are basically what was a European outpost. We became, the leading, empire in the world.
They are from the European nations.
When push comes to shove, though,
We've
always been brothers. They're literally, they're the same people as us.
Are you joking me?
Dude, you're crazy, bro. You're changed, bro.
Are you Pepe? Are you
Speaking
really?
from experience?
What's with you? You understand? Are you a patriot to America?
Europe
For
is no
everything
longer
that-
what you think it is.
Yeah, but no. For they're pleasing their population. You understand that their leaders are doing what pleases their population. As clearly you see, their population doesn't stand with America. So when they make a decision like this, it's for them to win the next election. It's to please their people.
Are you talking about the Strait of Hormuz? I would have told
I'm talking about the European leaders, how they gave America during like we all know what Iran is. The European leaders, they're not stupid. They know who Iran is. Like, Pepe, if you on Clubhouse know what fucking Iran is, I can bet you those leaders know 10x what you know. And they know how bad Iran is. But to the fact that they have that population, as who spoke earlier, before that Europe is gone, and that they're pleasing their population over the interest of America and Americans, are you this blind to say you're so
I don't think
patriot
that's
to
what's
America?
happening. I don't think
What
that's
do you mean that's not
America.
Are you fucking blind? What's happening?
No, I can tell you. Now, there might be some of it might have to do with their population. By the way, when I say the Europeans are my brothers and sisters, I'm talking about the actual Europeans by blood, not the fucking Muslims that ended up being there. They're not my people.
But those people that you say your brothers are outnumbered already.
They're not outnumbered in any of the countries.
Their voice doesn't count.
They're not outnumbered, literally not.
Apparently, their voice doesn't count.
Well, they let their country go, though.
But the main reason why most of them were against them is they didn't want to get dragged into some fucking conflict that it's. You literally, a lot of us believe that you need a full-scale war, an actual fucking war, like 2003 Iraq, in order to basically remove everybody that's in power and make them hopefully a peaceful country. Short of that, you're just going to cause more harm, and they're gonna be lobbing their fucking rockets and their drones and fucking up commerce, and oil's gonna be more expensive for everybody. Now, what is the point in doing all of this if you're not gonna actually go in and take them out? That's where there's this huge disconnect between all of us. I don't think the IRGC is good. They're bad. Everybody would, if you can take them out, take them out. But nobody wants to do that. They know their populations don't want to do it. And so they're not going to do it. So why are you going to pick a fight with the country if you're not willing to finish it? That is what I see as the problem.
Because you only look at it one way, bro. You think that we have to do regime change and stuff. You think that that's what Trump wants. That's not.
You have to.
This is
How else do you make them not a threat?
Well, you decapitate the fuck out of them.
We did decapitate them. They're still a fucking terrorist state.
Well, yes. That's probably always going to be it. And then anybody who replaces them, Pepe, it's probably going to be worse off anyway. Just look. But listen, well, you might think that, bro. But I'm just saying, man, like, I'm looking at Syria, I'm looking at Libya, I'm looking at Iraq, I'm looking at Afghanistan. It doesn't have a great track record, so don't fucking tell me no. Okay, it's not replaced by a better person. Okay, so listen to me. I don't think they're fucking ignorant to this fact. I think he wants to decapitate these people.
But Iran is probably the best country in the Middle East to not have a terrorist rule over it because they're a majority secular. It's a majority secular. They're a lot different from the fucking Arabs.
Stop interrupting me, bro. I don't believe that. I think a place that we're actually pouring our money and resources into is a place like Egypt and Turkey and other
those
places.
Countries are far more likely to stay Muslim, like hardline Muslim. Turkey's leaning that way.
We are not probably going to get rid of the Muslims. That's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to get rid of the mullahs. And
Iran is the number one country to get rid of the mullahs.
God damn it! Stop.
But you're too stupid to understand.
Dude, Pepe, stop interrupting me because you're gay.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah. One mic, guys. 1 minute.
Every time, bro. Like, I get that you're gay and entitled, but not with me.
Okay, as the token entitled gay, I'm going to go ahead and steer this around because Rafi teed it over to Pepe, and then we got into a Pepe conversation. We need to finish PTR because there are people who have been waiting, and it's rude as fuck to not. When we're done with the PTR, we'll have the open popcorn conversation. I think Green Living was next. Rafi, is that where we left the PTR?
Correct.
Yeah, Randy had already left, so.
Okay. Well, I agreed with a lot of what Mountain was saying about other countries, especially Europe right now. It's turning into a shit show. But energy is what this war is about, clearly, because Venezuela, their oil. Ukraine took their natural resources, or the precious resources, were taking their stuff. And now we are dealing with Iran being Iran since Jimmy Carter. I think that Iran is causing a significant amount of terror and frustration across. And if we don't fix that first, we don't fix anything. And to think that Israel isn't an ally when it's like one of the only democracies in the middle of the Middle East, and how do they rule there? What did I miss? I thought we were a democracy. So they've been an ally, and again, like what Randy was saying, the money that they get, they have to kind of spend on the Iron Dome, on these technologies, which are owned by the United States of America. As my brand Green Living guy, look, I'm solar about all day. I'm producing more now than I generate in consumption. So it's possible to have that happen with energy storage. If they're doing it in Texas, which is one of the most conservative states in the union, I think we could do it across the country. You can do solar, you can do wind, you can do tidal, you can do oil, you can do nuclear if you do it smart and correct and safe. Like I was saying before, nuclear batteries. But we can do this. It's just, when people have asked me what is the number one reason this doesn't happen or whatever, it's called political will, or just will. So the energy companies need to step up. They need to produce more batteries in the United States with ExxonMobil. Stop being pussies at it. Start stepping up, doing your job, and just sticking to oil, and then fighting every step of the way, but suing. I know I've heard that before with General Motors, why they don't do electric cars sometimes. Because it's cheaper to sue because I already have the lawyers. It's the stupidest game. Now they're finally able, General Motors, to make a profit off of electric cars. Since I've been in the game for over 25, 30 years, I've never heard General Motors say that we're profitable when we make an electric car. So we can do this. It's just stepping up political will. We can get off this oil with all this bullshit. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Let's go to Sam. Sam, how are you?
Hey, how you doing? Everybody? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, big dog? Yo, Mr. Mountain here. What do you think the long-term objectives of Iran, for the U.S. are in Iran? You think we're just there to bomb some of their facilities? Or what are you not getting?
Do you want me to
Mountain, hold on. So Sam, your turn is to address the question at the top of the screen, not to pose other questions. We'll do an open popcorn a little bit later, but we're working our way through the PTR to get everyone's input on the actual title of the room. So if you want to address the title of the room, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, you could ask me. Well, let's go. We're ready to go. Since Sam is not.
Which allies? I mean, to the thing, like all the allies in Europe right now are mostly supporting us in Iran. So I guess dump Italy and Spain, and the rest keep. So, and also like going back, whoever was talking about our allies, like the title, what is not true about how little European nations are helping us. There's actually like a shit ton. Most of them are in Iran. So everyone who's not helping us right now, probably dump them.
Thank you. We got a new person on stage. Welcome. Ali?
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
Good. You with us?
Yes, sir.
It's your moment to shine. Go.
Well, should we leave NATO? Yes and no. It's a matter of time and situation. Well, European were kind of ally for the US for years. But it's a kind of leash that US put on Russia. So you're controlling Russia by having European as part. What? Well, having Europe as ally, you have a chance to control Russia, right? But what Trump is doing right now is playing chess with Russia and Europe and NATO situation. Before starting this war between US and Iran, or at the beginning of the war, all the European countries were like against it. They were like, okay, we're not gonna support US. We're not gonna let them to use our bases. Now that Trump starts saying, hey, we're gonna pull out 5,000 US troops out of Germany, they're like, oh no, you know what? You can use our bases. Because they know if US gonna leave Europe and US gonna leave NATO, Russia gonna become like kind of more aggressive. They're not gonna stop like attacking Ukraine, they're gonna probably go further and expanding the war in Europe. And what Trump is doing, I think he's playing the right card at the right time. Now, somehow we convince them to support US in war. And you guys mentioned something about Turkey, right? Since I remember Turkey was begging to become part of NATO. Well, not NATO. Like they started begging to be a part of the European country. They were like, hey, please count me as a European country. After that, they become kind of NATO partner. And I've heard some conversation that you were saying that they've been buying military equipment from Russia. Yeah, that's true. Some. Turkey and Iran, they started buying lots of defense systems from Russia, which Russia didn't like deliver what they had to. Instead of, I guess, selling was the name of that system. S-400 or something like that. They got the money for S-400 and they just passed S-300 or something like that, something weaker. And there is another thing that you guys were talking about, like Israel when I attacked Turkey next. I don't think so. Now, I'm not sure about that. Before the war between US and Iran, all the people, mostly Pakistanis, were claiming that the next target after Iran would be Pakistan, right? And it was all over the news. But since this war started, now Turkeys are like, the next target is going to be Turkey. What changed here? And if Israel is going to attack Turkey, US cannot support them. Why? Because US is part of NATO. But if US leaves NATO, then yeah, they can support Israel to attack Turkey. That's a different story. The same thing, based on the same rules that Europeans are claiming, like when September 11th happened. Well, the main rule of NATO is if one of the NATO countries attack other country, gonna like support that country, right? So when September 11th happened, European country helped US to attack Iraq. But one of the reasons that they are claiming right now is that they are not supporting US in the war with Iran is they were like, US started the war. So in the same way, if Israel is planning to attack Turkey, US has to leave NATO. But, well, US is having another fight with Russia by staying as part of NATO. You're eventually gonna need it. It's another card you can always play, right? And it doesn't matter if you're gonna face in Europe, like the people, I know, like Muslim generation taking over that continent. Still, that hasn't happened. Well, the population is a lot, but one thing happened in France, especially France. There were kind of huge protests. They were attacking French police officers, but the news was kind of fake during like the war news, and no one knows about that. So I'd say no, that's not gonna happen. US not gonna leave NATO because it's a great card that you can always play with. But instead, it's trying to make more allies in the Middle East, like UAE, Saudis, Kuwaitis. And if they can change something in Iran, they're gonna make another ally there. So I'd say, no, US should give it.
You see, I actually want to hear somebody try to justify that keeping Europe and to keeping this NATO serves and justifies for U.S. to keep spending the way that they're spending, and that it justifies U.S. interests. because U.S. puts in the most and they get the least out of it. And that's what I'm confused.
So, Rafi, I think that's the perfect point for us to end the PTR portion of the room, go to the open discussion popcorn. What we're going to ask of everybody is to try to still be respectful. We're not going to be doing the one mic policy, but if anybody is screaming or interrupting over people, you will get moved down or you might get moved out. Everybody behave like adults who have some common sense. Hold a popcorn conversation like you're capable. And we can all start talking about what Rafi just asked. Anybody who wants to come up and join the popcorn can. We are not sticking to a PTR, so do not get butthurt if somebody is talking. If somebody is long-winded and you don't like it, the Leave Quietly button is fantastically available. And that's my announcement. Go ahead, Rafi.
I didn't even catch what you asked.
I said, I don't get it how U.S. puts in the most and they get the least out of this whole NATO thing, and people are still justifying that U.S. needs to be in it. What is the U.S. interest? What does U.S. gain from this?
The geography is the most important, at least in my mind. The ability of the United States as a naval power to forward deploy assets around the world is a key, critical, like 1, 2, and 3 piece of how the United States maintains its ability to transfer shit, soldiers, material, and other things all around the world. Europe may be hard for us because they're not helping us right now, but they're basing leasing agreements allow us to project power toward Russia, allow us to project power into the Middle East in the same way that our Middle Eastern infrastructure allows us to project power in the near term, but also project power in the far term toward China. When we had Marshall, which the Trump administration is looking at getting back,
Marshall,
hold on 2 seconds. You were only 4 hours from overflight in China. So that is one very valuable piece the Europeans provide, no matter what their politics are.
Okay, sure, for not maybe, but in Russia case, who is Russia more of a threat to? The Europeans or Americans? In this case.
The Europeans, but the Americans also
they have their tails between their legs.
I'm not saying they don't. I'm saying the Americans have a strategic geographical interest in maintaining basing and leasing agreements in European countries because it allows us to do things like support Middle Eastern bases, which in turn support overflights into China. Right? It's all kind of like a waterfall. It's a lily pad strategy, so one supports the other.
So they need to be on good terms with everybody to have that one base to work.
I didn't say they needed to be on.
China.
I didn't say they needed to be on good terms. You asked, like, what do we get out of it? And I'm saying what we get out of it is that. That is up there with the most 1, 2, 3 important things that the Allies can provide us aside from, like, military and economic help, right? They provide us with this geographical place to support our other military deployments in a way that is very helpful for us and that we couldn't get back if rejected unless we took the land. So part of the U.S. strategy and our success has been those basing and leasing agreements which allow us to deploy troops all around the world. I'm not saying you couldn't cut some of them. I'm saying the geography piece on the 1, 2, and 3, that's like, of the 1, 2, and 3, that's on that list. Depending on the person, depends on like where they orient geography.
So I'm only seeing it, again, if it's Russia, fuck Europe, let them be scared. China, I understand what you're saying, but you want to tell me that's the only spot America can have bases within a 4-hour, 3-hour flight that they are good with? How long is the flights from the Middle East, let's say, to China?
Yeah, but my point specifically was that the bases in the Middle East are supported by bases in Europe. The forward deployment of troops to Europe allows the forward deployment of the Middle East, which allows the forward deployment of troops to Asia, right? They all, like, each base supports the other base. Again, it's not like America couldn't get rid of some of its 900 bases. I'm not objecting to that. I'm saying geography is powerful. Controlling parts of the world through geography is incredibly powerful. And as a maritime power,
since we're not the power closest to home, we have to take full advantage of geography so that we can continue to be the world superpower. If we fail geography, everything else will come down on top of it.
Well, we got Norm on the stage and we got Stan on the stage. Let's go to Norm first. Norm, your opinion. Which allies should stay and which ones gotta go? For America, in your opinion.
Which allies should stay and have to go?
I don't know. I don't have an instant answer to that. I have an overall impression of NATO. It's known as the most powerful and largest military alliance in history. And that's a really good thing. And I like the case that Marshall made. The idea that America is the world's policeman. And what it's enforcing is our values, freedom of the waterways, freedom of the internet, which, if you think about it, the internet is created by cables under the water. So if we have enemies that want to cut the cables, then they could begin to take down the internet. Even though it's self-healing, it would start to go out in certain areas. Freedom of the world financial system, freedom of trade, even within democratically run rule of law countries. Like I'm thinking, for example, Singapore, South Korea, even Taiwan, Australia. All of those countries are vulnerable, or Japan, are vulnerable to China. So as Marshall, I think, astutely points out, our forward bases in those countries and in Europe allow us to project our power very quickly and effectively and lethally. So I'm not thinking about trying to eliminate countries from NATO, although that said, I'd let Spain go right away, because once they stab you in the back, I think there should be a consequence for it, frankly. And Spain has certainly done that. England is on the precipice, which is really sad, which is why the king got his act together, came over here and said, don't worry about this half-wit Sir Keir Starmer. We have a long relationship, just wait it out. I was just in England for a while. I actually just got back and I'm jet-lagged. And I can see that country is sick of this Keir Starmer. They're sick of Labour rule. They're sick of the Labour government. So that's going to fall. I think King Charlie was saying, just hang in there because we're going to get rid of this jerk. And we're going to reestablish our alliance with the United States. We need an alliance or a network of alliances, a mesh, in order to project our power. So I would be careful about dissolving NATO, but I would definitely punish nations that aren't on board with what we have to do. An example is this Strait of Hormuz thing and this Iran thing. They get on board with this even more than they were on board with Iraq. Needs to be, and I think they're going to get on board with this because nobody's going to tolerate the closing of international straits like Hormuz. I should point out to you, under this administration, the Trump administration, we've resecured the Panama Canal. We've just made a defense agreement with Indonesia to ensure the Strait of Malacca. We just made a security agreement with Morocco to secure the Strait of Gibraltar. So that just leaves, there might be some others I'm forgetting, but the Strait of Taiwan is a remaining concern. We have to keep the international waterways safe, or we're going to be in a very different world. But fortunately, the trend has been reversed by the Trump administration, by the projection of American dominance and power. I'd love to hear what other people think about what I said too, because
I would say this. You did mention Spain, and it is. They have some very far left wackos who want to. What did they want to do? Bring in? I forget how many legal migrant. Basically, give citizenship to a whole bunch of fucking Africans and Middle Easterners because it's necessary to fight the far right, and these people are just crazy.
Yeah, half of them. I mean, there's also a reaction against it because
exactly. That's why I'm so hesitant not to abandon, Europe, because it's just like, okay, but there's the people, the good guys too, and you have to pick which government you want to cooperate with, depending on who's in power.
That's a good point. So for those reasons, it makes sense to try to keep this alliance together.
I actually been thinking about, and Australia is the number one allies in ranking number one. But last year the Chinese Navy circle around Australia, the whole country, and Australia did nothing. I think that shows the weakness of the U.S. protection and the weakness of your ally.
Yeah, but Russia plays games with the U.S. too, flying their jets in Alaska, close to the borders. They always fuck around. They flew their planes during the Ukrainian war close to other NATO borders. They always fuck around.
Yeah, it's not so much that the Chinese were trying to test their Navy's ability to circumnavigate a continent, right? It's their first step outside of their region to prove Xi's plan to be a blue water Navy by the latest of 2040. Blue water Navy, for those who are unaware, refers to a naval force which can circumnavigate the globe in a fleet. Right? For the United States, that came in the early 1900s with the Great White Fleet under Teddy Roosevelt. That's when we achieved blue water naval status. So maybe Australians just monitor since the Chinese are testing capabilities. That's also one possibility for why you didn't see anything. That the Australians are observing the efficiency and operation of the Chinese Navy outside of its own region. Well, outside of its immediate region, I should say.
I don't think it's just the observing. I think that the Chinese navies and Xi specifically is testing the Australia's resolve and see whether the genuflex under pressure or poking them. And the same as Spain and England, Australia has a weak government and a genuflexing socialist prime minister. Especially, you can see that he went to, well, not only with respect to China, but also with respect to well, we were just talking about somebody was talking about England or Spain letting in illegal immigrants, and Australia is also welcoming Muslim immigrants. And then with Mr. Premier Albanese went to the mosque and kowtowing to the Muslims, and then was basically they whacked in the face and was driven out by the very population he wanted to appease. And so there you have it, a socialist prime minister.
What's funny about that?
Same as the Spain. Spain has a very troublesome economy as well because of its socialistic policies, and it's pushing its economy into the shithole, and they are trying to all sorts to seduce foreigners, immigrants to move there, and their youngs are fleeing the country because of the socialistic economic policies, and they're doubling down on the bankrupting policies. And I mean, I don't know when Spanish Spaniards are going to wake up. I'm done speaking.
What's funny is they have to
Pepe, 1 second. Rafi, Father, I am headed out. I gotta go open my coffee room for the night. So I will see you guys later. It's all you.
Can I respond to Hanson?
Let Pepe was going. Let Pepe go, and then you go.
What I thought the Albanese government did, which was absolutely fucking crazy, is that after the Bondi Beach attack, where these fucking muzzies ended up shooting a bunch of Jews on a beach, they ended up implementing this fucking hate speech law where you can no longer say things.
Exactly.
And so what they immediately did is, instead of addressing the fucking problem, radical Muslims killing Jews, they basically made it so that, well, you can't criticize Islam and you can't criticize Jews, basically, and you can't criticize foreigners. So what they immediately did is started rounding up all of the far right people while still courting the fucking the foreign Muslims that fucking hate, that pretty much probably supported the shooting of the Jews on the beach. It's so fucking abusive.
Yeah, they coming from the same ilk. The Starmer and Albanese are the same flock of the same bird.
They made a law to basically protect themselves.
Bird of the same flock. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just saying they made a law basically to protect themselves from the decisions that they're making in Parliament, whatever government area it is, so they can't criticize their decision.
All right, so since this is boring, I got a question.
Go.
All right, what do you guys think about the federal government? And I don't even believe in this shit, and I'm not conspiratorial, so don't fucking start, fuckers. But what do y'all think about the federal government coming out with alien.gov and aliens.gov back in March?
What is that? I didn't know.
The federal government set up 2 websites through the Department of Defense. They set up 2 websites, and one is called aliens.gov and the other is alien.gov. And I thought, somebody played some crazy kind of little trick here and like got some kind of .gov, and it's probably .gov / haha, fuck you, I'm joking. And then I actually asked ChatGPT and I was like, is this legit? And he's like, yeah. He's like, the federal government back in March set up 2 different websites called aliens.gov. They said there's nothing on them currently right now. But then you also have Trump coming out saying that they're going to release all information about UAPs, and he said also aliens.
Wow. Has anyone looked into those documents?
I don't even necessarily know if I believe in aliens. I mean,
it's
I understand like the science
it's
of like
it's distractions for people that have conspiracies. There's people with conspiracies on this war and everything is just to keep them distracted.
I mean, this all started under when this, he did this during the look. This is Trump's fault. There's a bunch of conspiracy theorists when it comes to Epstein. Yeah, so when he had a bunch.
Trying to distract.
Shut up.
That he might come out.
Let me finish.
Actually aliens.
Oh my God, can I finish? So he rode that
you're
dragon.
in a monologue for 30 minutes.
No, I'm not. So he rode that dragon. He's the one who promised that, like, oh yeah, if I get elected, I'll open up the Epstein files. So he put a chip in a bunch of retards' backs. And then what ended is that, like, shut up and let me stop. I'm about to wrap up.
Shut the fuck up. No, fuck. He's talking.
God damn it, my fucking phone cut.
So they
the one of your cabinet members.
Oh my God.
Said that aliens are true.
Rich, shut the fuck up.
God, he's in a monologue for 30 minutes.
Okay, let a monologue. I'll stop him if it becomes a monologue. Go.
So yeah, he's the one who put a battery in all of these conspiracy theorists back by saying like, yeah, if I get elected, I'll release all of the Epstein files. And then of course these retards that they held him to his word, and you know he backpedaled it, and so the conspiracy theorists were doing what they were doing, and they were being retarded, and he was getting a lot of negative press, and so yeah, like during the middle of that, he ended up saying like, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and fucking.
Okay, but that wasn't the point, Pepe. The point is, okay, what would happen? Okay, I'll just get to the crux of the question. What would happen if they actually fucking said aliens are real, and an alien fucking walks out in the fuck White House and starts talking and shit? Like, what's gonna happen after that? Like, you guys keep talking about what's gonna happen when Trump pulls out of Iran. What's gonna happen if an alien walks out next to President Trump and fucking smiles at the camera? What are we gonna say?
The guy that actually wrote the database for all the UFO stuff, Lou Elizondo. I asked him point blank because I used to work with the guy because I wrote the app, the UFO reporting app for Tommy Long's To the Stars Academy back in 2019, 2020. So I got a chance to work with these guys, and so I asked him straight out, are aliens real? And he said, yes, they are, and that's really all he said. And he couldn't go into detail with anything really too much. And so, but yeah, aliens are real. So I'm not a UFO guy at all. But
yeah, neither am I.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to. It'll be interesting to see what they release because there's fucking thousands and thousands. There's literally thousands of fucking databases of all the shit. It's not just one or two. No.
Like Father, if you were to ask me right now, like, do you believe that aliens exist? I would say, in the 6.4 octillion planets that exist in the known universe, yes, there's probably aliens that do exist. Do I believe that they've ever been to Earth? Do I believe they pick people up in fields and fucking butt rape them with probes? Do I believe all this kind of fucking hillbilly shit? No. Do I believe that aliens have probably been here? The only way is probably either interdimensional or using a Rosen bridge. Like the idea that they're going to be able to traverse interstellar space and just come to this fucking random planet unless they live close enough. Maybe their lifespan's 1,000 years and they looked at it and said, oh, well, it's only fucking 12 light years away. We could traverse interstellar space at 12 light years or at the speed of light. Yeah. Maybe. But the idea that like just fucking aliens are like, it's some MIB or, Men in Black or fucking bunch of hillbillies and fucking fields get picked up. No. But I mean,
now this has become a way more boring conversation. Like
it would be wild. Now, Rafi, what do you think what do you think would happen to the world if they came out and said aliens are real and an alien fucking walked out the White House with Trump? Mass hysteria, burning shit down.
I don't know.
We were talking. This is the war room. We were talking about fucking. Goddamn, dude.
This could be a war. This could be crazy people fucking worshiping aliens.
You really know to fucking kill it, huh?
He fucking killed your. He's killing your room.
We've been talking about goddamn Iran for fucking 2 months. Every fucking day.
Are you jealous?
Jesus Christ,
you want everything to be about
We're not talking about Iran.
We're in the middle of
I want it to be interesting.
and we're not even talking about
Talk
Iran
about
right now.
something else.
Rich.
God damn, I'd rather talk about Epstein diddling kids.
You're so obsessed with Iran, you thought we were talking about it, but we weren't.
No, it's always about Iran.
I don't know. Iran is.
If there's an Iranian in the room, it's about Iran.
There's a Jew in the room. Is it about a Jew?
Yes,
No.
almost always. Almost always it goes back to Israel or Bibi Netanyahu or fucking
Rich, let's get back to the topic.
aliens.
You know what I mean? Like the alien stuff.
I think it'd be cool.
It's all good and all that stuff.
Right,
but
Kenny really wants to come up.
You cleared the fucking stage, bro. That's what happened.
No, they were already gone.
To
You
this
fucking
guy, and
faggot
now
Mexican.
he left because you started talking about
Which guy?
freaking aliens.
Can I say something, please?
Which guy left?
Okay,
there's KK.
It's all you.
Yeah, go ahead, KK.
Well, Mr. Why talking about Iran right now is kind of important.
No, it's not.
Not just because of it's Iran, but it's also showing a lot of the deficiencies, not only in our government, but in the global world order.
KK, how many times have we talked about Iran?
Of who does what. So it's like you don't really know what your position is and how countries are going to respond or not respond. And it's a
We haven't had this conversation before.
It's a huge, big learning lesson to make you really question what the fucking is the purpose of NATO then? What is it then? There's 32 countries, and now we're going to be worried about, Luxembourg. Do you really think Luxembourg's going to do much to help us if something pops off? No. 30 of the 32 countries in NATO are in Europe. So why are we like Ukraine? Ukraine is not in NATO, but what happened? Rest of the world, they still sent billions over. So what's the purpose of it then? But that's the reason why this conversation is good. I'll finish up close so you can go on, but it's because it really shows everyone's ass and how countries and how they're going to respond or not respond. To me, I was always like, I hated UN. I think the UN sucks. It's worthless piece of shit. It's been worthless for decades now. I was like, okay, NATO. But we have this whole like emblematic thing, like it's NATO. We're proud. It's strong. Well, it's out of fucking date. Think about it. It was only for Russia because that was the whole big bad boogeyman. Well, the big bad boogeyman is not just Russia anymore. So there was this underbelly that kind of grew up, and that's the reason why it's kind of important to talk about it, because we're asking, all these little mechanisms are supposed to be in place on a global order to protect each other, and they're not fucking working. But if we don't talk about it, we're not going to be able to see it and understand the reason, the pros and cons for the U.S. to stay in NATO. Okay, I'm done. Go ahead.
Well, it's good. There's like a good 20 people that left the room once he started talking. So that's.
Well,
that's
I was
good.
trying to bring it back, Pepe.
I know. Bless you.
Well, we got some new people anyways. We got Brad, and I hope Brad has an opinion on fucking the American alliances. What's up, Brad? How are you doing, brother?
I think Glow wanted to go, Ralph.
Oh, Glow.
I'm good. Let Glow go.
Go. I'll get
All
to
right,
you.
thank you. About the thank you, KK, love you. About the alliances that we're talking about, I sure hope that we're building up to the point, because like NATO wasn't informed earlier, that we're building up to that point where they will open their eyes and they will see what's happening in their countries. Because as an Iranian, I know it sounds like crazy, but we've actually seen things shift and certain ideologies gain power in our country, and it's been from the same groups. We have actually seen this happen to us, and we're seeing it happen again with the same alliances in the West, and it's serious. I don't think they see it. I feel like a lot of Western leaders are a bit naive and tolerant, and they're good people. I'm saying they're good people. They try to be good people. Maybe they have the best intentions, but so did we. We were also tolerant, and that did not work out for us. I just really hope that we need to call it out as well. We need to be talking about it and speaking up about it, and I really hope that the people in that way will be able to make some sort of influence on the future of Western civilization. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Joe, welcome back.
Hey, Rafi.
You changed your opinion on this? You decided we should keep the Europeans?
I think you should keep some of them.
Got it. No, I'm just fucking around with you. But yeah, no, guys. I think
we should keep Liechtenstein. Liechtenstein can stay.
I'm just going to be very blunt when I say this, just so you guys can kind of know where I'm coming from, and I'll just go around the fence with it completely. I look at Europeans as being like an extended part of my family, unlike Jews. I'll always have their backs before I have Israelis' backs. That's just how I am. I'll fight the far left in Europe, but those that want to change Europe or hurt the Europeans, but I'm not going to, I want, just like I would want for myself, I absolutely want them to maintain their majority populations and their dominance, and to do well, like really to thrive. That's just and I am a very biased person when it comes to Europe.
Black power.
The thing we can see right now in these European parliaments is a lot of influence from, the same alliances that I spoke about before. And that's something to be worried about, given how that's worked out before. So, it's only the people that can make a difference.
To get specific, I'm trying to, because you said that it's influence that your people went through.
Pepe, so
I'm asking her.
No, I just want to go back to something you said. What's up, Viking?
But can I ask her? Because that's a real question.
No. 1 second. I want to ask you a serious question because you said you would rather have no matter what because you're closer to the Europeans and you would always have the Europeans back before
Always
you
back
would
to the
support
Jews
Israel.
and Israel.
No. This has nothing to do with Israel because I'm talking about modern times. This is why I brought up the conversation. It had nothing to do with Israel. It's just how in modern times.
He says they're not
NATO.
part of us. They're not Europeans.
Hold on.
Separate culture, separate people.
Okay, I understand. But right now, you're an American, right?
I already know what he says.
Yeah.
So they told you clearly as an American, and America made a decision to deal with Iran. And the Europeans said, fuck you to America. They said, fuck you to you. So the people you said you would stand behind closer to, they just told you to go fuck yourself. And you're still standing with them once they told you to fuck yourself.
Oh,
out
sure.
Of pride, out of what? Like, what is this? Like, I'm just trying to understand. Like,
Because I'm part of the group in America that thinks that this was a dumb war, or a dumb battle to fight. It's not even a war. It's just a dumb fight to pick. So I can personally see, like, I wouldn't want to get involved in this bullshit either. Am I going to send my young men to go secure the Strait of Hormuz after this jackass move?
Pepe, I'm not asking. We didn't ask for military support. We asked to use bases. They told us not to even allow us to use bases.
Well, that's the left. That's the left.
No, what do you mean the left? Those are the people, the Europeans chose those leaders, and those leaders are appeasing to the
That's a bullshit way to look. No, that's a bullshit way to look at it.
He hates you so much, Pepe. He talks about it all the time.
No. What do you mean? It's the way people choose the leaders, and the leaders have to appease to the to their the people that elected them.
I disagree. That's not true because look at Trump's in power. Trump lost to Biden. Okay, one election ago. There's a good chunk of us that did not vote for Biden. Are we all therefore collectively Biden supporters? No. And is everybody in America collectively Trump supporters now? No.
Was Biden doing everything to appease his voters?
To a large degree, yeah.
Well, so that means the Europeans are doing the same thing to appease their voters.
Yes, but that you're making my point for me because half the population, because a good chunk of the population is not going to agree with their leaders.
Prior to having Trump in power, Europeans always said that Americans are arrogant, and it's true. There was
We are arrogant. What are you talking about?
Okay, again. So that means you're not liked by the Europeans. So why are you fucking paying for their fucking defenses, everything?
We are liked by them.
He's saying, why are you wanting to suck the European dick?
No, we are like them. Why is it that when there's a major battle with
Israel?
But why is it that when there's a major war, a conflict that involves the United States, the Europeans will send all of the Europeans will send their fucking kids into war with us. We are by and large. But you're talking about cultural shit.
Look what Europe happened. After Europe took all this garbage in, they started to appease to that garbage. So you guys don't have Europe. Europe is not Europe anymore. This is not your home. This is not your cousins. This is not your relatives.
It's only only partially true.
Doesn't matter. This is not yours anymore. The faster you wake up, the better for you. You're that blind American.
I'm not a blind American.
Let me go to
No, but hold on. That's not. You made an accusation without letting me stand up for myself. I'm somebody. I'm not flip flopping. What have I said? And I've said it for years. If I had my way in Europe, every fucking Muslim would have to fucking leave. Period. That's what I think. That's what I think Europe should do. So
But Europe chooses to keep the Muslim and not listen to
a
Europe.
portion of the population does. But if you look at how they're voting, okay, the far right is getting more and more of the popular vote every fucking year. Okay, and reason why is because there's a good chunk of the population that is waking up to it, and they're getting sick and fucking tired of it because it no longer looks like their fucking country.
Europe over, and Europe is done. But I want to go to Viking. Because Viking is more, let's see how patriotic he is to America. Viking. Who is America's ally? Who's got to stay and who's got to go, bro?
In terms of Europe, I'm pretty okay with none of them.
All allies that America has. Who has to stay, who's...
I mean, and Pepe's not going to like this, some other people. I would keep Israel, I would keep Saud's, I would keep production companies that actually help benefit us rather than drain us. I would probably keep Canada and Mexico only because it's north and south and because it's a matter of convenience. I would keep the Western Hemisphere. I would probably bolster more of my resources into that area, making the Western Hemisphere a lot more powerful, especially in Central and South America, and do what we did in Europe down that chain, because that would actually be more beneficial than propping up Europe, who, to your point earlier, has allowed their culture to shift so much and actually cemented laws that even if the right were to take power, Pepe, they're not necessarily going to change those laws. It's too late. They kicked that can open, and I don't know if they can get it back. Yeah, they're voting more conservative, but how long is that going to take? And in the meantime, I don't know how many of you knew this, but back in February, we stopped intelligence sharing with England and 4 countries. They didn't even know we stopped. Trump just stopped it, and we stopped certain intelligence sharing, and they didn't find out until they were actively working on some kind of task group. And then they were like, hey, we don't have this. And our answer to their query when they said, hey, this isn't working for us under your technology, we said review is pending, and we never made any kind of correction. And Europe didn't take those steps back then. It was a quiet shift, and they tried to they didn't even reach out and say, hey, can we fix this divide that's going on between us? And they only recently were told to get up to 5%, and none of them are currently doing it. And they keep bragging, and then they sent a king over to condemn us in our Congress and saying this is a beacon of democracy. Fuck you, you're a king in a nation. You're not a beacon of democracy. So don't speak to me about your shit from England, because the only reason there hasn't been war in England is because the U.S. has got bases all through it, and that's the biggest reason is that we protect all of them. I mean, Pepe, I get your point, but I don't understand we're really concerned with England or France really thinks. Poland I may keep. Poland's been buying shit from us, and they want to work with us.
What has Poland done differently from everybody else?
They bought shit that hasn't even been built yet. They've already paid.
What is different about Poland in comparison to?
Well, they kept their strategic mindset. They actually want to build it, and they want to collaborate, and they're actually willing to commit.
How many Muslims do they let into it?
That has nothing to do with it. It's their government that's actually willing to work with the United States. That's what it comes
No.
on.
They are flat out. Them and Hungary were 2 countries that just flat out said, fuck the EU. Nope, we're not letting in any Muslims. And
yeah, I'm aware of that policy, but that doesn't...
No, I'm not saying that's why that they're so successful. But in terms of, do they have a very healthy, I would say, first of all, it was only 15, 20 fucking years ago where in Europe, even in the shittier, poorer countries, like in the south of Italy, you would have fucking farmhands from Poland. I mean, there was a very poor, struggling country, but now they're doing great. I get it, and I mean, what I see in Europe is you have some very similar to what you see in the United States. You have people that have zero loyalty to their countrymen. They will sell out their countrymen in a heartbeat in order to.
I mean, I get that, but they've imported votes. They've done their strategic thing in Europe. The idea that conservatives are somehow going to regain, or the English are going to regain, I just don't see it practically happening now, because those that are in power, they have the votes to secure them and secure their party. So, I mean, really, at some point, we just got to sit down and say, all right, England's not going to necessarily come to us because the prime minister, their bases were hit, and he didn't protect his own citizens. He asked the U.S. to do it. And we did. So I'm like, all right, well, fuck that. Why should my sons and daughters go fight your fucking fights and then you turn around and blame us for it? But your bases were attacked and you begged us to go fucking protect them, and we did. And hats off to Trump for doing that, but fuck that prime minister. But he's got a legacy, and that
Keir Starmer, yeah, he's running England.
But the same thing. Look at what happened in Italy. She was all conservative, but now she's like
she was far right,
and now she's shifted because why? I don't know, but she's made a hard fucking left turn and saying, oh no, we need all the immigrants and we need all we don't want to be with the U.S. And it was like,
yeah, but the Italians have always been all talk. They're a bunch of fucking idiots.
I understand that. They'd rather fuck.
Sorry, I'm interrupting. Is she doing it to please the population that Italy has?
Yes, she's doing it, right?
So it's a popular vote, so when elections do come around, she can have her seat still.
I want to tell something to Pepe. Pepe, you were right about, people voting more right in Europe, but there's a big but. Because what happens then is that these, right-wing parties and also some of the centrist parties, they end up voting against some of the motions. So they will say that at the before the elections, they will say that they agree to this and that. When the point is there, they will actually vote against it. So people are outraged about this.
Do they do this more? And I understand one of the problems with the far right is I'm sure you know what the horseshoe theory is.
No, it's also the centrists that do this. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, we know the horseshoe theory.
No, I didn't know because I can tell she speaks English as a second language, so I wanted to be sure she knew what it was.
This is what happens. The far right party, it gives a motion to the parliament, and then the centrist party, who agreed before the elections that they were supposed to for this, at the end they end up voting against it. The centrist parties. And this is causing huge outrage.
So that is one of the issues that you're going to see with the far right, is that when I talk about horseshoe theory, is they will vote with a lot of people, when they think far right, they think of these greedy capitalists, these libertarian types, but generally, no, what was traditionally far right, and especially in Europe, is they're third positionists. They're to the left of the right, the mainstream right generally, economically, but they're further to the right when it comes to things like immigration and stuff. But they will vote against. If anything, they might be some of the biggest enemies of the mainstream right in some ways.
And it seems as though they do this because they just don't like the person that is, the face behind that right-wing party. They don't like people, just like how people don't like Trump, They just don't like the person, and they end up voting against it, not realizing what the hell they're actually doing to the country.
But I would argue this though. So they will. Okay, so if I was so if you're somebody on the far right, for example, you would go economically against a lot of Republicans when it comes to. For example, they are more protectionist. They don't believe in what is considered right wing in America, just basically the free flow of. Goods and workers and all of that shit. They look at that as something that undermines their sovereignty and replaces their people and that kind of stuff. And so they're going to go against what are going to be considered long for a long period of time.
But you're comparing European conservatism to American. And
that's what I'm saying. The difference with them is they're definitely far. They're their far right is much more to the left economically of the U.S. Their true third
But
position.
they also believe in broad fucking centralized planning and social government.
Yes.
And so it's like, all right, and they want those broad-based social programs, but they also don't sit there and go, hey, we need to bolster up our military. It's only as of late that they started talking about bolstering their military. So, like, they were always like, oh, hey, we can just let the U.S. do it, and we overwhelmingly committed assets to it. And, like, even Tony Blair, like, what did they commit? Like, what was it? A third of what their full fucking suggestion was. So it's like, okay, if you're only going to give us a third, like, well, fuck you. And it's been known for a while. Like, even Obama had issues with them in some of those cases. And he was like, come on, guys, you gotta help me out here. You can't have me take on all of these things that you want to, and then boost Ukraine, because they wanted him to pretty much arm everybody in Ukraine. And he was like, well, I'm not going to give it. You guys have all this stuff. Give it. You got free shit for a while. You can pay for it. And I'll give Obama credit for that. But then Trump came in and is like, I'll give you a little bit more, but Europe, you need to fucking pony up, because he's like, I need you to meet that 2% threshold. Then he turns around and goes, hey, you need to make that 5% threshold. And none of them will do it. And he's like, Jesus, why are we paying 95% of all NATO? You fuckers can't even do 5% cumulatively.
Exactly. They need us. We don't need them.
Well, I mean, that is true. We did. I mean, that is.
The only thing we need them for is to buy our goods. And even look at what happens over there. Go look at what happened to Ford as a prime case in point. People are like all upset about the tariffs. Like, okay, but Ford was over there building cars and selling them. They bought Land Rover. They got fucking tariffed out. You know what happened? Ford has now a small diesel fucking place in Europe, and they're about to put the rest of their divisions in with China. Like, that happened to an American company only because they were tariffed out of the fucking existence. It's not profitable to them because A, they're not buying our Fords. B, they're tariffed all the hell, and the only thing that they want is the diesel engine component. So, all right, well, great. But now we have to bring in a Chinese company that Europe is allowing, which makes no sense because you're like, you have Ford. All Ford asked was relief on the tariffs. They tried to fight it, and they still couldn't get away from it. So, like, you know what? Fuck Europe. Tariff your way. Go get a Chinese car. I don't fucking care. China maybe will take that headache on. Let them go. Maybe Putin will expend that one. But I don't see China and Russia, like, solidifying over Europe. And I think Europe is going to sit there and go, wait, they're not going to give us a whole bunch of free shit. They're going to, like, China's going to rape them in the back end. Like, those deals aren't fucking great.
The biggest problem with Europe that I see is somewhat similar to the United States. You have those that are, it's a very strong left versus right divide, and you have those that are very welcoming of the immigrants and ignore and downplay, you know, to call out a fucking Packy rape gang is racist. You know, oh my God. So much so that the police won't even investigate it because, like, that's racist. Okay, that's just civilizational suicide, really. But
I mean, fuck, they had to take down the Union Jack in England because it was considered offensive, and they're no longer allowed to wave it.
I mean,
but you know what? Nobody's like fucking, you know, pushing towards the end and pushing against it. They're bitching about it.
I agree, and this is the problem. Look, we were having, you know, we've had somewhat similar shit that was going down in the United States. You know, only 6 years ago. And yeah, they're experiencing it. I'm not, you see, I want to fight those in Europe that are against us and that are against the people in Europe that maybe are more like me. I do think that the left in Europe is a fucking cancer, and it's eating away at the soul of Europe. Like, they're not going to fucking exist if they keep on going on this path. And I refuse to basically just like no longer be be on their side.
I don't think the left in Europe is a cancer. I think the mix of lefties with the Islamists, that's a thick ass fucking combination.
Yeah, but they allow them Islamists to come in.
I'm not arguing with you regarding today.
But isn't the left like the cancer to Islamists? Isn't the left everything that Islamists are basically are against?
In the end, yeah, but they their acceptance, they usher them in.
They use them first for the alliance, and then they become their enemy, and then they will get rid of them. But that's what the left doesn't realize. And Pepe, to come to your question, yes, there are a lot of you guys, thankfully, and there's a lot of you guys. But if they come out and protest, they will get hit. You know, they will get like hit by the police and stuff. And the problem is not the people. They are there and they are voting. The problem is the politicians that are not backing up what they said they were going to do. That is the problem, not the people. There's a lot
and this is where fascism, and I'm not a fascist by any stretch of the imagination, but fascism only works as a reactionary movement. And that is, when you're dealing with a group like the Bolsheviks, you don't reason with them. They'll kill you. They're 100% intolerant of anything you have to say that goes against their ideology. They just wish to eradicate you if that's the case. So what do? You don't negotiate them. You kill them. Wherever you see their propaganda, anything they have to say, you stomp it out. There has to be a level of strong, violent, defense against these people.
Hold on, Pepe, 1 second. Viking, your toys here, and Ocean, your toys here too.
Bro, this guy, come on, man. This guy Soren is the fucking. Soren he's not intelligent. He's a stupid ass cunt. I mean, I'm not gonna waste my time on a fucking stupid ass liar who fucking claims wanna be an Iranian. He's probably fucking Palestinian somewhere in fucking Sweden getting welfare or some shit like that, bro. I'm not gonna waste my motherfucking time on a piece of shit. I'm having a very nice conversation with Pepe. That's what I'm doing. But Pepe, we don't have that system though. You know, the system you created, it's a free system, right? It's not a tyrannic government like fucking.
But Europe is not nearly as free, and that's where I'm saying just like how they will like, I can bitch and say like immigrants are the downfall of this country, and it's just like 2 years and die Queen's prison, and you know that's what the magistrate will hand out there. But then again, I can be a fucking Syrian migrant and fucking rape a retarded 11-year-old and who needs a fucking colostomy bag now. And just a few months, he's not cultured. He's not accultured to the English way of living. You know, and it's just like, dude, that is fucking tyranny, and it's bullshit. And they absolutely. Like the laws should go the other way. Oh, you want to talk about your faggot prophet, or your pedophile prophet? Okay. It's your religion. Oh, okay. Well, 3 years in our prison. Thank you. And then you're getting deported, fuckface. And basically, the tide has to turn where there is zero tolerance against anybody who's anti-British. For example, if you are insulted by flying the fucking Union Jack, you are anti-British. You are a fucking terrorist. You hate the fucking state. You hate the people that live there. You are a racist. You are a piece of fucking shit. Therefore, you have zero reason to be on our fucking country. If you despise us, go back to wherever it is that you fucking came from, you fucking asshole. You're not one of us. You don't want to be one of us. Fuck you. Bye-bye. And that is, if I go to Pakistan, that is the treatment I would fucking get if I was to be disrespectful to them and their culture and their fucking history. Flat, simple. In fact, if I was to say the things I just said about their fucking prophet, I'd probably be dead. That's that, you know, and I would
Pepe, you have too much hyper focus about the Muslims. I don't know why.
Bro, you shut the fuck up. Pepe is talking.
But that is true, though. If I was in Pakistan and I said, your prophet is a pedophile, and a bunch of people heard me. Okay, to think that I'm going to go unblemished, that is just naive and stupid.
But you have different values in the West. You have.
Yes, we do have different values, and this is where this is the downfall of West. Is we have to realize is that our openness. Hold on. Okay, we have this openness of different cultures and religions and ideas and way of being. Okay, but then we end up being open to the most intolerant, fascistic people they're militantly fucking religious and quite frankly want to dominate, and they're fucking pissed when they see that people will not adopt their religion and their way of fucking being. That is them. Okay, and to be tolerant towards those fucking people is retarded. This is what the left doesn't get. They're like, oh my God, Islamophobe. No, it's not. It's like, fuck that religion.
Don't ever use Islamophobe. Don't ever use that word.
Well, that's what the left uses, and it's stupid.
That doesn't fucking exist. I mean, the definition of phobia is a irrational fucking reaction of fear of something. It is not irrational to fucking fear a child marriage. It is not irrational to fucking fear you're gonna die because you're not Muslim. Don't ever use that word. I know you don't believe in it, but don't ever use it.
No, I agree. Look, here's the thing. I could take down a crucifix, okay, and I could put my balls on Jesus's face. This is like sounds so sacrilegious, and make a video out of it, and there would be lefties saying like, oh my God, that's so vanguard, it's so edgy, it's so whatever. But then I could do the same thing I could draw a picture of Muhammad, or make a sculpture of him, put my balls on his face, and the same left wing would say like, that is so Islamophobic, that is so hateful. And it's just like, okay, do you want to really see the hate? Is watch what happens, what Muslims will do to me when they see the fucking video. It's like, the lefties are not consistent. Like, okay, I get it, you're against religion. Why are you so, like, accepting of fucking Muhammad then?
Anti-Semitism, or you just so much focus because you know what?
Can somebody shoot these pieces of shit down?
Quite a lot.
Can somebody shoot him down?
But are you also hyper focused about the fact that many people?
Okay, if I was to teabag a crucifix with Jesus on it, who is going to chop my head off? Which Christians do I have to worry about? Now, if I did that to a statue, which I'm not supposed to have a statue of Muhammad or a picture of him, and I'd have to worry about my safety after that, wouldn't I? We know that. We all know that. I mean, the Charlie Hebdo murders, why do you have to worry about that? Because we are not the fucking same. Tolerance is a two-way street, okay? It's for us to be tolerant of your fucking religion, and your way of being, you have to be tolerant of ours. If you cannot handle the freedom of expression, the freedom of speech, all of that shit that we fucking have, okay, then you do not belong in our fucking countries, period. I can shit on the Quran, I can burn the Quran, I can wipe my ass with the Quran, I can stick the Quran up a loose woman's vagina, I can do whatever I want with the Quran. I'm not going to get beheaded, I'm not going to go to jail, but you have a problem with that, okay? And you know, look, we can do it to the fucking, the Torah, we can do it to the Bible, nobody's going to kill us. But once we desecrate that fucking terrorist catalog, that how-to book, the fucking Quran, all of a sudden you have a right to and we should be accepting of it as this liberal, open, society. We should be accepting of your fucking penalties, extrajudicial penalties that you prescribe to people who end up fucking desecrating the Quran. Suck my fucking dick. Islam can suck my fucking dick.
Yeah, exactly. All Muslims can suck your dick.
Fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Okay, shoot this guy down too.
You didn't talk about religion like that.
Fuck you and your prophet. Fuck you and your prophet. Shut the fuck up. Pepe, let's go back to the conversation. I mean, fuck these motherfuckers. They're a bunch of fucking monkeys, forget about them. Look, the problem is, Pepe, they usually, countries in Europe, are very soft with their laws. Like, look at their penalties they're giving to someone who rapes somebody or someone commit a murder or whatever. They're very soft with their laws as well. It's not just it's not just that what do you have to say about that? What do you think of?
But that happens in the West too. Like in Canada, for example, they're very soft on Islam.
Oh yeah, those motherfuckers are a bunch of liberals too.
Yeah, like they're sure. Like even Canada wants to join the EU. What has fucking Canada got to do with the EU? Canada wanted to say fuck you to Donald Trump by getting in bed with China right now, which is another confusing thing. And somebody said they wouldn't mind keeping Canada as an ally, but like Clearly, Canada doesn't want you the same way that the Europeans, as I'm trying to explain to Pepe, don't want the Americans. And if you consider yourself a patriotic American, forget about all religions aside, they don't want you. The only people, if you were right or wrong, Pepe, that stood with America no matter what, right or wrong, and they didn't have their opinion saying, oh, this is not a war for us because we think it's wrong that the Europeans thought on the Iran. Israel said, doesn't matter. You guys are in, we're in. As Americans, you're in, we're in. It's like my friends. If I'm right or wrong, no matter what, they're sticking with me.
And if they end up...
Except for Harry. Exactly. That's called a true friend.
Okay, your friend will try to minimize, will try to protect you afterwards, but they're not going
I've been
to...
in situations, I got fucking bottles broken over my head. Okay? I got fucking punched in the face.
Oh my God.
For my friends, even though I knew my friend is wrong, but I said, this is my friend, no matter what.
Is it hard to take him serious after what we heard earlier about Harry?
Again, sure. But that's how it works. So whatever you believe, your opinion, and you guys made a decision to go do what you had to do. And it showed the true side of your friend saying, you know what, Pepe's not right. Fuck, let Pepe go on his own. That just showed this wasn't
Okay, but we're citing... Okay, I think you're looking at this the wrong way. The government, the different governments... fuck your stuff. Fuck the leftists in charge of Spain. Fuck all of those people. Fuck all of the people that voted for them. I'm not on their side.
This was the people.
But I'm on the side of the people that did not vote for them.
What that are willing not to do nothing for you, but if they pull Article 5, you have to go do something, and that's pretty fucked up. That the fact is, when they do it,
the only time Article 5's ever been,
America's they're risking their children, the lives of American children, soldiers, for those Europeans. But the Europeans, for the decision what American didn't want to.
Yeah, but they've always risked their lives for us, though.
There's
Like,
a little bit of
war on terror. You had Spanish,
you
had Spanish, Portuguese, Italians, all people that Irish, all of these people that have met critical of Trump. They literally sent their kids in the global war on terror to fight.
Did Israel?
Yes.
No.
Okay. No,
they can't. They cannot be. They're not a force that's capable of being deployed like in a sustained deployment like us. Like it's.
Here's the point to back Pepe up. You're talking about it. If Article 5 gets invoked, we'd have to defend it. Let's talk about when Article 5 got invoked. The only time in the creation of that alliance that has ever been invoked, of all the shit the Russians did, of all the shit post-Cold War, was for the United States. Ever. That's the only time in the entire history of the organization it's ever been invoked to protect us. Right? So yes, the Europeans may be shitty right now, but that's no reason to toss our ass over the edge. I'll give you an example. It's an ancient example, but it's crass, and it's what alliances end up providing a superpower. The Romans were able to, when they faced the Carthaginians, their version of the Germans. You can't marry Nazis onto it, but like their version of a superpower of the day.
But Marshall,
they had allies that were able to field over 350,000 men before the Romans ever had to send a single one to die.
But
as a consequence, hold on. As a consequence of that, they were able to get their shit together, have their allies die first, and then when they were ready to go, they ended up stomping the Carthaginians into the fucking ground. But had they not had an alliance structure, they would have been crushed by the Carthaginians and never given the time to develop the capabilities to then crush the Carthaginians in return, which is exactly what the Europeans have ended up providing us. There's also this part of history, which is in the United States, in our revolution, our two great defenders were the French, because they fucking hated the English, right? It wasn't because they loved us, and the Dutch, right? And without the French and the Dutch, we never would have beaten the British, and we never would have become a superpower. Alliances are necessary, and you can't throw them out on short shrift because the Europeans didn't respond. Well, maybe they would have responded if, I don't know,
we hadn't tariffed them on just about everything for a couple of years, and then spent the last portion of the decade talking mad shit about how we don't need NATO. Just as a sales tactic. Like I go knock on people's doors every day to get them to say yes to a politician. You don't start out a sales meeting by insulting the person you're trying to get to say yes. You don't get alliances to say yes to you when you need them. If you treat them like shit in public. It should be unity in public and criticism in private. That's where it's most effective.
But you're talking about the Stone Age, Marshall.
No, I'm talking about how alliances have worked forever.
What was good for back then is not going to be, concrete for what we have.
Marshall, can I ask you,
Of course it's concrete. The idea of a web of alliances is as old as time. Humans have been doing it.
Marshall, can I ask you a genuine question?
We're talking about
I haven't said anything for a while.
NATO. Let's talk from the timeline NATO was.
Let's talk about NATO.
Constructed. No, let's talk about the timeline that NATO was constructed till today.
I was just simply going to ask Marshall a question. It's a genuine question. How does the Bush family's cum taste? Because I know you support them during Iraq and Afghan.
Hey, Ravi, I just got to ask, are we going to have this kind of a conversation? I thought we were talking about alliances.
Yeah, he just made the conversation worse. Like, this is stupid.
So, Marshall, so when we're speaking about the purpose of alliances with America, their strongest alliances, let's say, till today, were basically, they were built through NATO. After the Cold War, where America built all their alliances in Europe, and they stayed strong till today.
No, NATO was put together post-World War II. It was a Bretton Woods agreement. It had nothing to do with the Cold War. It was formed against the Russians at the start.
Thank you, Stein.
When they thought the Russians were going to be hostile.
But that was the whole point, was NATO was to keep Russia in check. That was the whole point of NATO. And the timeline, let's speak from the time that it was built or constructed with alliances till today, and how they are today with America. Because again, with times, things switch. Interests change. And geopolitically, the interests are changing. Because even the garbage that Europe is accepting right now is not the same type of community that America wants in their
view that Europe is less European than it was during the 1950s. Granted,
correct.
That's not my point.
But the Europeans are now.
My point is, if you're judging NATO, you should judge NATO off of what it's done. The only time the collective obligation has ever been imposed in NATO was in the 21st century for our imperial protection. You may not like the Europeans now, but you can't shit on the fact that when we needed them, they were there.
That was my whole point. That's my whole point. The 21st century, they were literally, who were the people that we counted on in the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan? Okay, it was literally mostly European countries. Okay, and yes, I get it. They have leaders now that suck. We've had leaders that have sucked since then, like Obama and fucking Biden. They have Keir Starmer right now. Okay, it happens. But to sit here and I'm gonna write off the whole fucking place because they have shitty leaders like we've had. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's asinine.
But the problem is we don't have a shitty leader right now.
No, I'm talking about Europe.
But
Europe has shitty leaders.
The issue in the United States dealing with its European allies is a sales issue. You don't tweet people like shit and then expect them to come defend you. You wouldn't do that in your personal life. You wouldn't do that in your public life. What makes you think talking mad shit to a country in public just because you can, and then imposing tariffs on them without any real negotiation is going to produce a country that loves you and wants to cooperate with you. You have to set the table for cooperation all the time. It's not this thing where we're an empire, so therefore you must comply. Our alliance structure, our imperial structure post-World War II was never working like that. It wasn't set up to function like that, and it's not supposed to. It's supposed to be something where you level criticisms at your allies in private because they're most effective in private. They get most change in private. Criticizing your allies for over a year and then asking them not as a real concern, but as a dictate of American imperium to participate in our war does not wind you up with somebody who's going to tell you yes. So no wonder they said fucking no. It's our fault they said no. So we shouldn't really be bitching at the Europeans on that. There's lots of stuff we can bitch at them about. Say, like, don't bring up their defense spending. But you can't look at them saying no and be mad at them. We treated them like crap, and then we didn't even put together a coalition. We said fight with us because we're an empire. That's not the way the European alliance was designed. And if you don't operate it the way it was designed, you're not going to get what you want. And if you don't get what you want, then the solution is to cut our nose off despite our face.
Like, Marshall, I mean, I get what you're saying, but you're telling me, like, these leaders in Europe didn't know nothing about the problems the U.S. having with China, the problems U.S. having, you know, with the petrodollar, with BRICS. You're telling me they were not aware of all of this? Like, first off, this is an argument of a... come on.
European leaders knew also what they were taking in. European leaders didn't put nothing to any programs to integrate them. All they did was they made their own citizens bend the knee to the immigrants that they brought in. Same thing what they did here in Canada. As Pepe said before, they silenced speech, so you can't criticize the decisions and the policies they made. So they started taking, by banning that speech, hate speech, Pepe, you said they did it where, in Brussels?
They did it in, well, they've done it all over Europe, but I was specifically referring to Australia.
Yes, but they did it to silence people from criticizing their politics.
Yeah, basically.
Lawmakers
and Israel
criticize them. That's what they did. Instead of fucking making programs to integrate them and make them have Western values, they allow them to spread their radical. Like, welcome to Europe, the new Europe. That's why this is an interesting alliance that America is now paying for.
I wish Marshall didn't leave. He just like spewed emotions and left.
Yeah.
He emoted.
Well, I mean, I wanted to let him finish, but you know, I just looked it up. The U.S. gives $14 billion to NATO countries just for humanitarian aid, not impoverished countries, selective, small, struggling economy countries. $14 billion. So how much does those NATO countries give to the U.S.?
Wait, KK, was that tongue in cheek when you said you want to allow Marshall to finish?
Those countries know what they do.
From what I said.
KK,
Oh my God!
You know what
you are so married to an Asian.
KK, you know what they do? Those countries.
He's so submissive.
Hold on, Rich. They bring in a bunch of scum that don't share the same values, Western values that America has, and America protects them while their country gets infiltrated from within. To keep that ideology safe. They want to keep that ideology safe.
But but the U.S. wanted to keep this ideology safe more than everybody. Like under Obama.
U.S. doesn't bring that. The U.S. doesn't.
Under Obama, are you fucking serious?
Pepe, wait up. You can't be not taking responsibility for your own actions as, you know, Europe being. And then just hope that, you know, if shit hits the van, that America is going to be there again. Well, you could have made sure that it didn't happen. You could have done something.
Yeah, I think. Well, first of all, these are sovereign countries. I think we can do what we can, but it's awfully hard. Like we have somebody, and this is where it is America's fault. We had this piece of fucking shit DEI hire. He's the first black president. The second coming of fucking Christ, with the name Obama.
Oh my God!
Or Barack Hussein Obama. And then we literally, it's like, oh my God, everything, heaven's gonna come to earth. And it's just, no, he was just, it was a bunch of bullshit. But then we saw look at how much the culture changed under Obama's presidency. We went from being fairly normal country, not that torn apart racially, any of that stuff. But it's just like when we are the least racist country, all of a sudden is at the forefront of everything. Race. We need to talk about it. Sex, homophobia, Islamophobia, sexism, all of this fucking shit. Non-fucking stop. And this motherfucker, like, he embraced the welcome. And of course, this motherfucker, like, literally spent part of his childhood in a madrasa. I mean, this guy, he's a fucking piece of shit. And, here we are. It's just like, oh, why are we here? Because of America? Why? Because a bunch of fucking brain-dead, stupid fucking Americans saw that they got this guy with black skin. And it was more significant than voting for somebody, their policies. They voted for him because it was so symbolic to have our first black president. And I remember, just like watching his fucking his debates. He wasn't a poor debater. He wasn't a good debater either. But watching even like we had infomercials where it was like every fucking whether it was local broadcast television, cable, they had this, like, they would allocate like an hour to him, and I remember watching it and just seeing like, okay, you're pointing to the struggles of everyday Americans. Amazing. I mean, okay, so how are you going to fix it? He never said how he was going to fix it. And one of the weirdest things, I remember walking out of when my grandfather was alive, my dad and I, we'd pick up gelato, and we would pick it up and drive it over to him. He was in his 90s at the time, and but there was a coffee shop next door, and it was Children for Obama. This is back in like 2008 or so, and I was just thinking, like, why are kids painting pictures of Obama? Like, this is like some cult-like shit. This is weird. But they were doing it, and I don't know. Why are we so accepting of this bullshit? It became fashionably cool to be anti-American, and let me guess, that is rich, of course.
Of course.
It became fashionably cool to be anti-American and like basically pro-Islamic, pro-black, anything that undercut America.
Yeah,
became fucking cool.
Evan, do you remember Obama's fucking speech talking about Islam is a big part of America and it's always been? Have you ever heard that one?
No, he actually said that.
He actually fucking said that. He actually said that. Go YouTube it. Your mind is slow.
That's funny because even as
he didn't say listen to me. He didn't say the big part of America. He said and it's always been.
Yeah, and that is bullshit. That's like saying like a big part of America has always been Catholic. As somebody who was born and raised Catholic. No, we weren't. We were fucking Anglo-Lost.
Grandpa, wait 1 second, Rich. 1 second. We got new people on the stage. We got Paul and Castro. Paul, welcome. You with us?
Obama was literally the worst fucking president of this nation.
There's Jimmy Carter. There's it's questionable.
1 second, I'm trying to go to the new people. Paul, you with us? 3, 2, 1.
I'm just listening.
Oh, you're just listening. Got it. Castro, you with us?
Yeah, I know Paul. He's been on here for years. He's cool.
Got it. Castro, what do you think of the title? What do you think about American allies?
Who's got to stay?
American
Who's got to go?
allies. Well, Europe is a piece of shit. Most of Europe, they don't have the balls to defend America while America needed the most. America defended Europe for years and years, but Europe failed to help America when America needed help. And Europe don't realize without America, they are nothing. They cannot even protect themselves. I promise you, in World War III, when that happens, if America don't have the euro back, Europe gonna be gone like very soon. They don't have any power. All of their power is from Americans' bases in that country.
Who can take out Europe? I'm just curious.
Europe has a lot of enemies. Like, as soon as America come out of NATO, it's gonna be Russia wants that. China will step in.
Yeah, but Europe can clean Russia's clock. This is not even debated. They can clean.
So why are they all crying for American help?
Hold on.
Why are Europeans saying that Russia's gonna attack us?
Rafi, we have a question for Castro. Castro, do you have a white SIM card or no? You said Iranian in Iran.
I don't have a white SIM card. I bought BTN.
Oh, okay. I would like to say.
He's gonna derail. Watch this.
No, not. I was actually gonna say that we're all praying for him. Him being a gay man in Iran, we're all praying that it all works.
Shut up. Somebody move down. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with this.
Castro, welcome, Durut.
Thank you. So, you're actually in Iran, huh? Yes. How is it right now there, if we may ask? Well, we have sad. Everything is sad here. Like, everybody waiting for next war. Everybody trying to have hope, but it's just not that much of hope.
Can I ask you a very blunt question? Like, we saw your guys' uprising. Is it okay if I ask you about the uprising and then what's happening now? Okay. All right. We saw the uprising. Now look, a lot of people, I hear a lot of people, they're critical of the Iranians saying, they have no balls, they won't revolt. But, okay, come on. You revolt, you guys don't have guns. You could be shot on the street.
Yes.
But if they find out who you are, they'll hang an influential person just to make an example for everybody else. And if you're nobody, they'll still hang you.
Right now in streets, there's a checkpoints by RGC. They stop your car, they search your car, and if they feel the need, they're gonna search your phone. They searched my phone a couple of times. Like, every time I'm coming out of house, I have to delete my Instagram, I have to delete all of my search histories, because if they find out that I'm supporting revolution or Reza Pahlavi, they will arrest me and possibly kill me.
I guess what I was asking, so in January, you had the very ballsy, you had the protest, then of course they massacred a bunch of the people there, on the streets and hung a lot of them. And of course the U.S. was not, and Israel were not able to really attack Iran until a couple of months later. And
yes.
I know right now you guys in Iran are being told don't act now. It's not the time. Just wait until we tell you it's time. So it's not that in and of itself shows it's not cowardice. You guys are being told to stand by.
Yes, because we actually listen to Reza Pahlavi whenever he tell us to go in street. Like 3 months ago, he posted a video, and specifically in 2 days, and specifically at 8 p.m., he said, go in street and yell what you want and who you want. We went in street and they opened fire at us. They killed roughly 30 to 40,000 people in only 2 days, which is the biggest in the world. Like, no any other country ever done that. Not even Soviet Union ever done that.
Do you guys? Do you guys feel let down because of that? Do Do you guys? I mean, and I guess my question is: do you think that you guys feel somewhat demoralized, or because of that shock of how many people that Look, I've never been in a protest where people are shot in front of me for protesting. I've never experienced it, so I can't answer. I guess. Do you think that maybe some of the energy that they had in January is maybe
being straightforward, bro? Do they still have the balls to go out?
Yeah, I mean, are there enough of them? Do they have the energy to do it?
The question is, you guys still have the motivation and everything to go out?
Absolutely, we absolutely have the motivation, and we absolutely want our country back. But we don't want to lose another 40,000 people, because those, if you see the pictures of them, it's just so fucking sad to see that many amazing young people dying just because of they want their country free. And right now, as Reza Pahlavi said, we don't go in street. It's dangerous. The reason we wanted this war, we never asked for the America or Israel come attack Iran and just take the Islamic Republic and we get our country back. Not like that. We want Israel and America to help us by making this government weaker. So next time that we go in street, we have the more power than them.
Yeah, but Castro, do you realize what you said is not going to happen and is inevitable? You said we don't want us to like die, or we don't want another 40,000 to die. But this time, there's a possibility that maybe over 100,000 people.
I understand that. But right in 3 months ago, we went in street, 40,000 people has been killed, and then we came back and nothing happened. But if you go in street, and even if I die, I want to make sure that my blood, I died for the right reason, and after I died, my country got free. Not like previously, like 4 years ago, we did that, a lot of people died, nothing happened. 3 months ago, we went in streets, we died, nothing happened. So next time that we go to the street, we want to make sure even if 100,000, 200,000 died, at least we get our country back.
Yeah, that is one of the things that really annoyed me about people in the diaspora and Zionists, and they weren't all from that group, but it was just like, when this was happening, they're like, go out, fight. But then, in a way, it's just like, okay, but you're a bystander, and I also, it's just like, this was largely being encouraged by the West, and I felt like if we are going to encourage the people of Iran to put themselves in harm's way for the benefit of countries in the West, there has to be follow through from the West.
Exactly, yeah.
But
and that is where I think,
it for the countries in the West, they're doing it for themselves.
For themselves, yes. But we were egging them on, saying like, "Hey, you guys want your freedom? You want your freedom? Yeah, they're horrible, they're oppressive," which obviously the IRGC is. But it's just like, if we're going to egg them on, like we have to actually follow through and basically protect them to the best that we can, and
exactly, yeah,
and wipe them out, but like there wasn't that didn't happen. Like, I almost wish what would have happened is they had this revolt a couple months later while we were bombing them, and I feel like just imagine, like they had this huge resistance, and they were made. Then, they were just shot to shit, hung, all of that. Then, lo and behold, nothing changes. And then a couple months later, we start bombing the shit out of them and killing off their leadership. But like, it would have occurred at the same time. I feel like that would have been perhaps. It would have been a much better outcome.
We were getting ready in the wartime. We were hoping. We asked Israel, okay, we go in streets, we go to protest and make the revolution, and what we want from Israel and America is protect us from sky and bomb IRGC, so when we are in the street, we be safe, and we have the big power behind us to protect. And that was the ideal thing. And even if not that, we were getting ready after this war, go back in the street. But I have something to say, like, to President Trump, like, he got fooled by IRGC again. And it's like, oh my God, are you still hoping to negotiate with these kind of people? They never listened to any American president for 47 years. They never gonna listen. They will make their own nuclear bomb, and they will keep killing us and make the world unsafe. So negotiating with these kind of people is nonsense.
I'm gonna ask a question, and this might be a little direct question, right? Like, no offense, don't get hurt or don't get offended. Do you guys believe that America's there for you specifically to free the people?
No.
Okay.
No, we believe that.
Okay, that's
America.
When you say he got tricked, that they're gonna still develop the bomb, I don't believe he got tricked because it's still not done.
Well, America have their own goals from this war, like removing the nuclear power from Iran, cutting the oil to China, and like Venezuela, maybe after the war, after this regime is gone, take some of our oils, right? And what we thinking is, and what we know is, we have two different goals, but our path is same way. We both want this regime to go. So we can agree on these two, but we can have the different goals.
I agree. We have converging interests.
I believe that America has interest to basically give the middle finger to China through Iran.
Exactly.
And I believe that it's not in America's really interest for that nuclear power. It is and it isn't. It's more in Israel's interest. And Israel's kind of piggybacking off America's interest. And between those two countries, while they're operating within your country, you guys are going to get the opportunity as the Iranians themselves to take back your country.
I mean,
now the question is, do you guys have the... Is your morale high right now? Are you guys ready to take your country back? That's the question.
We are ready, but we need we need to see America and Israel helping us, or like we tried, like we never wanted this.
So let me
at the first of protest, one second? At the first of this protest, we never wanted this war to happen. What we wanted is our own military stand up for our own people in front of the government. So we asked our own military, hey, help us. We are Iranians. Your duty is helping us, not this regime. You're the military of Iran, not IRGC.
That's not what happened. That's a lie.
What is a lie?
The fact of the protesting, you were literally protesting against the government and the military at large, and it was the military that targeted.
No. He's talking about there's the regular military and there's the IRGC. So they want the regular military. Yeah. The regular military.
But these are decentralized units. I get that.
No. But that's it.
I understand how the Iranian fucking military works. Like you're not telling something I don't know.
But they were
an IRGC. And
okay, Richard, shut up.
You guys are fucking delusional if you think it's in the interest of the United States to create a fucking vacuum in fucking Tehran. All they want to do is take out fucking Ayatollah and some of the fucking IRGC, and then somebody steps up, takes over, and do the same thing we did in fucking Venezuela. It's still a communist fucking country, no fucking regime change, just a different person who plays ball.
Yeah, sure. So, anyways, as I was saying,
it's never
okay, amazing.
Shut the fuck up, faggot.
As what I was saying, like, no, they want the military, the non-IRGC, to basically to stand up against the IRGC. That is the optimal goal.
That's like you saying.
I mean, that's what happened in the previous revolution. Like in the Shah's term, in the kingdom of Iran, when Khomeini came, military supported Khomeini and stood up in front of Shah and overthrown the government. That's what happened before. That's not a new thing for this military. It's not a crazy asking from this military. They've done it before. Just asking for the that again.
Hold on, Castro. The military today, the IRGC, have better weapons. The technology and the weapons are a lot better in the IRGC sense than your regular national army, let's say.
But like IRGC, like if military open their bases and let us have the weapons and stand up.
Brad, do you think they want full regime change, or do you think they just want somebody to play ball with us to stop the ass?
They don't want a regime change. We're not doing that.
So hold on. So
that's what the Iranians think's gonna happen.
Hold on.
They think they're gonna be able to like have gay pride parades and
Hold on.
She wasn't even able to finish. He started freaking out in the middle of him speaking.
It's not gonna happen, bro.
She freaked out in the middle of him speaking. Let him finish.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, everybody
They
shut
have
the fuck
learned
up.
from their past mistakes, and what they've done now is they have made provisions in the military.
I just wanted to add something, Castro. The military back in 1979 had fucking back nobody.
Yes,
they stayed neutral.
Yes,
no, they stayed neutral. No, they stayed quiet. That's what happened. They said, we out of this. They did not support fucking nobody. They stayed neutral. That's what happened.
But Castro.
So that's the same thing. They didn't support this government.
No, I know, but I just have an allergy to false
Didn't the
information.
Air Forces though? Didn't the Air Forces so that we obey the like Khomeini?
Yep, they took them.
Iranian Air Force in the previous revolution said we are following the Khomeini's order after this, and we are not going to follow the Shah's order.
So, Castro, let me ask you a different question. You said you need America and Israel to do what? So
we just want them to. I know it's not their goal, but as I said, they have different.
At least you said it. At least you said it. Yes, at least you said it properly. That's where I was going with, but.
And we want them to make this government weaker, and we will do the last parts. Just get them with, kill as much as RGC as they can, make this government as weak as they can. So next time we go in street, I'm saying we're gonna be totally safe, but at least we have more power.
But hold on, let me ask you this question: the military and the IRGC is weaker from January when you stepped outside in January till today. The military is weaker, and since the operation started, the military is weaker. The military is weaker today than it was yesterday. So question is, when is it going to be weak enough for you guys? You guys keep saying weak. Not a week, like another week passed by. I mean like a week, like strength-wise that you guys, until we don't take them all out for you, when are you guys going to come out? That's the question. When are you guys going to do the second round? When are you guys going to start making Molotov cocktails, building little militias within your communities, organizing, coming out to the streets and burning shit down, burning every fucking hole? If they can't have it, if you guys can't have it, they can't have it. Why won't you help the Americans and the Israelis burn that fucker down and rebuild? Why do you guys keep waiting for America and Israel to do it?
When the war happened,
hold on, Castro. You guys have oil. You guys have gasoline. You guys have a glass bottle. That's all you need to make a fucking Molotov cocktail. You burn enough spots at simultaneously, the fire departments are gonna have time to come out and put out all the fires. Burn everything fucking to the ground. Restart.
Sorry, just before Castro answers, I want to ask him to be careful about his safety when he wants to answer these questions. Just this.
Well, about my safety, I went in street in the protest.
I know. I'm just telling.
It's just, yeah, thank you. And well, when the war happened, it was President Trump that told us, don't go in the street, it's not safe. He told us, do not go to the street. We listened to him and we stand down until he tells us, now is the time.
That is an order. And you listen to orders, and that's that.
Yeah, it's a Rappy.
It's not an order from their country. It's not an order from their country.
No.
Especially during the ceasefire with rockets.
Rappy. No, Pallavi.
No, hold on. Rafi, the Iranian TV was hacked. Trump's video and message was with Farsi subtitle was played on Iranian national TV.
Yes.
So that's what they did. They told them to stand the fuck down and do not do anything until we tell you to.
Correct.
Exactly. But Ocean, let me ask you a different question. During the ceasefire, we knew that Iran was weak. Like, they needed that ceasefire to rebuild, correct? Me and you aren't stupid. It's not that America needed
Once
to rebuild.
again, what did I just told you? You're gonna tell me. I know what you're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me, well, there's no war now.
There's no
That's what you're
war.
gonna say.
Yeah, but burn that fucker down.
Yeah, but Rafi, they were told to stand down.
What did I just tell you? What do you have ears? What did I just tell you? And you can fact check me if I'm fucking lying. What did I just tell you?
That they were told to
Israel
stand down.
supported Trump. Pahlavi said the same thing, so they're just fucking listening to what the fuck they're being told. In an actual video on the Iranian national TV. So that's what they're doing.
I understand, but during the ceasefire, if they had a ceasefire, America can say, guys, we're in a ceasefire. Now you guys can have fun with them.
But did they say that? Did they say that?
But they couldn't. I never said.
But there is a reason they're not doing it.
Well,
the Iranians
we need a
themselves
leader
could have done it.
to go in street. We need a leader to tell us the day and the time to go in street united.
What do you mean you guys
that
need
leader
a leader?
could be
Sounds like
President
you're
Trump or Reza Pahlavi. None of those people after January said anything. In fact, President Trump and Reza Pahlavi, they both told us stand down for now until the moment comes.
Exactly. Rafi, this is what you're not getting. Trump, okay, first of all, Israel, the United States, and Pahlavi, they're all saying stand down. Okay, so they're stand down. I don't get it. Like,
Well, again, Pepe, during the ceasefire, if the IRGC is weak and they need to regroup and rebuild, so while there's a ceasefire between America and Iran, correct? That's allowing them to regroup and rebuild and re-strategize. So if both sides are doing the same thing, let's say America's regrouping and rebuilding and re-strategizing, let's say Iran is doing the exact same thing. If the Iranian people themselves weren't told to do so by America or Pahlavi, and realistically during the ceasefire, America couldn't have told them to do it. They should have said to themselves, why during the time America is going to be regrouping, re-strategizing, we won't give the IRGC that opportunity, because now we're going to distract them and fucking keep them on their toes.
Rafi.
Because they're not the ones orchestrating all of this.
Because if it's a ceasefire and America would have said that to the Iranian people, that's not really a ceasefire.
Oh my God.
The Iranian people should have came to that conclusion themselves.
Rafi, let me dumb this down for you. Your parents and your uncle are next to you. You got to fight with somebody, right? You got into a fight with somebody. Then your parents, your mom and your dad and your freaking uncle tell you to back the fuck up. And you're a 10-year-old fucking child. Back the fuck up. The other person that you fucking having a fight with is a fucking 16-year-old, bigger than you, stronger than you, right? Then your parents.
They're always going to be bigger and stronger.
Back the fuck down. What would you do? Would you back the fuck down?
No, I would wait for my parents to turn around. I would wait for my parents to turn around. I would have used a fucking stick across the
motherfucker, your parents have control over you.
In Iran, we need to be united. I cannot go in street and tell all of Iran to come out. We need a leader to tell us that.
I understand.
That's what leaders are for, Rafi. That's what
I know what leaders are.
Step number one, you follow orders. That's step number one.
This revolution is like a military structure that our commander telling us to do something and we will do it. But if you're in American military and your sergeant telling you not to do this, are you going to do this? No. So we are waiting for our leader to tell us when to go in street again.
This is not Venezuela. Please don't forget, this is not fucking Venezuela, what we're talking about.
Hey, by the way, do you think that the son of the Ayatollah is he dead or
He's on it. I think he's dead because there's no way. Like, imagine a guy, leader of Iran, and we never saw his picture after he became a leader. We never heard his voice. We didn't see any videos of him, and they just told us he's injured and he only writing stuff, like write on a piece of paper. His orders are on the piece of paper.
So if you go to pull to refresh the screen, and you look at my picture, this is the mural that Iran did, I guess a week ago or so, and his picture was on top of Soleimani's picture, which Soleimani was dead in.
I saw that picture. The government said it was a mistake.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Drew, in the picture, the former Iranian president is also in the picture, who died in a helicopter crash a couple of years ago. It has nothing to do with this war as well. So yeah, and that was not U.S. or Israel. So I'm not sure if that picture is actually legit.
Anybody know where that mural's been painted? Has any Iranians verified that that is true? That they have seen it? Seen what? The mural in Iran. What just Drew said?
Well, this mural, this
No. I mean,
This looks really genuine, and the other thing is that it says the martyrs of this operation, etc. So it's like big. It says like the martyrs of American and Zionist war and etc. So it looks really on point with what usually they put. Because I grew up there.
We don't call them martyrs. Like the Iranians that are freedom fighters, they call it Javid Nam, not martyrs.
Yeah.
But the other thing that I just wanted to say is that we do have a leader, and that leader, majority of people have Reza Pahlavi as their leader. So that's what people have been chanting all over Iran, inside Iran.
Yes, but he can't go into Iran yet, because if he does go into Iran, he's going to be killed instantly, right? So
Yeah. But as far as the leadership, we do have a leader. It's just that, of course they're going to kill him if he goes right now. That would be insane.
What's going to need to happen for anyone to take a singular leadership role and to support the Iranian people is one faction of the military, not the IRGC, of course, is going to have to flip.
Yes, exactly.
But the issue is that there is no military. There is no... So the thing is, IRGC has taken over everything. Intentionally, they've driven all the military out. So there is no, military in existence, per se.
But that means is the military now just regular civilians?
Mostly in military right now in Iran, mostly the commanders of the military and army, air force, all of these, put by IRGC. So they follow the order of IRGC. That's the problem. Not the normal soldiers. Normal soldiers are the good people, but the commanders of military are put in by IRGC, and they are following the IRGC's order.
See, the thing is, originally when the revolution happened, there were a lot of attempts of coup d'etat that failed, right? And after that, they got really scared, and that's how IRGC came to being. They just created this paramilitary to basically, that are very loyal, to basically suppress any military action. So over the years, especially after, Ahmadinejad took over, IRGC not only became the militia, but also took power of everything from like economy or any like big oil factions. So they basically run the country at this point.
Hey Sam, can I ask you a question? This is very interesting. Because I know I'm familiar with one very large city, with Edo, Tokyo, right? Japan for like 500 years had all these wars where different parts of the country would rip each other apart. But when the Tokugawa, the main, I guess you could call him the main IRGC of ancient Japan, whatever, so what he did is every time all the generals, they'd have to live in the capital city and they'd have to come and stay there. And anytime they left the capital or anytime they left the country, which they rarely ever got to do, their family had to stay very close to the central government. And in this way, the leaders could guarantee that nobody would ever sort of, what would you say, turn against the IRGC. There's all these mechanisms to make sure people were loyal. And as far as I understand, the IRGC is sort of somewhat built this way, where they check each other's loyalties and they live literally in specific areas in Tehran close to the government. Is that correct?
That's correct. The other thing is that the best analogy is like in the mob. You know how like in the mob, like you see these like TV shows, how the mob is, where they try to test each other all the time, and they want to make sure that somebody's loyal, nobody's like ratting. All this stuff happens in real life, and they are always checking themselves. And this whole system have had like a lot of examples where they make an example of somebody who is disloyal. So for example,
and the whole family will suffer, not just that.
Exactly.
The extended family, everyone. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I think the biggest problem that we're at right now, that the entire world is at, is that neither, and this is just my humble opinion, I'm sure you guys probably disagree with this, but I don't believe that the United States, Israel, or Iran all have I don't believe it's kind of a stalemate where none of them have very, very clear objectives. It's not super clear what they want from each other.
Hey, by the way, Matthew, I just wanted to tell you. He just left. Oh, damn. The Kasra guy was in Iran right now, and we were asking questions as far as what's going on over there and all that stuff. So, but he just left.
Yeah, I love studying history. When I look at war, it's like chess. It's like there's a million different things you could do, but there's only a few good options for anybody on the table. And the way I look at warfare, it's like geography is everything. Geography is everything. That's why the United States is so strong. Nobody could possibly ever invade or attack the United States or Canada or Mexico. And we're all good friends. We've got these massive oceans, right? Our cities are so distant from one another. Our water systems are amazing. You have rivers running north and south like the Mississippi, and then you have Orange Seaway. And they're deep, and they don't freeze over in the wintertime. Geography rules everything, and I think this is what sort of Trump and has learned, And I think all his generals before him said, look, attacking Iran, we played it out a billion times, wargaming it. It's just the geography. There's like no good decisions when it comes to it. I don't know. My understanding of the situation is very limited.
Yeah, you would be a great general.
I highly doubt that.
No, you sound like you know everything about wargaming and how the military operates.
No, but I'm just saying, I think geography is a big consideration, right? I don't know much.
You said they war-gamed us, sounds like you know what you're talking about.
Well, they did war game it, and this is, so I'm 48, and I can remember watching Ted Koffel, whatever, on NBC Nightline News when I was probably 12 or 13. And I remember him specifically saying that they had war gamed the situation out many, many times.
So how many years ago was that?
Well, I'm 14, 48. What is that?
Ted Koppel.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot has kind of changed in particular technology that would help neutralize the whole issue with what you're talking about with geography. Do they war game this? Yes, just like the military expeditionary warfare school in Quantico. That class has to always, for years, they had to war game Gaza, Palestine, and Israel. Like, they did that for years. But to think blindly that they don't have, and what you said, like, oh, no one, Israel and Iran and the USA don't have, don't know what they're doing is kind of a far stretch, but
Well,
since you know so much.
No. It's just as I said, I could be wrong. What is the clear objectives of the United States, for example?
In what? In the Iran war?
Yeah.
To weaken China to such a point without having a full-blown war with China. Whatever they're doing in Iran, they don't want to do the same thing with China. They don't want bombs flying from China, and they don't want bombs flying to China, because that's going to be the end of the world. Trust me. Because if they go out to foot, then China is a big threat to America. So if you can hit China indirectly, and that is what America is doing, they're hitting China through Iran indirectly, without actually throwing bombs on China. So clearly it wasn't really a war declared on China, but it's still a war on China.
It's a war.
So this is a war to indirectly remove a threat from China.
Correct. Before it becomes a threat. So the problem is with people like Pepe, for example, that he mentioned, or I wouldn't even say Pepe because I don't want to start the whole thing with Pepe, but other Americans that I've been hearing, they don't have the bomb. Why are we attacking them? So you want to attack them once they have the bomb? Right? Same thing. Are we attacking North Korea? No, North Korea is a threat, but we know they have a bomb, and this is the only reason why we're not, because North Korea has nothing to lose. Americans have something to lose. Americans love life. North Korea are in prison. They're brainwashed. They're willing to die for the cause. You're not willing to die for the cause.
And they're isolated. They're isolated on the world stage as well.
But Rafi, that's a dumb argument. You know why? Whoever thinks we shouldn't like done what we're doing right now, they're stupid people.
Correct, but that's why I asked. But that's why I asked.
Once they have a clear weapon, it's either World War III or your empire is gone.
Correct.
It is absolutely gone. It's not because
North Korea can wipe out South Korea.
Pepe, it's not because they're going to nuke you. They're going to destroy you and your economy.
It's not that. Again, why wait?
And if you don't know how that works,
Pepe, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a different question. Like, this is the question I ask Americans. If I'm getting threatened, hold on. Ocean, hold on. I can get threatened. You can say, Rafi, I'm gonna kill you. Fuck you, Rafi. I want your whole family dead. I'm gonna kill your whole family. I don't give a fuck. But if I find out the same guy who keeps saying every single day he wants me dead and my family dead goes and buys a gun, and I find out he already has a gun now, I should be worried. Yeah, those words meant nothing. But why do I have to wait until he purchases that gun?
You neutralize the threat.
Prior to it, of course. That's why in America, there's probably a charge for utterance. Doesn't mean that you fucking, you actually went out on your threat and actually did something.
Whoever lives in Ohio, please, this November, go ahead and vote for Vivek Ramaswamy. I think he's a very good option in the Republican Party. Thank you so much, guys.
I mean, we look at North Korea as They don't have to deliver the delivery vehicles in order to.
But
look, they can try. They can do something to South Korea. Absolutely.
They can even do something to make America. Listen, North Korea is not a fan of America. If they know America is in a war today, they can go fucking sell the nuke to Iran. They don't have to use their own nuke. They can let Iran use it. And that's already a threat of North Korea of having nukes.
Okay, so what's their point?
Because they can sell it. Because my point is, when a person constantly threatens the nation you say you love, once they threaten, that should be done and put to rest. You're not going to allow them to continue threatening you. And when there is credible sources between the intelligence agencies that your government has in place, that's why you sleep very well every single night. You go and you get into your little comfortable blankets and you sleep with a smile on your face because of that intelligence that America has.
Sure. So
okay? And they tell you this is a fucking threat.
Sure.
Okay?
So, but this is where it becomes laughable, though. Is that our intelligence agencies? So they were against us doing these strikes in Iran or Iran because they felt like, you know, first of all, the Strait of Hormuz. Of course, the Atlantic,
the Strait of Hormuz is an economical point. It's nothing to do as a threat to America.
Sure, that's one of the things they can weaponize.
If that intelligent agency had a comment on that, it's the same thing as Robert De Niro or any of these fucking actors that have any fucking opinion on political topics. That's how you take that agency then, or that spokesperson.
No.
Who had that fucking opinion. He had something on the Strait of Hormuz. I'm sorry to say, because Hormuz is more of an economical, strategic point.
Obviously.
It's to hit them economically. It's nothing to do military.
But it's hitting us hard, you know?
No. It's military, because it involves their military. They're literally using drones and sea lines and that kind of shit to literally halt the Strait of Hormuz, people passing. And this was something that our intelligence agencies, said look, dude, this is the real problem with Iran. This is where they can cause pain, mostly to the whole world.
So hold on. So if they're causing pain to the whole world, you know that they can't cause pain. Now you see that they're acting out on this pain. They don't give a fuck. They are causing the pain to the whole world. So are they a threat to the world because they don't give a fuck?
Well, if they're being attacked, man.
Yeah, but you're asking. That's like. Okay, but they're doing this in a defensive posture. It's totally different.
Listen,
it's not possible. It's not possible to have control over the entire world. Like, there's always going to be enemies.
Listen,
if they
ask you something,
go for it.
Who's taking the most advantage of current situation at the Strait of Hormuz?
Well, right now it's been checkmate by America.
No, economically, probably those guys that are trading in what is that?
No, the ones
billionaires that are trading.
The biggest ones are taking the Arab Gulf. No, the Arab Gulf nations are taking a hit because they can't move the oil. Those are number one people that are taking a hit, and the second people that are taking the most hit of it is the Europeans that were buying the oil from that region, because their prices are now going up. That's who's taking a hit. Also, the major hit that America's interest is China. Because now China's oil is now reduced to a certain percentage. So if China decides to do any action towards Taiwan, right, they can't. They can't afford it because for a military to operate, they need 100% of that oil. And now
we had to close Spirit Airlines, and it does have trickling effects throughout the fucking world.
Nothing to do with Spirit Airlines. Spirit Airlines were fucking already second time trying to bail out. That has nothing to do with fucking wars. What is the
They
first
were out
bill?
there. No, it has everything to do with it. It was the price of, literally the price of.
Spirit didn't go out because of gas. It didn't go out. It was already failing. It filed two bankruptcies. It had mismanaged business model, and it was denied 2 possible mergers. And one was blocked by the federal government, even though, because JetBlue wanted to reform their business practices, and they had been losing money year after year.
So, Pepe, it had nothing to do with it.
Can I add one more part of that?
KK, of course.
It also is not the gas. It was almost like their best way to exit strategy, because within their business insurance, they can blame a cause of war to be a decline in business, so they can file a claim for that against their insurance carrier. That's the reason why as well.
Correct. And also, they asked the government for a bailout, and Trump went to Wall Street and asked, and the financiers said, absolutely not with their business model. We won't invest in that. We won't go out and do it.
Mismanaged.
Yeah, that was the overwhelming. Like, nobody wanted it.
That's why they took the insurance money instead.
And it wasn't, and if the government didn't interfere with the capitalism approach and allowed JetBlue and them to merge, and then they could have probably kept some of the rates lower than the rest of the carriers, but they would have been able to stay in business. They would have been flying today.
The problem is, Viking, Americans had it so good for so fucking long that they allowed this to happen. And now the fact is, they say, good times produce weak men, hard times produce strong men. This is exactly a fucking perfect definition of this.
Because no one was ever checked.
It's not that.
No one was never checked.
Okay, what America is doing today, that we might have to all suffer for maybe a year, 2, even 3 years. It's gonna bring another fucking 2-3 decades of the America you remember, without allowing America to fall quietly. And every single day, America was on a default. I'm sorry to say I love America, but it wasn't a default. After having presidents and administrations that fucking made them look weak on the world stage, especially your last one, like Biden, that destroyed it. America needs this. America needs to put themselves back on that world map.
Yeah, we were taken advantage of for so long, and that whole bit that Marshall was saying, lucky I was eating my cookies. They were good, by the way. It's like, oh, you can't, tariff them, and then go ask them to tell them that they need to help you. Well, what about the 2 past decades that they have been taking advantage of the U.S. economy, and we're not getting anything for it? It wasn't a fair export. Why do you think all the U.S. companies went overseas to produce? Hello? It's like, okay, so now we're trying to neutralize and come back to the median of what we were, and kind of bring back the structure and make things fair again. Sorry, people don't like it. Sorry if Europe doesn't like it. I don't give a rat's ass, honestly. But if you let someone tell you I'm going to threaten you, if you don't eventually check them, they're going to keep on doing that. So the fact that we're checking them now just prevents them to keep doing this to not just us, but even their Arab partners right now, or their Arab neighbors right now. They're going to keep doing this. They needed to be neutral.
Their Arab neighbors right now, like the Gulf nations, are being better allies than the Europeans today to them.
Look at UAE.
That's the saddest thing, that the Gulf nations right now are better partners and allies to the Americans than the fucking America who made the EU.
And
allowed the EU to prosper the way they are.
And was that the case during Iraq War? Nope. OIF? Nope.
That is the saddest fucking thing.
Yep.
What people are saying is, and even like Israel, for example, me, myself, I'm Jewish, right? But at the end of the day, when shit hit the fan, Israel went straight with America. Not like the Europeans. I don't want to pick up Israel or anything in that matter, but they went. Israel is the only country that America will give money to, that will re-spend it back in America to re-stimulate the American economy, like any other nation that wouldn't. And Israel is the only country that actually gives back to America. Forget about that money. In technology, medicine, any other way. We even fucking cybersecurity to fucking just general information that they share for security reasons compared to any other country that America is with. And that is so fucking sad that Americans don't see that. Especially the Americans are burning their own fucking flags in America. That is the most disgusting fucking thing I would have to I've ever seen in my life.
Well, it's not even that. It's the IRGC apologists. Like, oh, we just need to leave them Iranians alone. Let them solve their own problem. Yeah, I get that to a point. But then to be against America, but then be okay with IRGC, like that's so fucking odd.
I have some news, guys. Political analysts, Middle East affairs are posting that the Iranian media says loud explosions were heard in Qishm Island, Bandar Abbas and Bushehr, after unknown fighter jets bombed the areas. It's apparently the UAE hitting back.
Ooh, that's good.
The UAE's in now? They're officially in?
Yeah, they're officially. They said that
There's no. This news was this morning. What are you talking about?
No.
Father, can you check this?
Okay, hold on. What did it say at the end? What did you read?
This is from 37 minutes ago. Breaking.
No, this news.
Iranian media says. Iranian media.
Azizam, Habibi, this news came out this morning. I checked the news this morning. It's Qishm Bandar Abbas. But now my question is, what was the rest of it? Because you said apparently UAE is hitting Iran.
Yeah, why the UAE?
Where did the same
I don't get your question. It says it is the political analyst of the UAE that's saying breaking. Iranian media says loud explosions were heard in Qishm Island, Bandar Abbas, and
Where did it say UAE is hitting Iran?
Hold on, Ocean, before
He
you
says,
go off on
I
Glow.
quote,
One second, Glow.
Keep hitting them hard, you mystery kings. Who are the mystery kings?
Hold on, Father, are you with us right now?
Yeah, right here.
Can you check on your app?
Yeah.
So, see if there's any updates on your app and when your updates came in on that one.
UAE has kings.
It's from 6 hours ago. There's some explosions heard, but they have told that it's just some drones, something like this. But it's from 6 hours ago.
Oh, mine is recently.
No.
Just 30 seconds.
30 minutes back, the officials of the Islamic Republics have reacted to that. That's it.
Oh, they confirmed it just now.
Yeah, but the explosions were 6 hours back.
Oh, okay.
Bombed by Iran.
The only thing I have news is that some ships got hit in the Hormuz. The recent ones.
The French.
No, it's after that. It's after that one, Rafi.
So, I as of an hour ago, French-owned cargo ship near Dubai hit by cruise missile. Several crew injured. This is Iranian forces launched interceptor missiles and Apache-type helicopters over Dubai, causing multiple explosions in the city. A cruise missile struck French-owned cargo vessel 36 nautical miles north of Dubai, injuring several Filipino crew members. Now, I think this one was the one this morning, right?
No, he says that Ocean heard something about the Harga Island.
No.
What you just said was yesterday.
There's a city called QESHAM, and then there's another city called Bandar Abbas. These cities, people heard explosions. There was explosions in those cities earlier today. That's what they said. That's what the Glow said. That was the news that Glow read. But she's assuming UAE is hitting Iran, which I doubt it. But yeah.
That's why I was surprised that the Arab
Arabs were allowed to join because they were told to stand down too.
Do you know that UAE bombed Iran before the ceasefire?
Wait, what happened? No, I didn't know that.
UAE. Oh, that's one of the news that kind of disappeared among all of those conflicts and other news about, like between Iran and the U.S. On the last day before the ceasefire, UAE bombed Lawan's area, like the old area, with F-15 bombers.
But
on the last day, exactly before the ceasefire, but no one talked about that.
But hold on, like when America and Israel are bombing, they're bombing strategically. They're sharing intel, information, military bases, maybe weaponry storages, and so on. Does the UAE just went out to bomb Iran, or they knew exactly what they want to bomb? Because I don't think America and Israel are sharing this information with the UAE, all the locations and all the spots. Like, where would they get this information? Like, what did they even, like, what was their target that they even went for?
So, let me see. Okay, so what I just said, there was an attack on the hit on the CGM in San Antonio, which is owned by a French firm. Took place on Tuesday evening local time. This is that the ship was near Dubai as of midday. Okay, so we know about that. I'm not seeing anything on. At least yet. I gotta search a little more.
No, they figured it out.
Oh, they did.
Okay. The ocean, Massa, figured it out. All I know is I got today news that 2 vessels got hit in the Strait of Hormuz by Iran.
When?
So
today by Iran, 2 vessels got hit.
Yeah.
I don't know which vessels.
So here's the global situation summary, I guess. This is from what the app says. Tensions remain elevated across several hotspots, with the U.S. Coast Guard reporting a repelled Iranian attack on the Strait of Hormuz and the intense activity reported in Israel, Lebanon, southern Lebanon, and Kharkiv, Ukraine. Meanwhile, a high-profile legal case in Delmore, Michigan, is concluded with the former didn't say much.
It's Haifa. It's a city.
If you refresh the page, I just put it on my profile. It just the AR Gemini search engine. I can just put the link if you want, but that's about bombing Lawan's area by the UAE before the ceasefire.
Yeah, the U.S. did fire before UAE got hit this morning. So I think they were U.S. hit. I think they hit last night, or maybe early in the morning, my time. So yeah, there was another report on that. The U.S. did strike before the UAE hit this morning, and then, but I didn't see anything about UAE back. But I wouldn't be surprised if we hear about that later.
Well, the question is, when are they going to start hitting again?
Well, I think this time there's going to be no warning. You know, like last time there was a warning, and they set the girls up on the bridges and everything else. And this and that. I think this time, if Trump were to strike again, no warning at all. He'll just fucking do it. You know what I mean? Because that'll give them time to put people in the streets, blah blah blah. So I think this time it's no warning.
And every time Trump says that he's going to have negotiations with them, that is exactly the moment that he strikes.
Well, when it was our plant bridge day, guess what? All the girls were they lined them all up in front of the power plants and on the bridges and all that stuff. Because that's what the IRGC does.
Ocean, can I give you an update real quick?
Oh, hi. Yeah, of course. It's KK?
Yes, it's KK. I just came back in the room to tell you that Vivek won by 82% the primary in Ohio.
Yeah, I know. When I heard it, I got really happy because I like the guy.
Yeah,
He's very sharp.
I just wanted to let you know.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I really cannot wait to see him, in high positions. I like the guy. He's really good.
Yeah, he's good. He's very, very smart. He just needs needs a little bit of fine tuning, but very, very good.
I remember the Prime Minister of Iran coming out. Ocean, can you translate what he said? He said, there will not be a war. We will not negotiate, and there will not be a war. Can you translate what he said, please? I'm so مذاکره نخواهیم کرد. جنگ هم نخواهیم کرد. What's his name? Was it Khamenei himself?
Yeah, it was the first.
It was. Yeah.
Do you know what he said? Can you do it?
War not gonna happen. We won't do negotiate.
And then what happened?
We're not gonna negotiate. There's never gonna be a war, shit like that. And you know what the funniest shit that they said? It was the leader who died, the supreme leader who died. He said, "It is true that U.S. have the most advanced military equipments and shit, and they're very scary. But scarier than that is the equipment we have to fucking sunk those aircraft carriers on the bottom of the ocean." That's what the fuck he said. But shit, man. I don't know. These motherfuckers are delusional. But yeah.
That's a bummer. He didn't last long to tell us what was that military equipment that they wanted to use.
And do you actually know, to Iranians, do you know why they haven't had a funeral for him?
No, nothing left of that guy.
Not on at funeral. It doesn't matter. But do you know why they haven't had a funeral for him or not?
I thought they had to be buried like within 24 hours or something.
Yeah, but the reason is, so here's the thing, KK. They nominated basically his son is the supreme leader, right? So we don't know if the son is healthy, is fine, or blah, 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 blah. Because he's the one, like basically the new supreme leader, he's the one who has to do the ceremony, to basically the funeral. He has to do the prayer and all that shit. So that's the reason they haven't done it yet.
So if he's dead then it can't happen.
Oh, you mean if the son is dead? Yeah.
The gay impotent one.
Yeah. If the son is dead, then whenever they pick another supreme leader, he has to do the prayers and shit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That might be another reason why, is that they're trying to hide the fact that
No, his son is
the gay son.
His son is alive, KK. He's probably not well at all. And that's one of the other reasons. I'm sure his son is alive. Because he wasn't alive by now, they would have picked somebody somehow. But he's alive, but he's probably not able to do all this. Because it's fucked.
I think he's not alive, Ocean, but they don't want to destroy the morale. Because if they say that he's not alive right now, that's going to destroy the morale. No,
they don't care. No, Rafi, they don't care at this point. It's already a decentralized system. They don't care. If he's not alive, they're going to pick somebody and do the fucking funeral ceremony and all the shit they gotta do. But the thing is, he's not healthy enough. He's probably fucked. Like, he's alive, but almost dead, basically. You know
He's
what
like
I mean?
a vegetable. I know.
He's like a vegetable. Yeah.
He's a vegetable state. Yeah, he's useless. He's useless alive.
It's kind of like family. I'm not sure that he's useless and a vegetable, but like yeah, that's the reason.
So Iran denied that they shot out any missile or drone operations against the UAE in the recent days. If any action is taken against our islands or ports and coasts from the UAE territories, we will respond with resolve and strength. So I don't know. The problem with Iran is that they lie all the time, so you don't know if it's the truth or not. So, but that's what the statement is. So I don't know. Just putting it out there.
That's cool. Yeah. What did you want to say, Ali Reza?
I think they chose the replacement and the U.S. bombed. What is it called? The group that they are picking the replacement, I just hope they're gone.
You talking about the sun?
Not the sun. Like before the sun, immediately after the first bombing.
What does it have to do with anything? Yeah. What does that have to do with anything, though?
They had this meeting. They announced one person, and I guess U.S. or Israel, they bombed the meeting.
You're talking about the Majlis Kitover, basically, which is assembly of experts. I would say.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They bombed the meeting. It was in Qom.
Okay.
There was a meeting. They trying to pick one person as a replacement.
They did. Mustafa was not there, but yeah.
But what I'm saying, they picked one. U.S. bombed that guy. Then they picked Mustafa as a third replacement. Mustafa is the second or the third replacement, I guess.
I mean, none of that really matters. So they pick his son. His son is the supreme leader, and he's most definitely alive, but not well at all.
Yeah, I was just saying.
I mean, most likely he's alive, but he's not well. I get it, though.
So here's what's interesting is I see that they're saying that the UAE media reports claim Saudi Arabia was behind the attack on the UAE in an attempt to disrupt the oil exports, not Iran. Meanwhile, Iran has again denied carrying out any strikes on targets inside the UAE today. So I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe Saudi Arabia, maybe they misfired, or maybe they're I don't know.
What happened here?
So the UAE media is saying that
it's the Saudis, not the Iranians.
It's the Saudis. Yeah.
Has KSA taken account for it?
I don't know.
So the Saudi foreign ministry said nothing yet.
Well, Nancy sent me something. Let me read this real quick. She said that the sound that they heard in Paris Island was because of basically it was just they're saying there was no explosion at all. So that's the news in Iran. So it was regarding to drones and shit, and there was no explosion, so I don't know what the fuck. They deny everything, bro.
But since people have heard explosions, so most likely they're lying.
There was an earthquake too. There was a earthquake in west of Iran, I believe.
Today?
Mm-hmm. It wasn't really big. I think it was 5.1 or something.
So there's a statement from the Deborah.
Drew, can you talk a little bit louder? I really have a problem hearing you. I have a hard time hearing you.
Yeah, so the foreign ministry So this is from the KSA Twitter account. The Foreign Ministry expresses the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia condemns and strong denunciation of the targeting of a site in the vicinity of the Khartoum airport. I don't know if that's...
Say the name of the airport one more time.
Khartoum?
It's in Khartoum.
Cartoon?
Oh, the ancient city of Khartoum. Kartum, I think.
It's KHART.
Oh, God. I badly misspelled it.
Wait, say it again.
Khartoum.
No, spell it again. Spell it one more time.
KHART. OUM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Khartoum. Okay.
In fact,
Khartoum or something.
it says the kingdom reaffirms its position, calling for the preservation of Sudan's unity in legitimate institutions, the resources of its brotherly people, and the security and stability. It also underscores the importance of keeping civilian objects and vital facilities away from the conflict. Is this what we were talking about earlier?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's something else. It doesn't sound like they put out a post about it.
Okay.
We're talking about southern part of Iran and explosions were heard here. And, people heard explosions over there. South part of Iran and one of the islands in Iran and shit.
Yeah, I have their. I'm now following their Twitter account. So good. Yeah, a friend of mine worked with the Saudis. She, when Saudi Aramco was hacked, she helped. She was basically the lead girl, the boss in charge to basically revamp their cybersecurity team and get them back online. So.
Go check the news, because I just checked the news this morning, checking emails. So, Iran attacked the Kurdistan drone.
So this just came out a few minutes ago. Trump says U.S. to pause operations to guide vessels through...
Yeah, that was hours ago.
Okay, yeah.
That was hours ago, too.
Yeah. I just got it right now.
I think, Abbas Araqi went to China.
This shit's kind of delayed.
Yeah, 4 hours ago. Abbas Araqi went to China 4 hours.
Ocean, maybe other people haven't heard it yet, so Father, maybe you want to repeat that.
They put a pause on the mission, on the
blockade.
Not the blockade. That's not for the blockade. No. So the
announced a temporary pause to the U.S. Project Freedom operations.
Yeah,
that was.
Hey, that's actually the war, not the blockade.
No.
Well, the Project Freedom is the new name for the war. The Project Fury is no longer active.
No,
The
project was supposed to start on Monday, which started a little bit, was to escort some of those ships out of that area.
Yes.
So they put a pause on that, not on the blockade. The blockade is still going on.
Yeah, it's
I got you.
blockade will remain.
Yeah, that's true.
U.S. Israeli offensive in Iran, dubbed Operation Fury, had concluded, while the blockade of Iranian ports will still remain in place. Okay, I got you.
Yes, sir.
Not you, just
But what's gonna change, by the way?
What do you mean? What's gonna change?
I mean, okay, there wasn't any war, and there was just blockade, and it's gonna continue. Nothing
A blockade is considered an act of war under both our law and international law.
On Sunday, they said they're gonna start a new mission or whatever. That they're going to escort some of those ships out of that area, out of the Strait of Hormuz, so they can go what the fuck they have to go. And that was the new shit they wanted to do, and they put a pause on that. The blockade is still going on. That's what I said. So,
and part of the reason, and part of the reason for that is because of the oil. Like oil has to, oil has to move pretty much. So otherwise it dries up and everything else. So that's one of the reasons why they're trying to keep the flow of traffic, or at least restart the flow of traffic, because right now there's a shitload of ships at the Strait of Hormuz that are basically not moving. So and not only that, but because of the blockade, Iran can't is trying to put the oil on the ships, but if there's no ships there to it's really.
How you doing, J-Lo?
Because
J-Lo doesn't know her mic is on, or what?
I'll meet her up.
I think she doesn't know.
I'll meet her.
Go ahead, Drew.
Oh no! I was just kind of explaining what kind of what's at stake now. And that was good that we had a guy in earlier that was actually in Iran. That's we had two people.
Actually, we had today another guy came.
Oh, was that today?
It was Ocean's friend.
Oh, okay, I got you.
What happened?
Well, thank you, Ocean.
What happened?
You I guess invited some people from that are actually in Iran, right?
Oh yeah, my friend joined the room earlier today. Was it? Yeah, it was. No, it was yesterday, Rafi.
Yeah. I thought it was just.
There was one earlier too in the room.
His name was.
Well, that was not. Yeah, I mean, no, that was not my friend. But the other guy yesterday, I know him for years. His name was Bayas.
Yeah. And so what I did was I immediately, this guy tonight, I added him to this. I hope he follows back.
I frequently do talk to some friends. They call me though. They call me. I can't call them, but they call me. Yeah, and some of them in the past week or so, they're buying VPNs and shit so they can come on Clubhouse for a couple of hours. Not a very stable internet. And Soren is down there, by the way.
Oh, he's not happy with that.
Soren, I'll fuck your mom all day long, Soren. Would you like that? If I fuck your mama? You can respond.
He doesn't like us having intel, You'd rather have them.
If you want my cock in your mom's pussy, I can always offer it to your sister.
You're not home trained. The problem with you is that you haven't been disciplined.
The problem with me is I didn't fuck your
You're
sister
not
hard
disciplined.
enough.
When you were a kid, you should have been disciplined.
Yeah, discipline your mom.
You know, the
all
reason
day
that you
long.
become so much
Exactly. I didn't fuck your sister hard enough. I should have fucked her so hard.
When you were a little kid, you know, you should have been
When you were a
disciplined.
little kid.
But it's not too late.
You fucking Palestinian, fucking wannabe Iranian. Man, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking ass up. Shut your fucking gay ass up. That's what you gotta do. Or you can just suck it and open your mouth and I put my.
You don't have any content, do you? You just get profanity, insulting.
Like you motherfucker, you always are spreading lies. At least I fucking spit facts. You piece of shit, you always fucking lying. Because
you have no content.
You're a fucking lonely fucking piece of shit who's not able to put his own picture on his profile. Why? Because he's a pussy.
You fucking put the Trump's photo. What are you talking about?
I fucking support Trump. That's what I put Trump's. Why don't you put who you support? Put the picture of who you fucking support.
You see that figure?
Let me see how much love you get, you piece of shit.
You see that figure? It's up yours.
Let me. That finger is in your mom's pussy. That's where it is.
So what happened?
But
what happened to this project today? Why did Trump stop this project?
Put the photo.
It has got to do everything with the UAE. I told you.
But you don't even do that because everybody is going to fucking hate you. You piece of shit, fucking motherfucker, wanna be a Iranian. You're probably a Pakistani.
And feared.
You probably.
But you're gonna be a love. Because
all right, shut the fuck up. Drew, you can shoot him down after you're done with him.
Yeah. So the reports are that Saudi Arabia hit UAE and not Iran.
No, the leading accusation is that they've hit it. The KSA has not responded with whether it's a verified attack or not, so we don't know.
But they definitely benefit from that. I mean, if it was Saudi Arabia, I wouldn't.
Sorry, that wasn't my point. My point was stating it as a fact that Saudi Arabia has attacked UAE, or even implying it is not a truthful statement because the KSA has not responded, so we don't know what their side of the operation is. Therefore, we can't know the whole truth.
True, but the fact that the UAE decided to come out of the OPEC, that was a big blow to UAE, Saudi Arabia.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think it is irresponsible to speculate about as a fact, did Saudi Arabia hit the UAE without knowing what the Saudis have to say of that accusation.
Especially when the UAE has confirmed that it was Iran.
As much as I disagree with Soren, he's an educated individual, and as I heard from somebody, Soren, Soren, you made a really good devil's argument for why the United States and Israel are interested in Iran. If he is able to articulately make the other side's point for them, then as much as I disagree with Soren, I can't say he's a shitty person.
Yeah, I mean, I never heard him say anything but lies. I genuinely.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying as much as I disagree with Soren, as much as I think Soren's opinions are wrong, just wrong-headed and absolutely bad, he himself is not a bad person.
He told me that the IRGC should put their dick in my pussy. He threatened me with
he literally said that to you?
Yes.
Yeah, he said that. Do you take back?
Soren, did you actually say that to somebody?
Yeah.
What did I say?
Apparently, you said the IRGC should sexually assault somebody.
Okay.
Did you?
Exactly. Well, I can't recall it.
Of course, he's a piece of shit liar. Like his mom's just sucking dick every day. And then he said, no, my mom is a professor.
And we know what kind of piece of shit you are. Same as them.
You can shoot him down. I'm done with him, honestly. Shoot him down. Shoot this piece of shit motherfucker suck dick.
No, let him expose himself more. Go ahead.
No, just shoot him down. I
don't
want people
to see.
Everybody already knows who Soren is. If you want an opposing opinion in the conversation, then Soren's the best you're going to do. And at least with Soren, he can make the other side's argument, which means he looks up shit online. He looks up facts. He may be wrong-headed, but, if you want somebody to talk to who has an opposing point of view, Well, I'm sorry, we can't direct everybody. Soren's the guy you got to talk to.
Not really.
And calling Soren a piece of shit doesn't make that conversation happen. It just shows that we want some sort of an echo chamber, which, to be frank, if you want an echo chamber in your room, that's fine. Like, I'm not a moderator, so you all choose. But if you want somebody who disagrees with you, again, as much as I abhor his positions and think he is wrong, that's who you all are stuck with. Calling him a piece of shit doesn't do you any good in that train of thought. It doesn't do you any good to have a conversation, unless what you want is Soren to be ejected. If that's what you, if you want Soren to be ejected, like ejected from the room, that's a completely congruent attitude to have. But if you want to have a conversation, you probably can't treat him that way.
Look, Marshall, you cannot have a genuine conversation with fucking somebody who do not have a moral compass. You can't.
Listen, the thing is, it's fine because we can just.
We're online. We don't know each other. We don't know each other in real life. We have no idea whether they have a compass or not.
You don't have to fucking know somebody. When someone fucking changes everything and fucking just lies and lies and lies, you already know who you're dealing with. It doesn't need to be your dad, or your mom, or your brother, or your fucking friend. It doesn't need to be. You don't have to spend years and years with that person. You already know. He's a
I am very well aware of how vile
I feel like you had too much drink tonight.
No, I'm very aware of how vile Soren's opinions are. That wasn't the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make is if you want to have a conversation, don't insult people where you can't have a conversation.
Way better people with more knowledge than fucking Soren.
That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is if you want to have a decent conversation with somebody, you can't insult them and expect them to have a decent conversation with you.
I'm a little bit drunk right now, but okay.
No, you feel like I'm drunk because I'm opposing you.
Okay, are you drinking? Are you drinking right now? Hold on, are you drinking right now, Marshall?
It doesn't matter that I'm drinking. It's irrelevant. No, it's irrelevant that I'm drinking. The point I'm trying to make.
It's actually very
Yes, it is.
I'm asking you.
Yes, it is irrelevant because the point I'm trying to make is if you want a room where there's an echo chamber in which everybody agrees with each other and which everybody doesn't have an opposing view, then you get a room and you treat the guy like that. I'm not answering your fucking question because it's irrelevant. If you want to have a conversation with somebody, and it not be an echo chamber, you can't do what you're doing.
Hey, Marco, you're drunk. You're drunk.
Father, can we get some defense here? Like, whether I've had anything to drink or not is irrelevant to the point of view.
You're drunk.
Well, no, hang on.
The point of view I have is irrelevant to whether I've had anything to drink or not.
You're good. You're good. You don't have to drink anymore.
Hey guys, shut the fuck up. Let's go to Monk. Let's stop this conversation and let's just get back to normalcy. I understand both sides, whatever. Who cares? No big deal. So, Monk.
No. I haven't.
Marshall. No. You gotta stop. Stop now. It's okay. Just let it go.
Father, I'm not okay with somebody calling me a drunk when I'm not.
Let it go.
Why? I'm not getting an apology. It was a personal insult.
Okay.
It was a personal insult to me to devalue my point and to make what I'm saying irrelevant.
Fine. Whatever.
I mean, Monk, how's Monk supposed to talk when you're muting everybody? He was hammered, bro.
Whatever, dude. Monk, how are you? Sorry, Marco. Monk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your turn. What's going on? How are you?
I'm good, totally good. How are you? How is everything going? Yeah.
Doing all right. Your mic is a little fucked up. Your mic is a little muffled.
No, actually, I'm in studio. We own a studio here. So you said
okay. I gotcha.
So I give me 2 minutes. I'll dress up and I'll come out and see.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Go.
Did he say
go. What's happening?
Did he say he in the studio or is in the bathroom? He's sounded like he's in the
or
back.
something. Yeah, it sounds like it's.
He sounded like he's taking a shit.
Go, what's happening? Marshall, Marshall, I understand your point. It's okay, whatever. We can deal with this later.
I'm sorry, but Soren is talking about profanity, about Ocean using profanity by just saying drunk. When this person that was Marshall was defending someone that literally called for rape. So I don't know who's morally.
Yeah, Marshall is just drunk. Marshall would normally do that.
Can I say
Trust me.
something?
Marshall would normally won't do that.
That's why I dropped him.
Yeah.
That's why I dropped him.
Marshall is way better than that. He's just a little bit drunk, but he doesn't know what he's talking about because you defend Soren, you don't, and she told you what Soren told them.
No, just relax.
No, I know. It's letting him know, which is pointless. Yeah, you're right. I'll talk to him tomorrow. Marshall is not a bad guy. I didn't cuss at him at all, even though he did.
No.
I know
Ocean,
how
just
he is.
Ocean, whatever. Who cares? Marshall, what's going on?
I know.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I just wanted to say I understand what Marshall was saying, but there's one thing. I hate it that some people like Soren always get the privilege from people with morals, okay, that let them speak up and use that opportunity to spread hate against others.
That's what happened in Europe, Master. That's what happened in Europe.
Just like, while they cut off the internet of our people, they come on here and they get all the opportunity.
Let me finish. The thing is that some people like Soren have equal opportunities as we do here in Clubhouse or anywhere in society, and then they use it to support a regime that kills its own civilians, supports a regime that tortures and rapes its citizens.
That's why I say they don't have a moral compass. They don't. They really don't. They think they do, but they don't.
He's supporting a regime that has killed our brothers and sisters. Okay? Why someone like that should have, what kind of conversation we can have with someone like that? Can you have a conversation with someone who supports Hitler?
Let it go. Soren, I just want to say hi to your mom. Sucked my dick really good last time.
Hey, so let's go to Go real quick. Go, what's happening? How are you? Go, how are you? What's going on? You're on mute. Go. G-O. Oh, he left. Maybe he'll be back. So I'm going to bring Marshall back up real quick. Just 2 seconds.
Marshall says he wanted an opposing conversation, but he has to know that Soren is here every day, allowing the same stuff and getting the same responses.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
What's up? I had a lot of thoughts, but I don't know. Fuck, you can't hear me now, can you?
No, we can hear you. We can hear you. Okay.
I don't know. Like, I don't want to bring up Marshall and him again. So, like, do you want to move it somewhere? Because I was just gonna comment on that and stuff. Like, I don't want to keep harping on that.
Comment on whatever, dude. Just say whatever the fuck is on your mind, and you
all right, I got it, dude.
2-3 minutes, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think like any. Yeah.
By the way, so yeah. Go ahead and speak for a minute. Contra is back. Contra is actually in Iran right now, and he's I don't know how much time he's got, but his time is more limited than ours.
Yeah, put him on instead of me.
Contra, what's happening?
Hey, sorry, my internet just, I don't know, stopped working.
No, it's working now. We can hear you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what the conversation is about right now.
Well, we're talking about you, actually. We're talking about what's going on in Iran, and really, we just want to ask you some questions. You know, kind of like what we've been doing, just to just to get a better understanding. You know.
All right, I let Soren up. Why don't we let Kasra respond to Soren? Go ahead.
What was the question?
I do have a question.
You have a question for? Okay, go ahead.
What do you think about the millions of Iranians come to cities, the big cities, every single day from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m.?
Millions.
So basically, I would say that's like 5 to 6 million people are like only 2% of the population in Iran, not the majority of the people. And I have a way to prove that to you, that most of the people of Iran does not support this regime. We asked this regime to put a free election so we can choose freely. This regime refused because this regime knows they're not going to win. This regime clearly knows. And our conversation with those people that support IRGC is, okay, you think you're going to win? Perfect. Wait for us. After the revolution, we're going to put the free election. If you want to vote for Islamic Republic again, vote for it. And if Islamic Republic wins again, I promise you, I would respect that. I would be like, okay, seems like most of people wants that. So I have zero thing to argue about. But they don't want that.
What do you think about presidential elections? Dr. Pezeshkian, a heart surgeon, who's currently president of Iran, a heart surgeon, he was actually elected by people. I mean, there were like almost 40% of the people voted for him. So if you vote for a president, then you actually accept the establishment.
Let me tell you something. First of all, if someone wants to be a president in Iran, the candidates have to be accepted by the leader. So basically, leader choose who we can choose our options. It's not like we choose freely, like here. The leader has to approve candidates to be in the election. So basically, we choose from the options our leaders give us.
Yes, that's correct. I mean, it's partially correct, but also there's a cool party that obviously they have their own internal policies on Iran. It's not one man's one rules, but it's pretty much everywhere. I mean, in the U.S. you had Biden and Trump. You know, it's been basically based on two political, Republican and Democrats. You can't have the third party in the U.S., for example. It's almost impossible. It's not pretty much choices between Pepsi and Coca-Cola. But anyway, moving on, regardless of what kind of political establishment there are, when you vote, regardless of the options already been appointed or not, when you vote, meaning that you actually accept the systems, but then you choose between two groups.
But do you really trust this regime and the election that is happening with this regime?
Oh, so you don't
do you really trust that?
I don't. I'm asking you. I mean, do you think that some people still vote for maybe parliaments or councils?
Same people that are in the street right now, they would vote.
Okay.
But the majority of the Iranians, they don't.
But how can we find out the majority of them? Because there are 92 million people. Like, it's a genuine question. How can we say? Because there are a lot of you guys told the same thing to President Trump, that if you attack Iran, these majority of people come into the streets. Nothing happened. We didn't see any protest, no demonstration whatsoever. So you guys have to explain.
We had this conversation before you come here.
Why did you lie to us? Why did you lie to Americans when you told them if you attack Iran? Because obviously this is a very unpopular war. I don't know if you realize that. In the U.S., it is extremely unpopular war, and that's because many people believe that it has got nothing to do with U.S. What is right or wrong, that's fine. But you sold this idea to Americans.
Can I answer?
Soren, hi everyone. Soren, he was asked the same question in a different room about how how is it that he can prove that majority of Iranians want this war. He said the same as he is here. He really doesn't know what percentage of the Iranian society is against or for the regime.
He knows.
Most of the people are.
We do know. There are studies done on it. It's on Gaman. Go look it up.
What is the percentage? I'm trying to learn myself.
Hold on a second. So we got a Gondon Armenian fucking defending IRGC.
I'm not defending. I'm just trying to understand what percentage of it I've asked before.
Then why don't you
I'm trying to understand it.
Are you surprised?
But now a Gondon Armenian also
I'm not defending. I don't care for either. I don't care for either side.
Hey guys,
that's not nice to say, bro. I try to learn myself.
Guys,
I mean,
do you have a question?
First of all, by saying I don't care about either side, first of all, by saying I don't care about either side, you're saying you don't care about all of the thousands of thousands, 40,000 or more.
My heart
people
goes
that
out to
died.
them, bro. I just don't know why are we involved in it.
We don't need your heart. We don't need your fucking sentiments about that.
That's not nice, but to call me a Gambian Armenian doesn't make any sense. Why you would say that? I'm trying to.
Gambian Armenian, aren't you?
That is not a nice statement to say.
You are not a Gambian Armenian.
I tried.
Wait, hang on.
That is not a nice thing to say.
Hang on. Who cares?
How's it nice?
No. Hang on. Ocean, relax.
Yeah.
Everybody shut the fuck up for a second. Okay, so now that Khazra is here, why don't we put the spotlight on him as far as asking him questions as far as what's going on. Like, if you have any questions for Khazra, now's your chance. I don't know how long he's got, how much time he has or whatever, but now's the time to ask.
All right, I'm gonna go. Carrie, Castor, Carrie, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
There is a very big study that they have done before the massacres even. So not after, before the massacres, they've done this study, which showcased that more than 80%, 80 plus of Iranians do not agree with the regime. Now, if you don't even take into account that, we're Iranians and we've been traveling back and forth, and we know what the people on the streets are saying. They're all cursing them for years now, and don't take that into account. But go look at the Gaman study that has been done before the massacres, and then take into account the massacres that took place, what that percentage would be now.
How do you spell that?
G.
Gaman is in Netherlands, by the way. It's in Netherlands. I know.
M.
Yes.
A. N.
And do you want to tell the room who's actually founded Gaman? I don't want to.
Do you know that it's illegal? It's illegal in Iran to have surveys like that.
It's a
you know that?
But we know actually what
You know that, and you're questioning the location.
But that's his mom is a whore. He knows that.
Gaman is not very reputable.
Gaman survey? Is it a survey?
No, it's not a survey. It's a study. And also they have been doing a survey with it, but it's a whole study about what their preferences are and everything. Go ahead.
I don't want to win your argument. All I can say is that they're in Netherlands. I know them, like I know the founder of Gaman, but I would take in ground of salt when it comes to Gaman. I mean, Gaman is not a very.
Yes, sir. We know your point of view.
That if how many. The best source was.
But you know what?
Yeah,
I'm going to give it to you, Nasra. 99% of Iranians don't like this government. Let's give it to you. Why 90%? I'm going to give you 99.9%. But you sold this idea to Americans that if you attack Iran militarily, if you attack IRGC militarily, then Iranians going to come to the street and rise up in the street. This does not happen. Netanyahu sold that idea.
Can I answer?
I'm sorry to say that, but some useful idiot sold that idea to Americans, but nothing happened. So you got to respond to the
Sir, what you and I think is not important. Listen to the people inside Iran. Listen to Castro. Go.
Yeah, go ahead, Castro.
So basically, we had this conversation before. Yes, we told the Americans and Israelis that if you attack our country, we will come and help you to overthrow this government. All right? And as the first day of this war, President Trump published a video and told Iranians, stand down for now because it's too dangerous and we will let you know when it's the time. Do they ever told us to go in the streets? Did you ever heard from Reza Pahlavi or President Trump to telling us to go in streets?
So you guys are waiting for the basic...
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
We need a leader to be united in the
They're
streets.
waiting for their leader.
They have to be organized.
I'm waiting for your mom to
And
come
they
suck
have
my
to
dick.
be.
Are you sorry? How is that gonna help with the conversation, bro?
That is an order.
I understand. Are you waiting for...
I'm waiting for Soren's mom to come suck my dick.
How is that gonna help the Sorry, how is that gonna? Ocean. How is that gonna help the argument, bro? We're trying to understand what's happening.
I'm waiting for Soren's sister to come suck my dick. Can somebody call her?
That's not a nice way to win an argument.
I mean, I'm
trying to understand and learn how it works.
Listen, Terry, I don't give a fuck what's right. Source threatened me with rape, all right? So I don't give a fuck what Ocean says to him.
Sorry,
Who
I don't
threatening?
understand. You're criticizing
guys,
Ocean
guys.
for his
Hello.
words.
Hello.
For his word.
Hello. Hey. So, like I said, we have Khazra here. Khazra is a guest from Iran. He's in Iran. I don't know how much time he has. So why don't we point our questions towards him and see if we can, because he might pop off again. So I just want to make sure that everybody gets to.
I have a question for Castro.
I think yeah.
Yeah, I do have a question for Castro, actually. Castro, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to be honest with me, 100% honest.
Okay.
Do you think Soren's mom can suck a dick really good or no?
Oh my God!
Let's not put that part in the conversation because it's just gonna get.
It's seriously not even funny, like at all.
What about John? John, do you have a question for Khazra?
Khazra, if the CIA was to slip in 100,000 M16A4s and 100 million rounds of ammunition, and you were armed to the teeth, would you be prepared to lead a platoon to go fight the IRGC to the death?
Yes. Well, let me tell you one thing. Can everyone hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Okay, perfect. So, actually, before this war happened, CIA posted a video, something in their Instagram and also in their website, and asked Iranians to send us a video and the locations of the RGC bases. Are you aware of that? It's in their Instagram and also in the. And lots of Iranians done that. CIA never published how many because it's, security and RGC gonna kill those people. But millions of people posted those videos, so it helped Americans to attack those bases. Like the small bases that are not in internet or no one's are aware of, Iranians send the video and the location to CIA for CIA to track them.
Okay, are there any more questions for this guy? Let's so.
Castro, if at any time you feel like a question is too, sensitive to answer, you can just refuse.
I'm sure he probably would do that
No,
himself.
I'm willing to answer any question because I want the world to know what is going on. That's the whole point.
Guys, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So I'm on the side that you've been on like the whole time, right? I know like most of the public doesn't like the regime, but I have a question. Do you believe that America is intervening just to help your people at the moment?
I said this before, no. America and Iranian are country free, and America wants to cut the oil for China and also not having nuclear weapon for Iran. There's two different goals, but it's the same path. So we are agreeing on that path that if each of us want to get to that goal, this regime has to go. We are agreeing on that one, but we have different goals.
What does freedom look like to you? Like a parliamentary event? And if you were the president of Iran, what would your administration's priorities be for your people?
Well, I didn't study politics, but free country to me is freedom of speech. If someone coming, like the US, that if someone coming out in street and protest, they don't get killed. Like a religion don't get forced to people. The economy don't get forced to people. The people have the freedom of choosing. That's called a free country. Free election that they can choose their next leader or next president.
Question to you, Castro. How did you feel when President Trump said, I'm going to end the Persian civilization, annihilate the total country? How did you feel about that? Is that what you expected?
Well, this is the war, and both sides say some of the things like this, but President Trump only said that, but he never done it. But RGC never said it, but they are actually destroyed the civilization in Iran for 47 years.
And we shouldn't take any.
They're doing the best job as possible.
Pastor, I'm really proud of you. Seriously,
We shouldn't
I'm
take
really
anyone
proud
Pastor,
of
we
you.
love you. Thank you so much for being here.
Apart from the we shouldn't take seriously anything coming out of the President Trump's mouth. Is that what you say? That we shouldn't take it seriously?
No, we take it
he's the most
seriously.
powerful man in the world. Do you understand?
No,
You should take it seriously, Soren. You should.
No, he was talking about ending the Persian civilization.
Don't you take it seriously? My question to you is, can I ask you a question? My question is to you is, do you take it seriously when RGC saying death to America and Americans for 47 years, and they're attacking Americans in Iran or in Middle East? Do you take that seriously?
I would take United States in a different standard because he's our leader of the free world, and honestly, it's not a balanced power between Iran, regardless of what kind of political establishment is in Iran. But U.S.
So just because Iran don't have power as much as U.S. has, you don't take the Iran's word seriously?
Well, it doesn't have a significant influence compared to U.S. I mean, the United States is the leader of the free world. I mean,
How long have you been alive
for? Seriously. I mean, that's I don't
That's
understand.
why you don't need to take the IRGC seriously.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about the Iran as a country.
They have done everything they said they didn't do.
Yeah, but
No, that's not the judgment he's making. He's saying because the United States is more important in the world, the United States' word, regardless of what public official it comes from, resides is heavier on the international stage than when the Iranian prime minister or supreme leader says something. Which, Soren, yes, we have more weight, but for the people living in Iran, the supreme leader and the council of experts, they dictate what those civilians end up experiencing. And for a good portion of the last 12 months, they had been experiencing the government shooting them at will because they bothered to oppose them. And I don't know how you write that in your mind, but they wouldn't be out on the streets if the government was exactly representative of the people. In the same way that when people in America come out on the streets, it's because they feel like the government is not representative of the people.
Okay, one thing is, during the war, after President Trump says that and says, I'm gonna, attack the oil bases, gas places, or like electricity places, what Iranian government did and RGC did, they told their supporters, the people that are in streets right now, to go near those places so America don't dare to hit them. So RGC using their own supporters as a human shield. So RGC don't even care about their own supporters' life.
I mean, this is a common practice happening in Yugoslavia in 1990s, actually. I remember in 1990s.
Oh, that makes it all right.
Now it's fine.
It was a massive bridge in Serbia, in Belgrade. Many people went on that bridge. Probably many of you guys are too.
But government never said that to the people.
Yeah, I mean, actually, Milosevic did say that, and people did that.
And even if the government said that, do you think it's the right thing to say?
People did that voluntarily in Serbia. I don't know about in Iran, but they did that voluntarily. And by the way, are you okay with destroying it?
I don't look. Hold on 2 seconds. I know a Serbian who is.
Infrastructure. We care about the people, Soren.
Okay, infrastructure.
Hold on. Just so you know, destroying civilian infrastructure in the middle of a conflict constitutes a war crime post 1945 with the Geneva Convention. We can't bomb roads and power plants, or else we're guilty of fucking war crimes, both under American law and under international law.
So why did you bomb the school?
Okay, so
They really care about international law.
Those instructors,
They really abide by international law.
are replaceable.
International law is, for those that think international law is important, my point was U.S. law forbids it. We're not allowed to do it.
So what do you think about the 12-year-olds that they are literally on state media recruiting 12-year-olds?
Okay, stop asking me to make excuses for law instead of changing it.
That is a breach of international law.
No, I'm fucking not. That is bullshit. Just because I defend Soren's right to speak and mildly agree with him doesn't mean I hold a fucking terroristic point of view. How simplistic are fucking people that they can't understand somebody who's simplistic, like has a more complicated point of view?
Hold on, BB, please.
Guys, let's.
So, Marshall, what do you think about the 12-year-olds being sent to the checkpoints? Isn't that a breach of international law? Isn't that a war crime?
Again, I only mentioned international law for those that care. The salient point for the United States is what applies to us. What applies to us is in our law. We're not allowed to do that. Unless we change it, when we do it, it constitutes a war crime. Under our law and under international law, for those who care about international law. My point was, it might be the thing to do, but it's going to have a lot of consequences because American law forbids doing such a thing.
Do you know why America doesn't and I'm never gonna do that? My reason.
Hang on. Let's Stan. You have a question for Cosmo, right?
Yeah, I mean, what did you say about the U.S. bombed the Iran school in the first day, and they are not going to street to as a human shield, right? But the U.S. bombed it anyways, and that's against, like, let's say, like, international law.
As we all know, that school was exactly beside of the military base, and Iran and IRGC known for using the elementaries and schools and kindergartens as a guard for themselves to put their forces in there so it be safe.
But you highly underestimate the accuracy of the bombs.
Meetings happening in hospitals. Because if they want the U.S. if the U.S. hit the hospital, they're gonna say, "Oh, U.S. hit our hospital," but the meeting is in the hospital.
Yes, but what the United States investigation so far has found into that is that we bombed the school without Iranian soldiers in the building.
Do you know that 2 months before the war, Islamic Republic killed 300 children in the streets of Iran?
Yes, but that doesn't excuse the U.S. military accidentally targeting a base.
Yeah, that was
it's still a bad thing for us to have done.
Yeah, I agree with you. But the thing is that it was unintentional. But what Islamic Republic did to 300 children was totally intentional.
Of course, the Iranian regime's intentionality to use civilians and their deaths as leverage against the West so military objectives don't get achieved. You can see this with Hamas and Hezbollah, and you can see this in the way the Iranian regime manages itself. Civilian casualties are the fucking point.
That's what we're trying to tell you guys.
Hold on a second. I just came up real
You
quick to
misunderstand me defending Soren for me agreeing with his views. I defend the right for him to talk, not his views.
Staging in our position to get attention, okay?
Hold on, guys.
I just came back.
I'm sure the
Hold on real quick.
Ocean.
That's for Stan and Marshall.
No.
Share link.
No. You can go back to the chat then. Okay.
I'm not gonna.
Ocean, go ahead.
I didn't disrespect Marshall at all. A couple minutes ago, but I'm gonna say this, Marshall. Soft people like you destroyed Europe. Europe is destroyed and gone because
don't deal with me. Deal with the topic. I fucking hate dealing with you.
I'm just
no. You are personally insulting me as a way to not talk about the fucking topic.
People like you. How is it an insult?
No, you're calling me the fucking problem instead of addressing the topic at hand.
I'm not calling you a problem. I'm saying stop people like you by being soft.
He means
they destroyed Europe.
Choose your words.
Bro, comparing me to the people that destroy Europe is a personal insult and one that does not deal with the current conversation on Iran.
He's gone, Marshall. He's gone.
I apologize, Marshall. What he means is you're a good person. Honestly, you are. You are tolerant, but unfortunately, that is not the way to negotiate with terrorists, and that is only one thing that only President Trump understands.
So
I wasn't opposing that. All of my hostility hostility and issues.
This is a stage for
BB,
everyone.
hang on.
All of my hostility and issues.
Marshall.
If I might for 5 seconds.
Marshall. Okay, go ahead.
My contention always had been to have a conversation that has an opposing view. You can ping more people in. But the current person who had an opposing view should be allowed the right to talk, as much as I find their opinions to be vile. Right? That was my point. And instead of dealing with that point, Ocean invalidated it, and so did other people. Again, I find Soren's views about the Middle East to be vile. But he has every right to say them to me and to other people. And then what we can do, which is good for the conversation, is to respond to his points. I don't think we'll get anywhere with him. I don't think he'll believe what we're saying. But it at least provides the opportunity and space for a good conversation that explores things we don't know and teaches us things we don't know. That was my entire attitude and point in this whole conversation.
Okay, so Marshall, can you do a private room with Ocean real quick, and you guys can hash this shit out, right? Is that doable?
If Ocean wants to have a private room, sure, I'm willing to talk to him privately.
Bro, I have nothing against Marshall. I'm keep saying
No.
I don't know why you think I'm
Ocean,
because you call me a drunk.
Ocean, I know that.
I called you. I mean, I didn't call you a fucking wasted hammer guy.
But I'm not, which is why I'm offended by it. When you call me out when I've been drinking, hold on. When you call me out when I've been drinking and I've had too much, I don't care because I'm guilty of it. But I'm not actually guilty of it this time.
Marshall, can I say something?
Yes.
Having a different view, having a different fucking mentality, it's not the same as dealing with people like this. If you like fucking California roll and I like fucking sashimi and shit, and you like pizza and I hate pizza, that's what it is. But these motherfuckers are not the type of people that you can rationally have a conversation with. You know why? Because they lie. They constantly lie. They're terrorists, piece of shit, fucking child abuser.
Ocean, I think you're single-handedly responsible for killing your own.
I am not responsible for moderation.
I can give you some attention if you.
I am not responsible for the moderation in this room.
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry, I'm a little
I don't need your fucking help. The only way to keep this conversation going, without.
No. Like I said, you guys need to do this in private, just like gentlemen. You know what I mean? I mean, let's get real. This shit is getting way too out of hand, and let's just kind of try and continue with the conversation that we've been having all fucking night. So, like, let's take our differences and shit like that, take it to the side, take it private. It's okay. Like, whatever. If you're not moderator, whatever, who gives a shit? You guys need to, figure this shit out on your own. Okay?
Look, he's giving me his explanation. He's giving me his explanation. I'm incredibly fucking Edmund, I don't need your fucking help. You piece of shit.
Just take a sleeping pill.
I hear your opinion. I accept it. I get
it. That's just projection.
Listen, I'm gonna move you guys back up when you calm down.
No.
But please calm down.
Let's not bring them back up. Let's let them figure it out. Where were we?
Can I say something?
The thing is that, Father, you can't have a conversation with someone who has been paid, to defend a terrorist regime. He is being paid for that. He's a propagandist. It's not about different opinions. It's not about different opinions. He's the propagandist of terrorist regime. That's it.
Yeah, but someone like Sean, at least you like it's good to have him because you can understand where they're coming from and you can have conversations with them, and also you can make other people aware of this is how they think. But at least he's sober and he's an asshole. But with Marshall, it's just repetition. Like it's just autopilot every time, especially this time in the morning.
Maybe because you guys won't shut up every time he says the same thing. He can't get it across.
Yeah, but
And there's no one in here drink? Like, what's all the hate to drink? Are you a Muslim in here? Is it haram to drink?
Hello?
Hello, Joe.
John, what's happening? What's going on?
Listen, if Marshall was in charge, he'd just give everything away. He's a nice guy.
Why are we all on Marshall's dick?
Of the
Let's
stall
not
of the
talk about
marketplace,
Marshall.
he would say, "Hey, it's all free."
Drew, I'm not talking about Marshall. I'm not talking about Marshall.
Oh, so you don't feel like you're talking nothing here tonight?
John, let's not talk about Marshall.
Yeah, Drew, I'm not going to talk about Marshall. I just have something. I don't know. Go, if you didn't get enough attention from your family,
Here we go. Now it's on me. Ocean, are you bored?
Literally, I can give you attention all day long. You want some attention?
Are you bored or what's going on with you?
A little bit. What do you want me to do?
I want you to not talk to me.
Well, you shouldn't jump in the middle then.
Hello? Is this a dead app? Because there's no party ads. If you try to add people, there's nobody new. How does this app just day after day keep surviving? And it's not really making any money. These gold coins are a joke. The subscription is a joke.
Rambling.
Look, not one plus in the account in the room. Look at that. What does that tell you?
That you're still on the app and enjoying it.
If you guys can't behave, we're just gonna cut it off. Please behave.
Glow, who's misbehaving right now?
Go with him.
It's not important who. Go. Just all of you.
Well, I got a question for you, Glow. Are you Iranian, Glow?
It's G-O, go. What was the question?
Have you ever read the Constitution of Muhammad written in 667 AD?
No, I don't plan on it.
Because, the Shariaists in Iran, their branch of Islam comes from that poor little girl that Muhammad had inappropriate relationships with. And the thing about the Constitution...
it comes from his grandson who, with Muhammad's daughter, got slaughtered at the Battle of Camel. Come on,
You're interrupting me. Please, stop interrupting.
I wasn't interrupting you because you slandered me.
I'm going to put it like in chat.
Stop.
Then don't allow people to slander me on stage.
You are interrupting the whole time. Please stop.
Yep. Interrupter. That's what he does professionally.
Then please do not allow people to slander me.
Going on for like fucking the whole time. I got
Whoa, because people personally insulted me, which I have a right to respond to.
He's got a brother in Washington, D.C.
I am going to, but I'm not going to let people be disrespectful to me.
Don't ask this question, then maybe you got to ask.
Oh my God, Glow's telling Marshall to man up.
I have a question.
No, actually, you're not doing that. I'm asking John, finish your question.
Hey, guys, come on.
All I'm asking is to not be insulted on stage without recompense for myself. That's all I'm asking.
I have a question for you.
Guys, just shut the fuck up, guys. Just one mic at a time, guys. Let's just keep this real simple.
Yeah, I have a question.
And you know what? The next time somebody speaks over somebody, you down to the audience, dude. There's no questions asked. Okay, just listen to it.
Okay, can I ask a question for Glow? I have a question from Glow. Glow, what did Soren told you the other day? Can you repeat it, please?
No idea. I don't know.
He said.
No, Glow, not you.
He said, you can have the IRGC's dick in your pussy, bitch.
Damn, that's who you defending. Damn.
Ocean, what did you say to Marshall a few minutes ago?
Because I asked Soren, and he said he didn't remember it, so all we have to go off is basically he said, she said. I don't want that shit to be said because I think it's inappropriate and bad.
We're here.
But my point was never that. It was we should have a conversation, and then I shouldn't get insulted in the middle of the conversation.
How can you deny my
Hey, Drew, what time is it in Mexico right now, Drew?
It's same time, 10:32.
I have witnesses.
So okay, so enough of the batching of people and all this stuff. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Who cares? Let's try and get back to. I mean, I don't know. Unless you guys want to fight. Do you guys want to fight? Because I can bring Soren up and we can go to town on Soren for another hour and a half. If that's what you guys want.
Look, I put a link in the chat. It's called the Charter of Medina. It's the gangster constitution of Muhammad. That's what the government of Iran follows. It's 2026 Islam. It's time to update your protocols and your laws from the Mohammedan laws to the Western jurisprudence, Magna Carta Constitution, laws of justice. There's no blood money. There's no intimidation or abuse. There's no pay and join our war or we will kill you. This is a terrorist gangster type of constitution and law framework. It's 2026. It's time we destroy it and update their legal system.
John, come on, be for real. How can they update?
John, how much of the world is Muslim? What percent of the world is Muslim, John? John, you know a lot about Muslim. What percent of the world is Muslim?
Let's talk about the law. It's called Mohammedan
So you don't know, right?
Constitution. Go ahead. Let's look at the law. Let's look at the blood money. Let's look at the abuse and the tyrannical gangsterism and mafiaism of the fraud Muhammad. This is the messenger and the prophet. The guy's a fraudster and a scam artist and a criminal mafia murderer.
And you've studied the Quran to know that, right, John?
Muhammad's law, it sucks. Link is in the.
John, Go is a Palestinian Muslim. He's getting offended.
Ocean is 50 years old and bored. It's insane. Ocean, like, what are you here? Like, what is your argument here? Just a troll? To get Marshall mad? Do you like Marshall?
Nobody dislikes Marshall. It's just that, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just waking up. He's just always the opposition in every room. It's like he goes into a room, he doesn't listen, and for some reason, he always ends up taking the side of the bad guy. It's just very annoying. Especially
you support
in
the
this
no gangs protest?
Shan is a fucking IRGC. He's the most hated person on the entire app. And then who has to go and defend him? Marshall. Completely off his head drunk.
Welcome to, are you an American or no?
Mark plays the role of a fake Republican. He's not conservative. He's not fiscally conservative. He's not morally or ethically conservative. Marshall is a brain-rotted out, Adderall-taking, alcoholic pothead who is basically
literally an
So, Father, I thought we were going to stop the personal slander. I didn't fucking say anything. I didn't say anything for fucking 3 minutes. Are we really going to allow Edmund to just sit here and insult me? Because I don't really want to fight with Edmund. I just want the rules enforced. Because earlier tonight when we had this room, there were a set of rules, and they were enforced when people were shitty. And apparently when people say shit to me, they're not enforced. I don't treat people like that, and I get really offended when people treat me like that.
I think Marshall is right, actually. I think it's wrong.
Okay, dude. Well, you got your moderation. That's what you wanted. So let's just play it this way, and you can come back.
When he's not drunk, please, because he's rambling off for hours now. We lost the whole thing.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And by the way,
I'm not gonna lie, Drew.
By the way, I don't play around with this shit. Like, I moderate, and if you have a problem with, and if you have a complaint about me moderating somebody or over moderating somebody, you know what? It's because you fucking deserved it. I'm sorry, but Ocean. I love Ocean a lot. He's very straightforward and all that stuff. Same thing with Marshall's okay. He's wishy-washy, this and that. But it's one of those things where if I put you downstairs, you're going downstairs for a reason. And I mean, until people can get their shit together and talk like a normal fucking human being, a normal fucking adult, how old are we? Like, I'm 55, dude. I've heard half of this bullshit.
Man, you're 55, you sound like you're 32.
Yeah, well, I'm 55.
And by the way, Drew, Gore right here disrespected people over 50. He was saying some shit about 50-year-olds.
No, I was talking to you only.
Well,
Ali Reza, go ahead.
I'm 22, by the way.
Well,
What are you gonna say?
Yeah, Stan asked a question about U.S. bombing a school. Put a video in the chat. Go watch that video. It's comparing the Tomahawk missile versus one of the IRGC missiles.
Pretty late at night. I don't want to watch a video like that.
It's not like showing the bombing or everything. It's just the footage of the missiles before hitting the ground and comparing it with Tomahawk, like American one, and IRGC missiles called Pop. Just comparing and showing which is what.
Yeah, America did bomb the school 100%.
Well, just go check the video. Hey guys,
you saying RGC did?
Just go check the video, dude. Hey Drew, I want to go watch a movie. What movie do you think I should watch?
40-Year-Old Virgin.
Wolf of Wall Street.
I watched that like 10 times.
I've watched it about 100
This is one of my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, it is. It is, dude, totally. Or Blow.
When that,
Blow,
you remember
Blow's
that? You remember that scene in the party when they're like fucking high as fuck, and it was like Steve, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Steve. That movie is something.
I remember they were showing. Leo was talking about the when he was in the car and getting out of the car, and he was just saying, "Oh God, dude, that was the most hardest part of it, but it was the most hilarious because he was doing his best to stay in character, and it's just that he, you know, but
what part when he was cheating in the limo?
No, the one in the Lamborghini. Remember where he was?
Oh my God, yeah, that.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. Absolutely.
Yeah, the fact that he got it, he thought he got home all fine and everything. He didn't get into an accident, and then.
Yeah. Well, you know, and it's you know, the funny thing is you know, he played that so well because, you know, usually, you know, when we're in the situation when we're drunk and all that shit, we think we're normal and everything else, but in all reality, we're just as jacked up as next guy. So, but anyways. Wow, so Marshall was drunk.
Marshall was, well, bro, you sounded like you drunk. I mean, usually when you're, you know, I mean, not everybody, but most people get very kind when they're drunk.
Yeah, I don't know. Just, I mean, he didn't sound drunk to me, but fuck, I don't know. I mean, I don't talk to the guy every day, so fuck, you know, what the fuck do I know? But basically, I want you guys to settle your differences, at least, just so that we don't have this bullshit happening. You know.
We could have had a great conversation, and then but to be fair, Ocean didn't call him a drunk. He said, "Are you drunk?" It was a question. To be fair. And then he went on to say he called me a drunk.
No, I didn't call him your drunk piece of shit or anything.
No, he said, "Are you drunk?"
You're under influence of alcohol. You're literally drunk right now. You don't know what you're saying because you're defending somebody who actually said that to Glow, which is a female. My whole life I have never said like that. Said anything like that to any female in my life. And I would.
You know, Ocean, this is the first time I've heard you speak, and the first night I heard you speak, you told somebody they're responsible for destroying an entire continent. Or what is your
I have
country?
invited
That's what I stand with it.
I want to work this out.
Politicians.
Glow, can I talk to Ocean real quick?
No, go, hold on. Soren, I want to know why you said that to me. Can you respond?
He can.
I want to know why you would say such a thing.
I'm gonna go watch a movie, but before I go, I stand with it. Soft politicians and soft people in Europe destroyed.
Marshall destroyed Europe. Okay, cool.
Soft people.
Well, if you're gonna act like a 5-year-old, act like a 5-year-old.
Yeah, you haven't been doing that the whole night. But
I mean, a person like you who defends Soren, I don't know what kind of.
let me know when you're done. Enjoy your movie.
But yeah.
Hello, what were you saying?
Whatever. You can do whatever.
I want a response from Soren onto why he would threaten
Alright, guys. You guys
by
have a wonderful night, except some of these people, and I hope you guys, wake up in the morning all well and good. And see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.
Good night, Osh.
Dismissed.
Soren, if you're not gonna answer me,
What question did you ask?
I said, why did you threaten me with IRGC rape?
I beg your pardon. What are you talking about?
You're gonna deny it?
Are you okay, Chloe, today? Is everything all right?
She's, you know what? Her name is Sam. You might recognize her from her other name, Sam.
Yeah, Massa was there, and a lot of other people were there, so you can't deny it.
Is your feelings hurt? Are you offended, Chloe? Whoever said that to you? Do you want to talk about it, maybe?
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Is your feeling hurt now? Is it
Yes.
offended?
Yes, I am.
Is it because someone maybe said something that hurt your feeling?
Soren, what did
Yeah,
you say?
you said something that hurt my feelings, so...
What have you heard?
I'm trying to work it out, so I want to...
What have you heard? Let's work it out. Let's break it down. Maybe people in this... We can help you out. If your feelings are hurt, that's not...
So in the accusation is that you're the one that said it. So.
Oh, me saying that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Basically,
very bizarre.
Well, no. But I mean, she wants you to respond to that because she's calling you out. So, what's your response? I mean, if he.
I mean, do you always?
Yeah.
Do you always feel like offended when someone insults you, or when other people insult other people? You don't have that. Remember, we're talking about Dr. Rod today, like narcissistic psychopaths, Machiavellians. I mean, are you feeling that when other people insult other people, do you feel like obliged that you should say something and speak up and say it's wrong? Or do you always have to speak up if someone offends you personally?
Well, it's just not just me. It's because the women in Iran get raped inside of prisons by the IRGC before they go for execution. And then you come on here as their fucking mouthpiece, and then you threaten me with rape by IRGC. So Soren, I want you to answer, why would you say something so disgusting that I want to fucking throw up?
So first thing first, you said in Iran, women get raped in jail before they get executed?
Yes, Soren, we have a lot of witnesses on that reportings. And even Amnesty International has talked about this.
I understand, but can you give me the timeline? Was it in the 80s maybe?
Stop twisting around, Soren.
No, was it in the 80s or was it in the recent thing?
Right now, and I want you to respond to my question. Why did you say such a thing?
So tell me, can you just elaborate on that? Because you said it's happening in Iran. I want to see the Amnesty International report about this issue.
Why don't you ask? When did I say that? Well, can you give us a time frame as far as when he said it?
Yeah,
so maybe
it was yesterday. It was either yesterday or the day before.
Are you sure it wasn't in 80s maybe? Because those rumors were about in 80s.
Soren, you're doing a lot of bullshit, bro. Why don't you just, if someone's accusing you of rape, you should say, I did not say that, and you haven't said that, so it's pretty suspicious.
Well, look, the whole thing, let's play with it, because obviously it's just a pack of lies, and I want to know where it's coming from.
It's nothing to play with, so that's what she's getting to. Like, she's obviously she's kind of horrified about it, and so she wants to call you out on it. And if you're not going to be accountable and, do the right thing, then, obviously that's a stain on your record, right? So.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to look it up now about the jails in Iran. I mean, that's new to me.
Bro, you're getting doxxed as you speak. You're so dumb. If somebody accuses you of rape and you're beating around the bush, you're very suspect, and it's obvious what you.
Okay.
You proud of that, or do you apologize, or what? You just don't care?
Well, I don't. You know what? In Persian, we say always the listeners need to know what's happening around. Like, if you are a good listener, you're not supposed to say anything because it's up to her to prove the point, not up to the person who accuses her. I mean, the burden is on her court. She claims something she needs to be able to.
I was there, and I heard that you said it. I was there, and I heard that you said it.
Yeah, but you're not, respectfully, you're not very trustworthy. Like
oh my God.
You're a liar. I mean, I've heard you a lot of times lies to lying. I mean,
oh my God.
You're not very trustworthy.
You're poor thing. You're poor.
You could have said it like 6 times.
Okay, well, if you're not going to fess up to it and all that stuff, then I'm just going to drop you. In fact, I'm going to kick you out of the room. Okay. So unless you do unless you do the right thing right now.
I did the right thing, and I tell you, fuck you and fuck your rules.
Fuck you too, bitch.
Wow.
What a fucking pussy.
Wow, dude. I mean, there you go. There's your answer.
See, the thing is, when I put myself into a vulnerable position by trying to confront him, or maybe I would get an apology, but because I know the personality, the very dark triad personalities these individuals have, I know that he's not going to apologize to me. I just want you to see who we're dealing with, what kind of people we're dealing with. You will never get an apology. You will never get justice with these people unless you take it by force. Take your freedom by force.
So there are 31 other people here. There are 31 other people in here that saw that. So there are 31 people in here that can, say something if had to ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Like, if you're right, they should all be burned. You might as well come up and speak.
Yeah, I mean, he's a whatever. But I like I said, I already kicked him out of the room. So
no, he didn't. Somebody else will do it.
Father, glory to Demont. I was just kicked out of the room lately. Too much. And as a child of God, of my own prophecy, of me, myself, and I, is Uma, I am this, I am. Doing all this many reincarnation game of genius called Samsara and Bodhisattva. I object to all my.
I'm sorry.
Get me without explaining.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, you can do that in the chat, I guess. Happy, what's going on?
Getting a lot of back channels. What happened?
Oh, fuck. Marshall and Ocean went at it, and I guess Marshall got a little, let's say,
he blacked out, Joe.
Period or something, because Ocean asked if he was drinking, and or asked if he had a drink, and Marshall was just like, no, I'm not drunk, no, I'm not drunk, no, and so he got a little, he got his panties in a bunch, and I had to back channel him to try to get him to calm down a little bit, and then he came back, and Ocean came back again, and they talked a little bit about it, but still it was. So I told them to go and do a private chat, and they probably haven't done a private chat. So, but and then at the end, I just had to basically kick Marshall with the goo, and I put Ocean as the mod, and Ocean just left. He went to go see a movie. So.
Okay.
Yeah. crazy shit, dude. Yeah, I mean, and then Soren was here, and Soren and Glow basically called Soren out, and Soren didn't. When I asked him to, fess up, or he chose to say "fuck you," or "fuck me" or whatever. So, and then he said "fuck you" and "fuck your," okay, whatever, dude. So I kicked him out. That's whatever, dude.
Okay.
Let's get to that shit. So, but yeah, dude.
Don't make this into a Soren show ever.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
Soren, you guys play with him and you send him on his way. That's how it works.
Yeah. But now, I mean, I'm sure tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow it'll be the same thing again. So
that's fine.
But anyways, yeah, everything was good. We had that Ezra was here. He was from Iran. He was here. I tried to get everybody to ask him questions while we could, because I didn't know how long he had. And so everybody started mouthing off and everything else, and it got crazy after that. So,
okay.
Overall, it was a nice night. I'll say that. And on that note, I'm gonna head out. Father, thank you for being a good host in the conversation.
well, thank you. Coming from you, shit. The other day, he called me a fucking piece of shit. Jesus Christ! Wow, crazy shit. Yeah. Anyway.
So goodies.
I think it's time to end the room, because I'm about to go.
Do it.
Unless you guys want to.
Well, Glow, you're here for now.
No, let's head out, guys. I'm done.
Okay.
It's been intense.
It's been fun. Anyways, see you guys.
Good night, guys.
Using it to them, because I know kids younger than me that can sing every Michael lyric, and that's because that's what their parents grew up on. So it really depends what you're like introducing your kids to, because some of the younger generation, they do know about Michael.
Now, see, y'all be talking to the point. Whoa. Y'all be talking to the point that y'all be wanting to make, and not necessarily what I'm saying, but I get it, because that's how y'all protect y'all.
No, that's just how you argue. You only argue to the point when it's multiple things being said, and that's why I hate talking to you sometimes. Because you do that every time. You and State got that bad.
Like, we gotta agree with that bullshit. It's like, you're entitled to your opinion, and we're entitled to ours. And that's it.
Agree, but
that's it. That's all.
I'm talking to you niggas are talking about his music. I'm talking about that nigga not being able to dance. Because like how I said, these little motherfuckers who get all these other dancers who can dance better than most of these fucking adults, they are not going to be moved by that old ass shit. And my
okay, so now what?
Music.
And I literally just rebutted the kids that grew up on Michael, they are moved by that. So to sit up here and say that nobody's arguing to your point, that's what I'm saying. You like to argue an argument just to fucking argue. You don't even listen to what the fucking other person is saying when they're literally speaking to you.
DJ Dooley wanted to just fight sometime.
Like, goddamn.
No, you niggas, you're inserting your old ass stuff into a conversation that I'm not making about you. I'm talking about 10 and under, motherfucker. All right, right now, currently, in today's...
Wait a minute. I know he didn't just... Were you speaking to me, sir?
No, ma'am. I was talking to
Okay.
You weren't fucking talking to me, because I didn't insert shit, bitch. I fucking started the conversation. So watch who the fuck you talking to, DJ.
Yes, you did, because you inserted yourself as... You were talking about a specific age bracket. And you gotta, that's how you have to articulate.
I'm not talking about a certain age bracket. I'm talking about everybody. You brought kids into it, and so I also brought kids into it. Like, I don't know why you have to fucking do this. Every time,
because y'all say shit, and then I pinpoint it, and then it become an issue based on what you said. So, all right, when I'm talking about the younger children, currently right now, who are not wild by that moonwalking shit when they see niggas front flip like fucking Power Rangers and they crumping and shit, doing all this shit that nigga never did in them white ass socks with that shiny glove. That nigga isn't the idol for these new generations. And through compound interest in time, like catalogs like NBA Youngboy and all these other niggas is gonna outshine that old nigga shit, and it's just going to start to fade away. Granted, you old niggas gonna spend his shit, but like children, like Niles' children, he's told me, he said it to y'all in here, his children don't fuck with Michael.
That's
My
because
don't
you
even know
don't
who that
fucking
nigga
listen,
is.
DJ. Niles doesn't fuck with Michael, so he's
Yes, he
not
does.
playing Michael's music. Therefore, his kids don't fuck with Michael.
No.
Literally,
You don't
if
fuck
you
with Michael
introduce
Jackson?
your kids to a certain type of
How could
music,
you
they
say
can
that? I love Michael Jackson.
fuck with it, right?
Exactly.
But what I'm
She just
saying
be
is, when
saying
you
shit.
grow up on music and your parents are playing certain type of music in the house all the fucking time, you're gonna gravitate towards that. So if you didn't grow up on Michael, okay, cool, I understand that. You're not gonna be moved. But there are kids out here still to this day that know Michael and that grew up on that, and their parents kept his music in the fucking household. So I don't like. I hear you,
Nah,
but
what
it's
your
not
children
every
do when you
kid.
play Michael? What your children do when you play Michael, bro? Tell these people.
Oh yeah,
Bro,
my
he's
boy.
already fucking told us. I don't need you to try to use him as an example right now.
Yeah,
I understand exactly what Niles' point
My
is.
daughter
what you're
loves
trying
him
to
though.
say.
Your daughter older, right?
No, that's the baby.
Okay.
I'm saying most little kids love Michael Jackson. Every time the first reaction to most little kids to Michael
To the
Jackson.
dance moves.
No, to his music. No,
Okay,
they be hypnotized by that shit for real. Like when
They
you
see
see a
that nigga
child
move, they be like,
reactions.
what the fuck is this?
Nah, my boys,
No, not
they
his
were,
moves. When you hear it, oh my god.
they were more. I think if I would have showed them the music before I showed them the visual, it would have been better. I think the visual, like they were like, they were fucking.
I think y'all are literally, there are kids that are dressing up as Michael for Halloween doing full dance.
Yeah.
4, 5, and 6 years old. So I hear y'all, but it's not everybody, bro.
No, it's not everybody.
Three generations.
Just
It's
because
only
y'all don't
because
fuck
parents
in my
condition
family.
them like niggas who
Like the little kids. Like the little kid, like I said,
And to be fair, my
she
boy,
was like 8
like,
years old, and she
if I
heard
sh-
this motherfucker. Man,
Yeah.
she was hypnotized.
to be fair,
She was playing Human Nature over and over and over and over and over again. Like it
yeah.
was her fucking her anthem, bro.
Bro, what my
And it's not just Michael. My boys. My boys are turned off by a lot of fucking things. They don't fuck with a lot of things. Like, if I put on Tupac for them, they're gonna think it's weird. So
No, it sounds like you got good children. It sounds
Yeah.
Tupac is a
niggas.
little
It
question.
sounds like they know weird niggas, bro, and they not fucking with it.
Right.
Okay. But yeah, Tupac. I don't know. I never really got
just going on because he didn't come cuss DJ out.
All right.
Hey, I was surprised I was able to get him to watch Willy Wonka.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, fuck that. Because I was on your side. I took held notes. I did all of that. I said, so don't you dare talk shit about DJ. You know what? I damn near was defending you like I'd be defending.
They wasn't fucking with the Wizard of Oz.
The nerve to come in here today. The nerve.
No, I have the nerve to do what? Like, be careful, because, like, what am I doing? Because when did I ever...
This is just why I don't like...
did I ever attack you?
This is why I don't like...
You niggas stepped up to defend a dead light-skinned nigga.
Exactly why I don't like arguing with you in conversations. Because all you do is act like nobody's speaking to your point when niggas spoke to you.
They don't fuck with Shrek either. They don't fuck with Shrek.
Yeah.
Fuck with Shrek.
Baby, if you don't like Shrek, that shit was ahead of his time.
They know some funny and clever.
But you be starting your
Yeah,
shit.
don't lie. I ain't gonna lie.
be watching.
I really don't like Shrek.
I don't have time for
They like Ninja Turtles.
Watch Teen Titans
They
Go.
don't or they do.
They do. They fuck with Ninja Turtles.
They don't like Lion King either.
They look Lion King. They look Lion King.
Okay.
Sure fucking don't.
You don't like Lion
Come in
King.
here, act like niggas ain't say
They
shit.
like Lion
You know what? Where the fuck? Let me.
I not like Shrek though. That's why.
Let's see.
They wasn't fucking with Thundercats.
Thundercats.
Definitely.
The Wiz. The Wiz.
I can understand why I like the Wiz.
They almost.
Like you niggas take away everything.
There was kissing in the first opening scene of The Wiz.
Ew.
They were like,
So they don't like that either?
nah, they don't fuck with the kissing shit.
Now, what is your kid's favorite?
Wait, who was kissing in the Wiz?
The opening scene. No, it's her cousin. Her cousin. They had to get together for Christmas or whatever. Everybody was at the house. Yeah, everybody was at the house for Christmas, and then the cousin and the other girl, they snuck into the back room and start kissing.
You know the Wiz really love each other.
You must have.
Yeah, they're kissing each other, but I don't think they were cousins.
They recorded that shit.
So wait a minute, you saying there's a gay scene in the beginning of the Wiz?
No, it's a guy that's over there. He kisses.
I don't believe it.
I think it's Diana Ross's cousin in the show. It's a girl.
Diana Ross.
Okay.
I'm like, what? In 1970, whatever the
And
fuck.
DJ, don't you ever
I forgot about it
call
too.
me old again, you stupid bastard? Like, I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to.
That's only for people 35 and older.
That was brilliant.
Bro, motherfucker, you got bad knees. That's not my fault.
How the fuck do I have bad knees? And if I have bad knees, how do you know?
Oh shit!
Don't you motherfuckers be complaining about how you be hurt from all them dumbass walks?
I never was complained. So watch your fucking mouth.
I thought
Y'all keep.
I thought she said she know how to do the pop, lock, and drop.
Anyways,
fucking mouth.
Anyways, Niles. So what do they like?
You said pop.
So you like Ninja Turtles?
Y'all got Mega Me.
Who the fuck is y'all?
I like James Brown. I like Al Green. One of them motherfuckers really the one when I was coming up. It was a whole bunch of other people. But I tell you what though. I forgot what I was gonna say though.
Yeah, me too.
I forgot.
Oh, they like Sonic. They fuck with Sonic heavy.
The Hedgehog?
See, it's already got solid children.
DJ, shut the fuck up.
My boys watch Dragon Ball Z and shit. None of that weird shit, bro.
Yeah. Oh, they just started, like, my son. Oh, my God. I didn't know he got
Avatar. They watch Avatar.
Everything weird.
Nah, they don't like Avatar.
They don't like Avatar.
Shirtless men that's screaming at each other.
But my son, he got all the Dragon Ball video games. Like, where the fuck did you get these?
You can frame these things all wrong if you want to. If you're creative enough, you can frame everything fucked up. Because you can say Dragon Ball Z is just screaming.
They fuck with Ninja Turtles.
That's shirtless yelling at each other.
Yeah,
you can feel the shit.
Hilarious.
They don't yell.
Oh, I know what I was
frame
gonna
all
say.
of this shit weird.
Yeah, because I was gonna say exactly.
It's a cartoon that does not have any homosexuality in it, just hypermasculinity. That shit is completely positive. No, y'all like fuck ass bitch made
be going to like the
y'all
grippers
niggas be out here bitching about I ain't got no men for me to
and
go
those
deal with.
what is it?
Because you niggas is
Who
random
the fuck
pussy.
is y'all?
What y'all talking about?
Don't let them talk to y'all like that.
We started talking about Michael Jackson and DJ got triggered. Do you remember what you're gonna say, Pierre? I do. So nobody's still better than Whitney Houston, not even Jennifer Hudson. And they say that if you did, you can't be the best no more. But still, they thought that Brandy and fucking Monica was gonna take Whitney's place, and they didn't because they can't. Whitney's still the GOAT. Even in death.
And Peter,
They don't have the voice.
We haven't had
that crack rock though.
Yeah, they don't got the voice. We haven't had any fucking legends like Michael Jackson, Prince, a lot of the ones back in the day. I don't know what the difference is, but we haven't had any fucking legends. I mean, I think the closest would probably be like, you could say Chris Brown, like Adele, Bruno Mars. That's probably as far as I'll go.
How the fuck you gonna give it to Bruno before you give it to
The Weeknd?
This is what the fuck I be talking
I can't fuck with The Weeknd like that.
Maybe not The Weeknd, and I love The Weeknd, but he ain't the GOAT. And GOAT, but he's up there and he sells out. He's up there. I do like The Weeknd a lot. But before them people
I think The Weeknd's up there.
was legendary. I went to see The Weeknd in Vegas. He was fire, but no.
Don't y'all think it was people before them?
Y'all don't think that the people before our time thought that it was legends before Michael or before?
Yeah, they did. And niggas don't even know who the fuck them people are.
And so, no, James Brown is the the GOAT. Diana Ross is the GOAT.
Rita Franklin said Diana Ross was a perfect.
Rita Franklin's the GOAT.
They said she was a PDF.
Lil Richie was running around.
What I'm saying is,
Rita pedophile?
No, Diana Ross was.
That's Diana Ross.
So all I'm saying is Dirty Diana song.
Y'all keep cutting Camille off. Damn.
For real. But my bad.
DJ, we are listening
my
to you.
ADHD activated.
We sorry, Camille.
I was saying, you kind of said something before y'all got back to talking, and that was kind of my point. Yeah, all these people is good, but like, and I love Mike too, but I'm just saying, and I love Prince. I'm just saying, like, if you like each age group, right, down it, like, who is the GOAT? They're not gonna, all of them ain't gonna say what we say. And so sometime in another, like I said before, their music, I'm not saying that it don't transcend through time, but what I'm saying, as time progresses on, just like it was great before them and they were the great, they reigned of their time and some after, which could still be considered their time of reign. But down the line, somebody else is going to come that is going to be considered a legend. They'll be on the great
for that generation.
But they won't know who these people are, who we say. Like, they not going to know a Marvin Gaye or Isley, but they know who. That's what
if we play it for them, though.
No, that's
Can I share something with you?
Saying earlier, what music are you playing around your kids? Because
no, so what I'm saying about what you saying,
die.
Wait, so what you're saying, at some point, everybody is going to just be somebody else down the line. Like, even if people do that.
Yeah.
Camille, let me say something real quick, right? Do you guys understand that the record industry has been trying to emulate Michael Jackson's success ever since he's done what he's done?
I imagine so.
They've been trying to re-emulate this man. That's why you see so much Michael Jackson sentiments and other acts from Britney Spears and NSYNC, so on and so forth. They've been trying to re-emulate that same business model. Michael Jackson ever since, Justin Bieber, so on and so forth. They've been trying to figure out how Michael Jackson was successful. They can't figure it out. They haven't been able to re-emulate it. It's come close. But
they got to resurrect Joe Jackson.
Right, and I'm right. Take it away from I'm not going to never say that somebody will outsell. That's what I was saying earlier. I'm not saying or not if somebody will outsell them or whatever. I wasn't even talking record sales. I was just talking about as far as a simple poll of the different generations, who they feel is the GOAT, and what the responses would be. And then down the line, even if, like, you got parents like Niles, keep playing it. His kids, some of them, one feeling it, one ain't. Like, just did a simple poll, but despite what we feel like, to see. Like, they not gonna say what we saying. That's all I'm saying.
This problem is that everybody think Michael Jackson is a regular superstar. He not. He the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. See, it's something called Impact. That nigga Impact was so great it put a ripper through time. That's what Niles is telling you. So this is the problem with, like, when you this is what everybody realized in basketball with Michael Jordan. They said, oh, this is a star. They're like, no, Michael Jordan was a superstar. And like Michael Jordan and MJ came to the same era. Those two stars, the two MJs, Impact was so fucking great. Like, that's what people don't realize. Like, you don't get them bitches but like once every 100,000 years. That's why they talk about, like, when these meteors hit the planet and left such a great impact, it created shit like maybe like imprint like the Grand Canyon. That's what these people's type people do.
That shit was fucking straight.
All you have are fragments of these type people. But you'll get them maybe like a couple hundred years from now, maybe something close. But what you saw Michael doing on that stage, just standing there, motherfuckers falling out, you ain't seen shit since. And to even compare anybody to that is crazy because once again, they didn't make people fall out. Like, just standing.
And I'm not even comparing nobody to that. What I'm saying is the superstars down the line of the youth is going to be different than what they are to us.
I agree.
They gonna have AI stars.
y'all making it seem like this is magic when this shit is really science. This shit can be clearly explained how that shit came about. That nigga's not a natural phenomenon. That was an orchestrated plan, and that nigga had leveraged industry pushing him for him to be seen all around the world so that people could become so favorable of him, so all that money could come back. It's not like, boom, now Michael Jackson, everybody heart. No, nigga had payola pushing, and he been doing that shit since he was a fucking baby. Nigga been in people's face for years. They watched him grow up. They were able to, like, children's arts were so big back then. So, yeah, this nigga had plenty of time to get acclimated to the system for people to adore him, watch him grow. They kept him in a clean, polished image all this time. And then the nigga got hurt, and it became public knowledge, and they ran a narrative and a story, and they shared it with the whole world. And it made niggas look at Pepsi fucking crazy. So, yeah, like, it wasn't just this nigga. It was the industry pushing this nigga. But y'all love his non-dancing out so much, y'all won't be honest about that shit.
I thought his music was just universal to a lot of people. Like it could spread across different cultures without being like too political. I mean, he did have "They Don't Care About Us." I will admit that, and a few other things, black and white, whatever. But it was all like upbeat. That's what I thought the formula was. Like a lot of this shit ain't really that depressive. Really, like you can, it's always a dance craze kind of going on.
No, you're right about the positive music. So like once you realize how big that dude is globally, that's what's so hard. That's why you guys right. They've been trying to like recreate it. That's another reason why if you notice, Michael looks Asian. He look like a Korean pop star. That's why you think Korean pop is so fucking big now. That's what that nigga said all the time over in Korea and Japan, looking like these motherfuckers. That's why they know like ambiguous is such the thing. Goes back to our whole conversation about racial ambiguous earlier, about people not liking black, trying to recreate the fucking formula. Yes, it was a whole industry. Same thing with Michael Jordan. That's why I brought up Michael Jordan. It's like in using school they said check your work. If you think you're wrong, check your work. Look at Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, same thing. You right. They pumped money and made Michael Jordan look great as fuck. But at the end of the day, those two people impact on like on whatever industry they was in, man, that shit so fucking deep. To even compare like LeBron or Kobe to like Michael Jordan is fucking crazy. It's like trying to compare somebody to like Usher and Chris Brown is way they dope. It like to me Chris Brown is like what Kobe is to like Michael Jordan type shit, right? But it's like that impact they made though, it can't like because the plane was flat at the time. So when they hit, like they just left a crater and it just can't be done. You're gonna have to like time rest between them. It's gonna probably be like couple hundred years. Like I see at least another. I would say 100 flat easy before you can get another superstar that magnitude.
And that's what I was saying again, y'all. I ain't even speaking to how much he's sold or whatever. But globally, yeah, like popularity or whatever, yes. But they not even gonna know what's comparable to him even. That's my point, kind of. Like, it ain't gonna be nothing to compare it to because they not gonna know about them. That's my point, too. Like, nobody is saying, like, oh, Marvin Gaye, or, like, that's the only one I can think of off top. But, or whoever, and comparing them to Mike, because we don't know them people.
Marvin Gaye didn't do shit.
Mike, I mean, okay.
Oh, Black American, we do a horrible job passing down our lineage. So please don't compare how we do a poor job of passing out. But most of the motherfuckers in these apps don't even know they damn granddad and grandmothers. Okay, let me explain to you. These white Asian people be educating these young kids about Michael Jordan. They educate about Michael Jordan. They know about. It's so funny. My black ass from Tuskegee, Alabama. I'm gonna tell y'all why it's so good for me being from that city. I could be an American, and y'all niggas don't know the history about that fucking city. But I would meet a mother from Europe or Asia. I say I'm from Tuskegee, their mouth would drop. And then when they sit me down, I'd be like, why do people who not even black American know all the history about my fucking town? For black America, but black people don't. Shit be blowing my fucking mind. I'd be like, and this is why when sometimes when DJs and some people get mad about niggas, I'd be like, yeah, we should be mad about niggas because we don't love our stuff enough to really like what Malcolm said, passing that knowledge forward. Because when I tell you about how these little Asian kids know about Michael Jackson, shit, y'all motherfuckers know about Michael Jackson. Janet Jackson, they know about James, like, they know about TLC. I be telling y'all, these motherfuckers know about it. You go ask a black kid right now, TLC, they like, who TLC, who? Man, y'all need.
What does TLC mean?
Rich history, man. Rich history.
Yeah, they know.
Who said what does TLC mean so I can drop them?
They know about us more than us. That's crazy. That's really
that's what
deep.
the kids be asking. They do.
That's really deep. Yeah, them Koreans and them Asians and all them Europeans, they all up in our business. That's deep. Like, we do have a lot of rich history. I ain't gonna hold you. They, should be preserved and passed down. I know people like, oh, we don't own anything, but we still influenced a lot of shit in the world. That's still.
And they be knowing, bro. As soon as I say Tuskegee, get motherfuckers say, oh, Lionel Richie. Oh, you from this. I be like, damn, how the fuck you know? They be like, yeah, I love them. I be like, and they just start going back on the history. Jazz, I tell you, be meet folks, they just be dropping mad knowledge. And you be like even coming to 5% and shit, I met more Asian niggas be dropping more mathematics than damn niggas do. I was like, what the fuck? And the Filipino niggas, like, yo, y'all really in our shit. And that's what I be telling man. we got it fucked up. But I think as far as like people's legacy moving forward, it's in good hands with other people. Because right now I go to the Philippines, I told y'all, they got murals and whole course with Kobe Bryant. I remember I met some motherfuckers, they was like, we at the court, they shooting, or we be at work on the paper. They'd be like, Kobe? I'm like, hold on, y'all fucking Kobe like that? And they started showing me, they got like courts and shit over there, like murals of Kobe and Jordan and all this shit. And then you go to our hood, we ain't got none of that. Like, we be overlooking our greatness and our impact on the world. Meanwhile, other people got you like held supreme as God. And
so you're gonna go tell them that both MJs are already famous because of corporate America and take away that black power?
When I was in college, real quick,
that doesn't make any sense.
Real quick, when I was in college, like all them Asians, man, they would ask me about gospel music. They're like, "Oh my gosh, it's so amazing! What is this called? What is it that they're doing?" Like, we would have different performers come to the school, and this gospel group came to the school to sing, what have you. Yo, these Asians lost their fucking mind. They were like, it sounds like angels singing. Where do I find more music like this? I was like, what the fuck? The things that we take for granted, I'm like, man.
The frequency of gospel music. You might not know what it's saying, but it's that frequency.
Mm-hmm.
Chord progression, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Especially when Ye experimented with that, I was like, oh yeah, this is different.
You just sang like it's a gospel song, right? You didn't create any gospel song.
Right, exactly.
Oh yeah. Michael motherfucking Jackson. Oh yeah.
But yeah, Diana Ross. Yeah, did y'all hear she was a pervert? A pedophile.
Oh, she was a pervert.
Seeing her, we talked about it the other day.
What's going on?
Y'all seen that?
Yeah.
Somebody was saying her son, Michael Jackson song.
That's why he was singing.
Yeah, they trying to.
I was telling y'all that Evan.
We talked about it the other day.
Oh, you did? Oh shit, I wasn't here.
Yeah.
Hey, but what about her daughter though? That play on what's the name?
Tracy Ellis Ross. What are you talking about?
Tracy.
No, that's not Michael's daughter.
No, I know.
Diana Ross.
That's Diana Ross's daughter.
Diana Ross?
But she also has Diana Ross also has a daughter by
look at y'all.
Barry Gordy.
Look.
Yeah, that's true, but Tracy Ellis though.
Oh, you like Tracy?
Tracy Ellis.
Okay.
Hey, but what's her name that played
she's still not
Michael Jackson's mom?
She don't want to get married.
Look at that forehead.
She don't want to do it.
He ain't married to nobody.
Not too much now.
Hey, but Nia Long.
Oh, Nia.
Beautiful. God damn.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I fell in love with her when I first watched Brown Sugar.
Stunning.
personality thing. That
It's
was my
different.
first.
Oh yeah.
That older Nia hits different.
Different, like a motherfucker. You ain't lying about that. God.
Yeah, she
On a Friday, Nia Long.
Nah.
Jones, Love Jones.
Yeah, Love Jones.
What about what's her name? Taraji P. Henderson? Taraji P. Henderson. That's her name, right?
You see?
He played on Baby Boy.
Y'all see how many
Yeah, she's
cover
beautiful.
seriously?
She's beautiful.
Y'all see that?
Yeah. Oh, Taraji.
But y'all parents, y'all parents didn't tell y'all that Diana was probably over there abusing Poe Michael back then.
She could have.
Yeah. No. Because you know when Michael left. So I used to ask like, why y'all don't fuck with Diana? And Mom and Daddy said, oh, Diana was used by the white folks to break up all the black groups. And they was like, on top of that, she probably did something crazy. I'm like, oh, what you mean? They was like, Diana, like Michael stayed with Diana for a minute. You know how like Justin Bieber stayed with who? Diddy type shit, right? So they was like,
He was his handler?
Yeah, they was fucking, but he was a little boy. And then, but the main thing was, like once Diana became friends with somebody, if they was in a group, that group ended shortly after. So they was pulled away, and it was pulled to like a solo group. So like with Lionel Richie at the time, MJ was a youngster, Lionel was a little older, and every time they got close, they was like, you start hanging out with Diana. And then, but she was controlled because she was on that dope by them, by her little handlers and shit. And basically, like, they'll just ease you away, and like now you like your whole group gone, but now you over there by yourself, and you pulled into the little white world and shit. And then they was like, that's how they used her.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I can see that, Lavelle. What I heard is they were passing around all the motherfucking boys, yo. That shit's fucking sad.
Yeah, no, that's really fucked up for real.
Really fucked up. Like, Hollywood's really fucked up. Hollywood's a really fucked up place, man.
Our elders knew a lot about that shit, but they never talked about it. It was just kind of like, shit, that shit don't pay me, so they ain't never gave a fuck. Like nowadays people got blogs and shit, but back then, we always knew shit through the grapevine, supposedly, but like nobody talked about it. But if you ask them as you got older, they're like, oh yeah, because I had somebody who was here, blah, 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 like connecting dots, and you be like, they were like, yeah, it was always, shit that people talked about, but, like in, cigar lounge type shit, and, just behind closed doors, but it's like nothing we really like push to try to tear them down, but now like shit a little different. We kind of like take information and like, we're going to destroy people.
Yeah, Lavelle, Diana Ross introduced Michael to Quincy.
He was raping little boys.
A lot of them people were, because like back then, a lot of people was, gay, but like everybody said they just didn't say nothing about it, because even like aunt, right? For example, it's like you get older, and everybody's like, yo, auntie gay? They was like, yeah. It's like, why y'all never say nothing? It's like, ain't shit you talk about, because ain't none of your business. Like, what people do in their bedroom ain't none of your business. That's why the old generation used to be like, why y'all be talking so focused on it? So I was like, hold on. So y'all knew auntie went both ways or was pretty much gay, but we never, they was like, nah. And I was like, y'all ain't got a problem? Nobody have a problem with it? Because you could think you a family mad Christian. But my family, they was like, nah, like, we still love it and shit, but there ain't nothing you sit around and talk about. I was like, wow. Then you start talking about people in church, and they're like, yeah, everybody know they gay, but we ain't gonna say shit. Just like Luther Vandross, they're like, yeah, everybody knew, but just kind of just alone with it.
Generation, that's what I'm gonna say. It's because the older generation, they believe in brushing shit under the fucking rug, and if you talked out about it, or you too expressive, and you talk too much, or why your child got so much to say? That's how they live.
The thing was, they say ain't none of your business. They was like, it's like they good people. This is what they were saying. It's like they good people. If you ain't fucking them, then what ain't got nothing to do with you? And I was like, that makes sense. No, but just check this out. This is my point though. Like, like for example, when we say somebody gay, if you a straight man, what the fuck somebody else's bedroom got to do with you? Is your bedroom in order? That's how they play the shit. And I was like, these are our positive people. It was always like, yeah, let them be, let them people be. And I was like, that makes mad sense.
It do. Okay, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. As an adult, okay, I understand. You know, like, no, we don't got nothing to do with another person being gay. But it's still nice to know, because what if they, you know what I'm saying, gay, but they like fucking with kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You never know. Like, it's good, nice to know, though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but gay doesn't mean that you're gonna mess with kids. There's plenty of straight men who mess with little girls. You can't make that correlation.
No, but I see what Tay is saying, though, right? Because there is a little... I don't necessarily think that someone's sexuality has something to do with if they mess with kids or not. But I just want to talk to the broader point, because I think she's right. Like, the older generation, they do have a tendency to just brush things under the rug. For instance, like, certain families have an uncle and they know the uncle was touching kids, but like nobody said anything. They just let it happen, right? And everybody knows about it, but we're not going to talk about it. So it's like, I understand both what Tay is saying and I understand what Lavelle is saying, but I think that there needs to be some point of talking in the middle, because I feel like they just be accepting shit and they don't want to talk about it because they don't want to be judged. But it's just like, it'd be a lot of accepting of shit that should be talked about.
So check this out. You were never told, for example, if a girl like that, the elder tell the older person, watch your go over there, but watch your sister. And they be like, watch your brother and sister. Like, don't let them out your sight, and don't leave them with such and such. And then they be like, huh? They be like, why? They was like, just don't leave them with them. And then you get older. That's what I mean by you get older. Then they'll explain to you. Right around when you about like 18, they'll go into depths, and they be like you old enough now, let me explain this to you. Because I realized, just like when you younger, certain shit you ain't gonna really grasp. But the main thing when they say just don't leave with that person, or just don't be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I remember, like when I played back how people would talk to each other, it was always like, yo, don't leave that child with that person. Hey, don't do that. And then they'd be like, huh? And because our main thing was, we ain't finna hang you over to no white man, dog your ass. That was another thing, point two. Like, y'all right now, like, put back this child support shit. Everybody be quick to bring the white man in y'all business, but then when they paying your ass, y'all get mad. Like, no, don't bring them in your shit, period. And that's how a lot of our communities ran. We bring them in our shit, period, because they ain't gonna do you right either way.
No one stood up to the person that's harming the kids. No one said, like, don't leave it with so-and-so. Why would you let so-and-so around?
Oh, no. That person's still in your community. Like, check out a motherfucker in your community. For example, like, people just there, period, right? They say adult. Like, every community got their shit. But how the elders would talk would be, like, don't leave this, don't do this, don't do that. Eventually, yeah, they'll kill them or get them and run them out. That's why a lot of y'all live north and west, because y'all got ran out of the community. If you know the story about your white grandfather and why people don't know their lineage, you probably came from a person who did some shit, somebody who righted or wrong. Now y'all had to leave town. That's why I ain't know most of my folks. My great grandfather was a murderer, a killer. That's who that nigga was. I found out once again when I got older. That's why I tell y'all, go back, talk to your folks. You'll find out. You'll find out why they killed people too. When they probably ran off with their brothers, but they righted. They brought justice to the community.
I be back and forth with my family about that under the rug shit all the time. Like, that's another reason why I'm not talking to my daddy to this day. Like, me, you know, our generation, we believe, I guess in my family, me and my sister believe in accountability. And elder people feel like if you holding them accountable for some shit, you being disrespectful, or you know, or you talking about something that happened back in the day, that they didn't want to get mad and want to say, oh, now you grown, huh? You, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, what is the topic?
It's getting crazy right now. You know what I'm saying?
Being depressed in America, that was the topic.
Oh my God!
I'm depressed as fuck.
Universe, do not listen to Knuckles. Okay, he is in rare.
He's an emo in America.
We got lit now.
Hold on, y'all. Let's.
And a reprobate.
Why have babies in 2026 as an American?
Why have baby?
Yeah, why have children as a copper colored person in the world?
Man, bitch, I'm the baby. Why have baby? 2026.
Why baby? Why baby? I mean, shit, people fucking anyways. Babies.
All right, if all of y'all in y'all, yeah, would y'all have babies right now in this climate, like looking towards the future? And if you like if you say like you all y'all flat right now, 0 kids, would you be like, yeah, I want to have some kids? Or you like, nah, I'm good on.
It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say because I went through it, so it's hard to peradventure it to be like, oh, what would I say? Because I don't know if I'll be like, damn, hell no, I ain't have no kids, or if I'll be like, I want children. Mind you, I'm happy. I love my children to death. Like, they're a blessing, don't get me wrong. Damn, that's...
No, the same question, and that is like in this environment. So I'm gonna tell you straight up. I told y'all I was being, because you got down there with, I ain't gonna tell you exact year, but it was. I remember I was like 12. I was like between 10 and 12, and I saw some shit, and I came to my mom. I was like, man, I ain't having no kids. She was like, why? I was like, oh, technology ain't gonna be no need for no damn job. She was like, what you mean? I was like, I seen that shit. And she was like, what you mean? I was like, yo, I had this vision. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be no. I was like, if I had kids, like, ain't gonna be no future for them for real. Like, ain't nothing. And then she was like, what you keep talking about that? I was like, I'm telling you, I'm gonna just live my life. I was like, but I'm telling you in the future, da-da-da-da-da. And this was in the 90s. And fast forward where we at now, everybody's like, yo, what the fuck, da-da-da. I'm like, I'm telling y'all, there ain't gonna be too many. And that's what we're preparing kids right now in education. Everybody jumping out of the education because this is what everybody's saying. First off, the kid is bad as fuck. Second off, everybody said what we teaching the kids ain't gonna have them ready for the future. Everybody lost in the sauce. Everybody act like they know what they talking about, but just they know the future. When I tell you, everybody pump faking, act like they know what the future look like. Everybody, and it's just most men and women just acting confident, but they inside, you look in their eyes, they scared. They don't know.
Look at my generation, man. Just it was all a smoke and mirror. Look at the stuff we talk about on a regular basis.
It was all a dream.
It was all a dream, the American dream. And motherfuckers bought it, and some people was able to catch it and be like, hey, this is bullshit. But a majority, it was like, yeah, the American dream was an American nightmare. Because they found something to be able to sell us consistently over the generations. And now we're finally woke up to the bullshit. Like, y'all bullshitting. Y'all took us through the industrial age, war. The only people that are getting rich off of anything is y'all. So, you know, I tell my children, like, hey, being smart is cool. Not this whole idea what the television tells you what's cool. Being smart is fucking cool. When you know how to do certain things and you have certain skills and you have know-how about something, that shit's fly. All that other shit is cap, you know? But I do want them to understand also that some, specifically like history and things, hey, if you're ever interested, you're going to have to pick up books yourself. You're going to have to do it yourself because a lot of this shit, they're just going to tell you what they want you to know. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's necessary, especially in our generation, because I don't want them to be duped. I don't want them walking around green like, oh, this happened and that happened. Especially dependent on this system to say, okay, you go to college, you do all the right things. Our generation alone, the millennials, we've had many fucking peers that have bachelors on top of bachelors, and they can't find a fucking job right now.
Those like this.
Yeah, that's because they exploited the whole idea of college a long time ago. I watched a documentary about that. The people that ran the colleges understood that they would get paid by the government whether the student completed college or not. And so at some point, they just wanted thinkers, not thinkers, they just wanted workers. But then when this came about, right, I believe this is after like World War I or something like that, and they understood that any people that actually were intelligent to be able to compete with these other nations. And so that's when college became exploited. And that's what you see today.
You mean college was created actually? University was actually first. Right. Universities are actually what you want to go to. The colleges are offshoots to the universities a lot of times. That's how it's supposed to be set up. Colleges are set up actually to create workers. The whole point is intelligence is creating, developing people into a better version of themselves. It's really not about a job. That's why if you study what universities, institutions, and universities were set up for, and then they started creating these things called colleges, which gave you like the smaller shit. But it's really, that's what the kid's supposed to be working on, like the foundation. It's really some Masonic type shit, like the foundation, the cornerstone, foundation, then building yourself to be something strong. But then now it's just on some getting money shit, and that's where it kind of lost its way at.
Just value trade schools. That's the only school I really value is trade.
If y'all Google, just take your phone and use it for smart action and say, what's the difference between university and college? And then look at that, then you're going to realize how much you've been duped and like what the fuck a college is for versus a university. And that's why there used to be that many universities and shit. When I was a kid, my grandfather used to tell me, he was like, oh, I remember because growing up, his house was away from Tuskegee, but he used to tell me, he was like, he wanted me to go there. And I was like, why? He was like, oh, that's a real university. He said, the rest of these things ain't school. They said they ain't real. They just a college. But he was like, he said when he was growing up, it was an institution. And it became a university, but he still held it higher than many places. And I just remember he kept telling me these stories about all these other so-called colleges. He was like, oh, that ain't shit. Like pretty much like that ain't shit. Like you need to go here. And as if you look, you'll notice the difference, and you'll see how they prepare their people as well, and connections, all that.
But the only difference between a college and a university is that a university is built up of smaller colleges. So I don't know. Like when I listen to this conversation,
it's the intent, Balcony. So the intent original university it was the intellectuals who came together.
Hold on. But this is what I'm saying. Like when I listen to these conversations about like colleges and it being a scam and like all of this stuff, I really like sit back and like wonder, like, do y'all really understand what a college and university was put there for? Like, yeah, we get a piece of paper at the end of it, and yeah, you hope they find a job, but I don't think that was the true intention of what it was originally meant to do.
That's what I said.
I know that's what you said, but I was just saying, like, when you said that, what is the major difference between a college and a university? Like, a university is just made up of smaller colleges. Like, you have the College of Agriculture, Business College, College of Education. Like, it has, like, smaller pockets within it. And it's more like a university, like, it basically is just down to what it offers size. And then it's multiple smaller, like, technical colleges in one.
Yeah, that was the later version. So what happened is, look at it like a company. They started franchising them hoes, pretty much creating colleges. Originally, universities would be a place where you could go and gather knowledge and intellect. Very few people went there to actually develop because very few people had interest. They, like he highlighted, they started learning the game, and it was like, yo, we can make colleges. That's why you definitely got colleges spread out like churches all everywhere. And that's why they're more empty, because to be honest with you, ain't that many people that's in intellectual type shit. Real, not until they get older for the most part. A lot of people really were supposed to be in trade schools. That's why they really just start finessing. But that's why, like, if you go out of America, you're like, damn, that little college where damn, they're like little ass churches. But it's really supposed to be like a university, maybe one or two colleges here and there, if that. But like, but basically, like he highlighted, like they just saw it as a way to run money up and start creating a better workforce, and that's how they start playing.
Y'all want to capitalist society, but y'all complain when it's capitalism. Like, okay, cool, they charge you to go to school, but like, what did y'all really expect? I don't know. Like, I be hearing y'all in these conversations, but it's like, if somebody go out and create a business that's built on a homeschool model and they're doing homeschooling and they're charging people, like it's all the same shit. But you would congratulate them for being an entrepreneur. But when somebody puts the structure in front of your face and it's not you, then we get mad that, I mean, I hear y'all, but I don't know.
Girl, you talking to a person.
Yeah, no, the point was that the federal government got exploited when they did this because when they created basketball, like basically what I was saying earlier is the people that created these colleges understood that no matter if you had one of the best colleges or one of the worst, as long as you kept students enrolled, the money kept coming in. And so it made them billionaires. It was a way to exploit the people. At the same time, it's like a double-edged sword. Like, oh, I'm going to be more educated. It's like, yeah, but at the same time, you're going to be in debt. And if you don't finish, it doesn't matter because you owe me until you die. And I've already made the money because the federal government is giving me the money for you already. As soon as you enroll.
And that's the point.
That's still a negative mindset of what college is supposed to be. Go ahead, Lil.
All right, this is the point about why I'm bringing up about the university. University should have made people that are morally and have like great integrity, all this shit. We should have the most peaceful, most beautiful nation, right? With as many colleges we have, similar to as many churches, but we don't. And now said earlier, we have a nation full of reprobate mind people, right? And that means the university system failed actually on their goal because if you have a lot of these great minds sitting around intellectuals who study philosophy and all this shit, theology, you should have elevated people and elevated civilization, but you don't. And that's how you kind of know. That's why I've been through all the systems. I've been through the Boy Scouts, the fucking military, universities. Upon all of that, I got every damn degree except a doctorate degree, right? And what I realized was the whole system. That's actually why I went through all this shit. I went to see the system from the inside, from the front to the back. And I know, like, why they, and then you can research why they started it originally, but then what it morphed into is just a money machine. But it's really to make better people. But it kind of failed it that way.
So I look at it as more of like a networking thing, because even like when we started with Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts, like I'm still cool, and I still know some of those people to this day. If I ever need anything, like I could still contact some of them, right? You move to college, you move up to middle school, you join certain clubs, right? And you're joining these clubs and you're joining athletic departments to put them on your quote-unquote college application to go ahead and grow again. So I hear you, Lavelle. I do think that there is a certain like growth development at each stage, but like, isn't that what it's for? Like, I understand your point, right? There are a lot of like quote-unquote like docile people. Like, we went through all of this and like our society isn't as elevated as I feel like it should be. Like, there's still a lot of people that are just operating on lower levels. I can agree with you on that, but at the same time, like I feel like some of these experiences were meant for one thing and we look down on them because we quote unquote didn't get a job at the end of a 4-year experience, when to me I feel like college was more about, it was like that little cushion but after high school, before being a real adult, like really figuring out what I wanted as a person, what as a human being. Like, that was the first time I was really out on my own. Like, I'm able to make my decisions. I get up, I create a routine for myself. Like, I understand that we were learning like a curriculum all at the same time, but I felt like college was, it was different. Like, before I got in trouble, I almost crossed Delta. Like, it was you create a network of people that you're close with, and when you leave college and you still have that shit piece of paper, I feel like the piece of paper was just like, that's not really what I left with. Like, I left with relationships. Like, my best friend I met in college, we're still cool to this day. Like, I don't know, like I left with memories. Like, I left with new ideas. Like, I didn't really care about the piece of paper. It was, what can I actually gain from this experience?
So I realize we're not arguing, you're just agreeing and saying that it does have positive traits, and I'm happy you had what it's meant for. you actually got everything that it was meant to. So you actually gathered the intent of all of those things, and you found the positives. You know, positive and negative. They help. Basically, you went through it, and it helped shape you into a better person. And that was all it was ever meant to be. But we're just saying, kind of like, same with me. Like everything I went through, I saw it the same way. But I saw, like, once I got out here, I saw the negative, how a lot of people didn't get that point, and then also how it did get used out of order. That's why I think, like, right now, throughout most of the world, many countries, they actually want to reduce the universities or colleges, and they're actually realizing, like, oh shit, we was going people through school who shouldn't even went through it. We failing at this point. Da da da. Like that's why even when people talk about the technology, people are saying, like, maybe we can start focusing on making better people again now instead of like making better robots to produce shit. How about we try that? That's what a lot of European nations are talking about.
I agree with you, but even to next point about the whole money aspect and the exploitation of like the actual people going to these colleges and universities, I get upset about that too, because I feel like a lot of times people never really took the time to figure out how to go to college for free. Now, I'm not saying some people do go for free. Like, they didn't pay a dime, didn't even have to accept anything from FAFSA. Like, there are just so many grants and scholarships and all of these things. And people like to sit up here and say, like, I went to college and now I'm in debt, which there are people that went to college and now they're in debt. But it's just like, you niggas be going into debt over other things, but education is where y'all draw the line. And my point to that is they get upset that colleges and universities cost money, but what about these other private schools? What about these Montessori schools that they have out here? Like, there are other, like, these KIPP schools that they got out here. Like, there are private schools and private universities and private, like, facilities for these kids before they even get to college. Like, y'all remember when Coco was telling us about that Hershey school that they have over in Philly? That's a whole, like, mini university for K through 12. Like, they have these private universities and they have funding for them, and it's just like, we don't take the time to apply for the funding. We don't take the time to actually read and find out how we can go to school for free. Like, a lot of times we just expect things to be handed us. And then, I don't know, like, y'all want to go and have all this study, but people also have to be paid. Like, these people that are teaching us and these educators that are teaching us, like, I don't know. I could go on and on.
Other countries have it. We wouldn't be the first people to have it in the world. There's other nations across the world that have free education and free healthcare.
But can I finish? Because you hate when people...
Oh, I thought you were...
Nah. He hates when people cut them off.
My bad. I wasn't...
Let me wrap it up. Matter of fact, go ahead before I go.
All right, so here's the thing, right? I hear what you're saying. Oh, we don't take the time to get educated and blah, blah, blah. The seem to be doing just fine. And then say, like, we shouldn't expect handouts and this and that, or people to do stuff. And for us with the foreigners, you know, they get hella handouts. They get people to do stuff for them and X, Y, Z. So I don't know what happened while we were excluded, but I feel like there's people that still put in the work, you know, like you said, and do the research.
Handouts as far as education, because a lot of them, even though they have, like, they come pre-educated, like, the motherfuckers be smart as hell, but a lot of them come over here to continue their education in our universities. So are you saying, like, they get free handouts, like, as to attend the university?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I know, but those are programs. You know, those programs are offered in reverse. Like, they have exchange programs. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there are plenty of things that are offered out there for us as U.S. citizens, as vice versa, as the same as the foreigners. But I feel like we don't utilize them, or maybe we don't know that they're there, or I don't know.
So black people are the slowest people on earth, it seems like. Because everybody else can get ahead, but we can't. It'd be daunting to me, but if that's a fact, we just slow and we ain't paying attention. And all the foreigners and everybody else is moving ahead in the system, but we ain't, because we just, you know, looking for a handout.
You know.
What's weird about that conversation is that everybody acts as though a few things are true. They behave as though every foreigner that comes over here and takes advantage of any system or just being here is successful. Not true. The other thing that they act as though that this is not America. This is our home base. So of course it's going to look like more of them are successful because there are fewer of them. But look at all of the ones that all of the Black Americans that do take advantage of systems or benefits that are available to us and are very successful. So this disproportionate view that foreigners are so much smarter or so much more successful than Black Americans, I don't know who's this.
If you let me out on a leash, I'll go.
No, I don't want anybody to be off of a leash. I just think that we need to get this a little bit more realistically.
I'm just saying.
And B is the most realistic one here.
I will land. I will land. If you don't mind, I am speaking right now, and I'm not going anywhere. So I don't think anybody else in the room is going anywhere. So when I land, you can definitely go. So yeah, I think that just that whole notion that all the foreigners are doing great and all the Black people are lazy and not doing well. How can that be? That just is not a true. It's not a true statement whatsoever. It's just that this is home base. There are far more of us. And then it's like, who's going to be talking about the foreigners that came over and failed? That's not going to be a discussion. Either they came over here and they failed or they went back home. But they're not talking about those people. They're only talking about the ones who were successful. So that's not even a fair conversation. So the gentleman who wanted to get in, definitely,
thank you.
You can say whatever you.
Well, I just like alright, I'm a white male, but I work with a bunch of Black people, a bunch of Mexicans, or if you want to call them brown people or whatever, I don't know, because I don't know where they're from, honestly. I mean, I talk Spanish because I do, and then, you know, I deal with a fucking white crew every day, you know, and like where I'm at, it is like that, you know, and it's not because I made it that way. It's not because that's what I want. It's because I'm subjected to it, right? Like, you give me my crew, you give me the money and let me decide who I hire, everything be changing, but it's not my shit. Does that make sense?
Everything be changing. Can you elaborate on that? So are you saying you would hire only? I don't want to put words in.
Yeah, what are you saying? I wouldn't hire only.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would just hire people based on their creds, but I have high expectations. And that's the thing. It's like I'm gonna honestly, I'm gonna try for the best of the best, you know. But I have been proven wrong, you know. Like we got one that I probably would have weeded out in the beginning, but you know, survived and got brought up. Does that make sense?
You got one what?
He got a nigga.
Survived and brought one up for what? Like, who are you talking about?
Yeah, it's fucking 18 fucking turned into a 21-year-old.
German? You got one.
35 turned into a 37-year-old. You know, shit like that. You know what I mean?
No, we don't.
We don't know what you're talking about.
That's trying to come in.
Oh, does it sound like you people?
Don't want this.
You people. I know it.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like a bad joke. Nobody gets it. Got one.
What are you saying, bro?
Like it doesn't matter, man. Like my point is, it's like it's annoying.
Did you go to college, Ian? No? Okay.
Yeah, I read a book once.
Yeah.
You think he sounds like somebody that's been to college?
But back let me tell you another difference between the university and the college was like universities do.
That's the college
do research.
Did you do something with your life, or did you just sit there?
You should go take a electric cord. You should take an electric cord, throw it around your head, and then tie it to your ceiling fan and jump off the chair. That'd be fun. Try it out.
He already got the static in the background. He some water on there.
Oh, I got another one for you. You should go jump in front of a moving car in the interstate.
This man knows how to spell interstate. That's great.
Yeah, I wish your mama had a gag reflex. You wouldn't be here. But
I wish that you could write your own jokes, but go ahead and Google it.
She should have swallowed you, bro.
Yeah. No. That's motherfucker.
You said it nicely. I would have said I wish your mother would have swallowed you and spat you out.
Get you GPT. Maybe it'll do better for you.
Ooh, Evader.
Look at my profile. I'm trying to figure out whether or not you got some.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just...
Poor guy. But anyway, balconies, universities actually do research. So like when you guys talking to young people, tell them like if they're major. So those government contracts and labs. Yeah, they have research labs, and that's why a lot of foreigners come here and they go to particular universities, and they become part of research labs, right? Which helps them get move on to government contracts, because a lot of times those universities are actually doing things for the government, like research and all this other shit, or companies. And then once your name's on that project, that's how they actually get those jobs. So that's why I brought up about university and colleges. And then because the whole point on why our government invests money in those universities is to develop our nation, right? And if we're not developing, then our schools can't develop, then our nations can't develop. It's like a micro to a macro, right? That's how people have to start looking at. But it's not just about the money, but about us growing as a collective. But it starts with the person, but that person has that mindset like, oh, I want to grow as a better person. But when we only go to schools just for to get the job and get the biggest bag, not necessarily contributing to the overall experiment/experience. And that's all those universities pretty much, why they got all the money to continue to grow and put into their students is because of those contracts.
So do you feel like colleges and universities should be free?
Oh no, I don't think they should be free. I think they should be affordable though. They should be affordable. I think that's the point. Everybody don't get nothing in life is free, but things should be affordable. Meaning you should be able to look at it okay, this makes sense. But currently a lot of things don't add up in our society. That's why the books are out of balance, because they don't even with the best math, they're like, you can't make these ends meet, no way in hell. And that's the issue, is affordability.
But I agree with you, man.
But if you look at it, right? So your average university is what, 25,000 for what? You break that up.
It's like 80K for 4 years.
I'm trying to.
It's 20K per year.
Sorry.
Yeah.
20K per year, you gotta live, you gotta do stuff. And then most people currently look at your minimum wage or salaries. Most people don't even make that good of a salary to even push their kids through there, right, for that. It's just a lot of little things like that make you. And then they got some schools that you how much you gotta pay to get through that? Damn near 100,000 more just for 4-year degree. If you want to go out of state, fees is hella crazy. That's another issue. You can join the military and get pushed all over the fucking country, but you can't go to university outside of your state, else we're gonna tax the hell out of you. That shit's crazy.
It's all corrupt. Everything's a system. But what are you going to do? Just not go to university?
Oh no, I'm not saying don't go. That's why I started off leading by I have went to universities. I've gotten every degree but a PhD. So I'm not telling you not to do it.
No, yeah, I didn't mean like you yourself. Just in general.
I had to look these prices up. I wasn't saying that you were cutting me. I was just, it's a little bit, but it's not too bad.
It's like $90K for 4 years, right?
Yeah, so it's like $5K per semester. So if you do that, like $10K.
That would only be $40K for 4 years. That's cheap.
It'll be about $36,000 for the year if it's that nice.
It'll be exactly 40. But the thing is that's probably insane.
But niggas be out here buying new cars.
Right.
Because they try.
And then be buying expensive ass phones and put insurance on the phone so they won't put insurance on themselves.
Exactly. So that's why I be confused when people be like, education should be affordable and it's too expensive and all this and that. And it can get on the more pricier end, like, depending upon the university and the one that you choose, it can get pricey. I do agree with that. But it's just like, niggas be out here dropping money on shit that they can't afford, but an education is too expensive.
Don't you know, like, a lot of places
jobs will pay for you to go to school. Like, most of these jobs are offering to pay for your schooling.
A lot of other nations,
that is very true.
Cheaper. The universities are cheaper in other countries. That's what people are often telling you. Because, like I just told you about the university, that's why I led that initially. Because universities support the government, which makes, we brag about America have a great healthcare advancement, warfare advancements, all this shit, right? It started with your universities. You attract the best and brightest minds, do the research, which helps feeds into the companies. It all feeds into each other. The problem is, ours suck a lot, and it provides little in return. For example, you do all that great shit for medical shit. Do you have universal health care? Hell no. Meanwhile, somebody became a billionaire because of all your hard work and efforts. They finessed the system, right? Everybody's like, no, let them get rich. Like, no, you're a nation. You're supposed to be a nation. It's supposed to support, and you guys are supposed to grow. People are supposed to be able to make money, but at the same time, you shouldn't get to the point where you're at now, where people just gave the fuck up and don't have hope. That is the thing. That's where you're at. You're in like a hopeless place. Most of the world's in a hopeless place right now. If you just go on social media, you can hear people say it. They're faking the funk like they're not, but they actually are. That's why I brought up about the children. Every movie, the children represent hope. That's why most people don't have kids now. If the birth rate dropped, that means that most of the societies have very little hope.
For everything you're saying is no hope. You can decide to speak more positive.
Oh, bro, I live positive every day. This is the conversation about solutions and like outlook. But I actually work with the youth and speak very positive and focus on solutions daily. But this moment,
I mean to be rude. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, but at this moment, I'm actually not even. You want to hear my dark thoughts? Oh my God, it's really dark. This is middle ground for me right now. But
it's just like if you're right about what you said and stuff, like why even like subject yourself to it? Like beat the system. Don't just be like, yeah, it sucks.
I didn't say the system's beating me. I'm working for the future.
No, I feel like some of the shit you said about university, like it just to take your money.
Grade trading.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because I want to get back to Darius' point about
I'm not trying to rage bait, but I'll be
your jobs will pay for your education, right? Like a lot of times, like if you work for a job and they'll pay for your education if you want to get it in your specific job field, or if you're trying to like get like some type of promotion and you need some type of further education in order to get that. And up to a certain amount of credits, it's free and they'll reimburse you. And that kind of goes back to what I was trying to tell next earlier, is that there are many different avenues that you can take in order to have your education be paid for. Like we don't always have to further our education and be in thousands of dollars of debt. Like it's not up, but I just feel like a lot of times when people think of college or they talk about that, that's automatically what they hear. They just hear debt and they don't want to do it.
Because that's what it is, debt. It's like, how many years of your life fucking wasted? 12 years of your life to go, oh, now you gotta, if your college is not paid for, of course, it'd be like, All right, now you got to take out a loan to go get educated again to find a fucking career.
I think the idea is
madness. After 12 years, after 18 years of your life, my bad, Cass.
Are you talking about like getting a master's?
Yeah, I mean
that's what I'm saying. Like
master's degree.
We don't think about. So you're right. You're all right. But there are ways around that. Like you could go and you could find programs or jobs to help you pay for your master's, so you don't have to get in further debt. But you're right.
Like, office, they call it admissions office. They got like pamphlets. They got resources. They have conversations. You have guidance counselors still in college that will guide you to like finding resources. There's like scholarship handbooks. There's grants. The people are not willing to sit down and fill. Do you know how hard it is to chase down students to fill out a damn FAFSA form? Not alone tell them to fill out a scholarship report. So a lot of times it's not about the resources are not there. People are not willing to sit through the conversation to obtain those resources.
That is very true. That's why
you'll be able to obtain suitable employment and be able to repay your loan with the degree that you get. And that's not happening. And then there's foreign countries that are far less wealthy than our nation, and they're less developed, and they're able to provide world-class education for free for their citizens.
Great job, Cash, for that segue. That segue means that you're living in a global society where your degree costs you $120,000 and their degree costs them $30,000. Meanwhile, this is when you guys say, the people came over and beat us. Guess what? They came over with a $30,000 degree and competed for the same job that you got. Most of the time, they beat you out because now you're sitting there still paying back that damn degree or whatever the fuck. And they paid that shit past, they don't even owe shit, right? And that's what you start realizing as you travel the world and you live in a global society is how big a gap that is. And even think about it, your money's worth more than their currency. So even in their currency, their degree was maybe 30,000 compared to US dollar. Yours is 100,000 US dollar. And now when y'all go in the job force, you guys are making the same $125,000 salary. Now they have shit to pay back. You have all this to pay back. And then when you guys say like, look, they're buying homes. We're not, because you're paying for that degree. They're starting a business. We're not, because of this. This is the thing that people are missing. And this is what people are trying to fix right now across not just America, but in other countries as well. They're looking like, hold on, we've been letting people slide in here with their shit. And they're getting ahead. How are they doing it? And they're like connecting these dots now.
So I wonder, like, are these other countries that y'all talk about with this spectacular education system where it's free, what is their pay structures like? Like, how are these professors making money? Like, and then where is the money coming from? Like, are they on the back end paying higher taxes for cheaper education? Because I think we talked about that once when King brought up, I think, the free healthcare. Like in some of those countries that offer free healthcare, they do that because they charge their citizens higher taxes. So I'm just wondering, like in the places that have
the country's cost of living is lower than yours. That's why I said I live in Japan. My yen does not equal. It takes 150 yen right now to equal $1. I mean, come on, you come over here, it's shit that probably costs me like 2,000 yen. You walking away spending like $10, damn near, right? And you're like, oh, it's so cheap. Me, I'm like, no, that shit was expensive. That is the difference. Now, overall, the cost of living in this country, so most people could be walking around this bitch making $35,000, $40,000 a year, and they live comfortable, right? In America, you get poverty. You over there struggling your ass off at that pay. But here, people could be making that, and they're like, oh, I'm cool because the cost of living is different. Meanwhile, they're able to go to university, pay everything, boom, boom, boom. But when they go into the global job market, now they're competing with you. So it's like you're starting off in different points. That's what's the
but I'm talking about like the free like the free.
That's what I'm telling you. Like these
how are their professors and stuff
they're paid
because
less
just
than
because
Americans.
everything is cheaper, but how are they still getting paid? Because if I don't have to pay anything, like they're saying these universities and these programs are free, like not even at a cheaper rate. It's just completely free.
Funds are allocated through the government. Just like
Yeah.
They're getting paid through high government. They get their taxes. All right, so this is how it works. We're gonna back university. So subsidized. They get so like the tax is way higher than the nation, right?
Okay, yeah, that's what I was
government. Yes, and they get paid through the government. And so that's why their professors. That's how their professors get paid. Universities funded. So currently in Japan, the government just came out this year, a week ago, and said we're going to shut down a quarter of the universities in the nation. That's how much the government has control of universities and how they pay people and shit. They can just wake up tomorrow and say, we're going to start shutting down, and by this time period, we want a quarter of the universities shut down. Like, that's how they're able to control the economy, and that's how they're able to control everything. But at the same time, they're playing in the global market, so their students are now citizens are competing with you.
Certifications are kind of like outpacing degrees, so I think we're moving more towards certifications, so then they don't need that many universities.
That's why the global conversation, especially America being a global nation where we enforce our will on everybody around the world, our citizens should be global minded. Sometimes we act very island minded, like almost like a small island, but we should be thinking, because especially how many other cultures come into our society, understanding how we affect, and we're really in competition with other people. And you see this a lot in Clubhouse. People come in and talk big bullshit about they from such and such, and they come and do better than that. So we should always be remembering, like, okay, we competing against a lot of people for this little piece of cheese.
That's crazy.
Because I don't know if y'all know, y'all competing against a lot of. For example, y'all was talking about land earlier. Did you guys know Bill Gates only owns like a quarter thousand acres, like 250 some thousand acres, and he estimates like he owns a lot of land. But did you know that Ted Turner owns about 2 million acres in the Midwest to the south? Like, this motherfucker owns 2 million acres. Goddamn, this motherfucker owns.
How big is 2 million acres?
As one state. This motherfucker brought back This motherfucker brought back our bison population was damn near zero. This nigga brought it back so furious that now he sells bison meat. He has bison meat restaurants. Like, these are the people you compete with too.
2 million acres, bro.
Yeah,
Bill Gates has a lot of the good farmland.
That's crazy.
That's why I said Bill Gates has a quarter million. He has farmland. You're right. Through Nebraska, he owns a lot of Nebraska, a lot of like Midwest shit. But between him and Ted Turner, I was like, Ted Turner got like 2 million acres. God damn. And he got an island somewhere off the fucking coast somewhere, if I remember right.
So an acre is about half of a standard city block. So take that half of a standard city block and multiply it by 2 million. Half of a standard city block is about half a city block. That's about one. Is it about 1/10 of a mile? Is it about like no? It's 1/20th of a mile, I think. So about 1/20th of a mile.
So then that's how many football stadiums divided by said number.
Yeah.
I got over 100 acres, and I know when my cows used to go out into the woods, I couldn't see their ass no more. And he got way more than my 100 plus acres. So that got my math. That's how I do my math.
Lavelle said no 40 acres and a mule. Give me 100.
Oh yeah, we got easily. We got close to, I say over. We're going close to 200. Like
Recently, my mom told me she got like 30 acres she got recently added to that. So I was like, oh shit. So like,
where's this? What state is this in?
oh, we in most everything's in Alabama. Right? Everything's it's scattered across Alabama. Yeah.
Let me see how many acres Jay had when he was in Wyoming. Let me see here. Because whatchamacallit had most of that. Whatchamacallit, Gates got a lot of land in Wyoming.
But I just know if you got a couple hundred, you think you the shit like that. I know people with a couple hundred, you think. I thought my granddaddy was king. When I was a little kid, I thought this nigga was like that dude with the amount of land he had, right? And so I can't imagine having, that's why I watched Yellowstone. I was like, yo, Ted Turner is the nigga from Yellowstone. Yellowstone, that nigga had like the whole county. So, what I'm saying is you're competing with a piece of American pie. They also that American pie. That means the land, the money, and like you fighting with people who actually got that much and they buying up daily. Like, God damn.
So Ye had 10,000 acres plus 6,000 acres plus another 3,000. So he had almost 20,000 acres. Almost 20,000 acres. That's in Wyoming, and then he had the Calabasas ranch as well. But that's nowhere near. What was it? 100? What?
100 million? Or are you talking about Lavelle's 100 acres?
No.
How much did
Bill Gates had a 250,000, and then Ted Turner got 2 million acres. About 2 million acres.
43,560 square feet. Yeah, I was just reading that.
That's a hell of a lot of acreage. That's a state. That is a whole state.
Yep, that's what you gotta say. and people be arguing, talking about, oh, we good, and we gonna do this. Like, no, I'm trying to figure out like where his kids at, because I'm like, Buddy kick can, yo, he gonna have, because Ted Turner used to own Atlanta. You know, we always talk about niggas run Atlanta, but when I was a kid, my auntie and we'd be in Atlanta. They like, shit, Ted Turner owned Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
and then you start realizing how much money he got. You be like, oh shit.
Okay, so another 320 acres in Calabasas. Still tiny in comparison. And like you said, Lavelle, that's a lot of, like the Calabasas land, I didn't see all of that. The Wyoming land, I didn't see all of that, but I saw a lot of it, and still not all of it, and that's huge. Huge. So, okay, let's see.
How many acres was Michael Jackson? Oh, that's too soon to bring that back.
How many acres? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. 2,700 acres.
That's it?
Yep.
Oh. His little baby acres.
You funny.
Right, listen, compared to this conversation.
His baby acres, I know. Yeah. 2,700.
But you know, we kind of segued into, y'all remember the land grants, how we got our HBCUs and shit, and how they gave a lot of land to HBCUs back in the day. And that's, I think, it was when Black people supposed to got their 40 acres in a mule type joint, but then the other people got the land. It's crazy, like, started thinking about the land, because you guys were talking about fresh water earlier, and I was like, they didn't want to give us land, because, boy, you start thinking a lot of people with land, and they cover the fresh water resources. That's a lot of power. Because currently I was on YouTube, and they said, like, white counties were taking I clicked the link, but they were talking about white counties taking the fresh water resources of black counties or something in North Carolina. I was like, what? But I ain't got time to read that right now. But it makes you realize the importance of water from the Flint, Michigan to what Camille was talking about earlier.
So the state of California is 101 to 104 million acres.
Dang, so 2 Calis?
Yeah, all y'all do is grow food. Cut it out.
Oh my God, he's bad.
Y'all just grow food. That's all y'all do.
G.O.D., go take a nap.
I'm my water though. Like.
Lord have mercy. Now, one thing that I feel like they can be furious about, Laval, when it comes to these colleges and universities, is I'm glad you brought it up, the HBCUs, because, like, from my knowledge, some of these HBCUs are owned by the white people. So what they did was
I'm not gonna be raised baited. I'm not. I'm not gonna be raised John.
They took the black experience and the black culture and they packaged it up in an experience and they sold it to us and put HBCU on it, but they own it. That's crazy.
Isn't that something?
That's whew.
Why doesn't Africa have any HBCUs?
So the other day,
I'm getting off here. Y'all triggering.
Top tier trolling.
Yeah. You said why don't Africa?
This is triggering, bro.
You said Africans is crazy. Wow.
What? Crazy. But have y'all noticed the population demographics of HBCUs have been changing because of the handouts with the PWS quote unquote saving them because the alumni quote unquote is not helping. So I don't know if you guys, how many of you guys went to HBCUs? They're always blaming the alumni for the schools tanking. That Howard has the best alumni.
Let me go to sleep. I'm not even addressing that.
Somebody's kid just got accepted to Howard.
We need you to address it.
Yeah, we need you in this
I can't right now. Y'all triggering, bro. This is rage bait.
Do you work at an HBCU or a PWI?
Hey, please, you know I work at an HBCU. Stop fucking playing on me. Stop fucking playing on me, bro.
The Ivy League schools get more than like hundreds of millions of dollars per year.
Were you where the government funding for said universities and HBCUs?
HBCUs get like an insignificant amount.
Do white people sign your checks, G.O.D.?
I'm dead. I want to sleep.
Do women predominantly black persons do HBCU?
Emotional intelligence. Just
Yo, God.
Mm-hmm.
No, not Goldie. God.
He didn't call this man God. I don't think none of us have ever called
you gonna say amen?
Dr. Demon. Dr. Demon.
Fuck, nigga say amen? God.
And it's dog, he's dyslexic.
Honestly, I wasn't even talking, bro.
It's not funny, though. It's not funny. It's not funny.
I used to call him DOG all the time.
Oh, but speaking of HBCUs, you guys know J.R. Smith is graduating this weekend from North Carolina A&T.
About time.
That's a big
Aggies do.
What school is the one the rapper that just got on the football team? What rapper is that? I think is it Louisiana? Hold on, let me look.
Being able to buy their degrees and licenses to practice medicine in the state.
Imagine any other country in the world making a black university besides America.
Well, America is home of the black.
Yeah, no, it's good that we...
Everywhere else, why would they have a black university when they don't use black like that?
Yeah, good point.
Do you understand the background and history of why the black colleges were created? Oh, they said Tusi about to play. Oh, it's not it's LSU, but he's gonna play football for LSU.
What are you talking to yourself?
I was talking to y'all. Don't be mean because you work for the white man, but you say that you work for the black man, and you package the black culture as
it's an HBCU, right?
You sold it to your students. Like, this is crazy.
Hmm?
So the HBCU is a white thing too?
You like, do y'all have like African American history on the curriculum?
We got Ray Lewis. We got Ray Lewis coming to speak to us. No, shut the fuck up. We got Ray Lewis coming to speak to us for our graduation. Okay?
If that's not black, I don't know.
For the Baltimore Ravens. Shut the fuck up. We got Ray Lewis. I ain't gonna tell you which college I work for.
So you let the white man bring a professional football player to the HBCU graduation?
Shut up. I'm talking too much.
You just like, I'm shut up. You know what you just did, right? G.O.D.
Yo, fuck y'all, man. Fuck y'all.
Can this not get any more ghetto? Like,
God, are you gonna be able to meet him?
y'all let the white man do this.
Nah, I'm at a conference right now. Fuck y'all though.
All right.
Yo, G.O.D.
I can't stand y'all niggas, man.
No, because you all are really good people, honestly. But like, what the fuck is going on with y'all mind?
I heard Bethany saying, "You know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right?"
Right.
No, right. Seriously.
What's going on with our minds? What you mean?
I don't know about you.
Yeah, what was that? Like, check that nigga. Somebody.
Not all y'all. I'm just talking about Lavelle, really. Lavelle.
Yo, go for it. Let's get out the way, y'all.
I'm bugging that. Let me explain. Lavelle, you just did a whole history on college and university. Not one thing was true.
I appreciate you mentioning you.
Wait, what wasn't true that he said?
It's like universities was all created on corporation and greed and money and all this. Universities wasn't even created in America.
I didn't even say that. That was you really good at trying to gaslight, but
I swear on my life, I'm not trying to gaslight.
That's not what I said. You funny.
I know I'm on thin ice. Like, I get kicked any second. I know how these rooms go. That's why.
How does it feel?
Centering of thyself and then play victim 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
So anyway, life is good. Life is real good. Yeah. Fuck it. Life is good.
Yeah. Here's tears in a bucket.
Fuck the bullshit. You feel me? Fuck the bullshit.
Yo, now I was drunk as fuck, bro.
I'm not drunk.
Not really.
I decided not to drink tonight.
You a lie.
I probably should have drank.
What, you got some left over from last night?
No, I didn't drink.
No, you got some inebriation left over from last night.
Nah, I was gonna get some fucking wine, some fucking Cabernet. And then I was looking at the Jose. I was like, you know what? I'm good.
Cabernet. What does Cabernet taste like? What is the difference between a Cabernet and a Rosé and a Zinfandel and a?
Oh, let me tell you. Ooh.
You know what it is? Shit. They all get you drunk.
Yeah, pure been around the block, bro.
Cabernet is fire. Okay, that's the difference between a lot of them. And Rosé is more light and sweet, more floral. And then Zinfandel is sweet side, kind of thick syrupy taste.
Yeah, that goes with desserts and shit.
Yeah.
So you a bartender too?
No, I'm a wine club member.
They should know their shit.
Stepping in like a bartender.
I used to do bartending in school.
You a chauffeur? What the fuck?
That show for is crazy.
Nah, you explained the fuck out of that, whatever that was.
Yeah, I love me some wine, and I be going like once a month, do a tasting, learn the body, learn the origin of the grapes and all that shit.
Learn the origins of the grapes.
Yes.
And you swirl it. You swirl it. You gotta pour it and smell it. You gotta smell it.
You gotta smell it first.
And you gotta have the legs. What's the legs on that?
What? I don't know about all that shit.
You don't know about the legs?
No.
Yeah, I know about the legs.
Y'all niggas don't. Let me shut up. Y'all ain't been nowhere. I've been to Paris. I'm sorry, I've been to Paris.
You want to Paris is.
You hear the way you said Paris? They got legs. Paris. I've been to Paris.
You went to Paris with your HBC.
They say it is. They say it is busy over there anyway, so we ain't missing nothing.
GOD used to be the snotty nose ass nigga in class.
Yeah.
I was. How the fuck you know that though? Hey, nah, I was my PCR. I'm gonna beat him up, bro. Shit.
Knuckles been in rare form for 3 days straight. That's crazy.
3 days? I ain't been here for 3 days.
Nigga, what? You was here last night and the night before. Mute up.
I was?
Yes, Niles.
Like,
crazy. That's crazy.
Like, Niles, don't piss me off.
Wait, he's the
one of y'all want to roll my blunt
up? Shaka said, is that Niles for real? Lord. And I messed up Niles.
Man, I don't know what happened.
Cisco happened.
Yeah, ping Cisco.
Now, come on. Please do not ping Cisco in here. I cannot. Oh my God.
I know he was celebrating.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna throw him in the audience.
He's probably somewhere drunk as fuck.
Passed out.
No, in the pillow. That's crazy.
Let's break down this 57-year-old energy, bro.
Yeah, I know y'all got 2 hours before he comes in here. Be prepared.
I know. Oh my gosh. He gonna come in hot too.
Yeah, he be like, I don't know. Yeah. That shit was funny as hell. I'm like, what the fuck?
He's made a whole character off of being drunk. This shit's crazy.
I know, right now.
See, he the character we clone Tyrone. See, the nigga outside on the stove.
I'm proud of him though. He created his own persona, but that shit is crazy.
He's cool when he's calm, but then when he starts all of that,
fuck is a nut?
Say what?
Nut.
Here was like last night. Can you actually laugh normally? I know you know how to laugh. I said, oh God.
He actually has a decent laugh. He really does.
Oh, Cisco, his normal laugh?
Oh, I never heard it. I only heard that.
Damn, that's crazy. Not you had him out here acting normal.
Hey, Pierre, you should have heard him when he came in here. You should have heard the ladies when he came in here with his deep voice. They're like, oh, Cisco.
Ladies, because that was one lady.
Really? So
you remember?
Yes, and I know exactly who that was.
His voice is not annoying in real life.
Really? Oh my goodness.
Man, you got a good memory, B. That's crazy.
Shut up, Niles.
Yeah, because Jewish grandmother shit that he be doing is not it.
Jewish grandmother shit, wow.
What the hell? It's a very specific mom.
He sounds like a freak from nature. When I be hearing it, I be like, my brain be going to places it shouldn't be going. Like, when I hear him talk.
Like the depths of hell.
Yeah. So what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is that?
I'd be like, whoa, bruh. Iliac.
And then we have Lefty. Oh God.
I prefer Lefty over DJ. I mean JD or what the fuck? What is his name?
Who the fuck is JD?
Dr. D. I said Dr. DJ Cisco.
What did y'all do to Doctor? Not that I care, but he ain't been here in a couple of days.
He had something to do. I can't remember what it was that he said. He has something to do.
Oh, probably gardening. When y'all ran him off.
Nah, he said he had to go do something. I can't remember what it was.
Damn, so that means he gonna be back. Damn.
Who said something about me?
That was Eric.
Who said that? Who said something about me? See, y'all motherfuckers don't know now.
Yo, Isha.
Crazy, man. He a character too.
Indeed.
Oh, girl,
I'm excited to see what these awards gonna look like at the end of this year, cause we only
fuck them motherfucking awards.
Yo, we only 5 months in.
Y'all was Oh, it is 5 months.
You niggas is wildin', okay?
I'm disappointed in Q. I gotta say.
I'm gonna say the RJ versus everybody. Everyone.
I gotta send Q a message. I gotta send Q a message.
Why are you disappointed?
No. It's between me and Q. It's between me and Q. Nah,
not now choosing violence.
No, it's some joking shit. Nothing crazy.
I'm so done with Clubhouse. Why is it in our chat if there says join the house to book for therapy? I'm so done.
Wait, join the house for what?
To book for therapy.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Public service announcement. If you are
That's what they should use this shit for. They should get some money off of
How you gonna interrupt a public service announcement?
My bad, go ahead.
Public service announcement. If you or someone you know are struggling with mental health issues or problems, just know that Goldie is here. Goldie has your back.
If you don't sit your drunk ass up.
You can hit her. You can hit her up in her back channel, and she will help you to obtain the resources you need to ensure that you remain mentally stable to survive.
I know you fucking lying, good. I know you're not going to have full security in your back channel, bruh.
You know, I'm dying, bro.
I'm just here to be a resource to the people because there's power to the people, and I hope you put your fist up with it because it is indeed power to the people. Yes, we can. Hope. Thank you.
Not you.
I had to put your fist up with it.
There's power in the name.
In the name.
So Goldie.
Also, another public service announcement. If you've been considering ending your life, cutting that silver cord, jumping off that bridge, driving off that road, I just want you to know that life indeed is worth living. I don't know who that's for. You don't got to put no money in the collection for know that we all want you here. People love you. You are important. You are unique, and you are needed. And if you are having those type of thoughts, 988 is indeed the suicide line. Dr. Goldie can't really help with that. That's a bit deeper because I'm not really near you. So that's a deeper thing. So please call hotline if you need it.
You can't come here, but I got a place for you to go It just ain't here.
That go for everybody except for that troll that was in here earlier.
I told you it was coming.
Hey, I ain't that job.
Goldie, I was like, this is a public service message from Lavelle.
No, he could still jump in front of traffic.
Also, when Lavelle said you should take the Legion Gordon too. I said, oh. I don't mean to laugh, y'all.
Oh, this that Lavelle that you can take it and wrap it around the ceiling back in town.
I said, oh, well, y'all unlock Lavelle. Good luck. That Alabama coming out.
You know what you should do? What's so calm?
Lavelle remember that family member that be telling everybody that he be telling everybody about themselves so calmly, and then 5 minutes later, all the hell breaks loose.
But magically,
but magically, impact. Say what?
Imagine nobody attack me, they just attack each other.
Yes. Right, every time.
Everybody in the family said, you don't.
That nigga be like, you know he's talking shit about you, right?
It's just the way he be so poised with it. Like, you know what, Lavelle, you're a sicko, bro. Like, you stop with it.
Mad if you're like the target, it's just kind of like, what's polite about my backup?
When Go started his shit, Lavelle said, oh! Girl, you heard how quick I came up the mic, so everybody get out the way. Lavelle.
I heard you say get out the way.
I'm sorry, I don't normally ask for a recap, but who had Lavelle turning up? What happened?
A couple trolls. The trolls got Lavelle in rare form tonight.
It's all your fault, balconies. I think you be attracting everybody.
My fault is crazy.
Yeah, it be you. That's why Niles in rare form too. You got me and Niles.
Niles been in rare form for like 4 days.
It's like, hello. Have you ever been packed up via? Just whisper your pack up. Hey, you come here. Who, me? Yeah, you come here. Wrap around the middle thing. And then come off.
It was the walk through traffic for me.
I'm still laughing about I didn't hear the whole walk through traffic because I was still laughing about the. How did the walk through traffic go?
Lavelle, you want to do a same recap?
Did you live through it? Can I get an encore? Did you live?
And then he goes, you know how people will say symbolically your mother should have swallowed you? He said your mom should have spat you.
I forgot about that part. I heard that too.
Let's respect y'all.
Oh my God.
y'all was actually quiet. Okay, I thought my phone messed up.
Y'all be scared of silence, boy.
B, leave me alone. Okay, that's I'm dead.
How's everything going on your end, Goldie? Y'all getting ready for the honeymoon? Y'all got some time.
Things are better, a bit less stressful now.
You better be getting ready for the dissertation defense.
Oh my gosh, I know. Please don't. Oh gosh. Lord help me. Yeah, I at least need to have like a full draft before I go off to internship. So then at least on internship, then I just have to do a few edits. So that's my plan. But yeah, it's just so much work. Like not the dissertation. I'm just damn what. Like it's just. Thank God for wedding planners. Thank God for people who are type A, because I'm definitely type B, and I don't give a frick about half them damn details. But in terms of something like a wedding, every single detail is so important. So I'm really grateful for people who are like wedding planners and can care to manage every single detail and this and this. It's not for me, but God bless them. But yeah, generally speaking, I'm pretty good. It's 2:48 Central Standard Time, and I should probably be asleep. So I'll probably be asleep soon. But it's been nice hearing you guys banter and laugh and just vibe out. How are you now?
That was the movie. I was
I'm
watching
swell.
the movie. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I was thinking about what Goldie said, and I was like, what was the movie that I just watched that she was talking about driving off the road or whatever, and it was Man on Fire.
Oh, they got a show out now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a show.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
Oh.
On Netflix.
Is Denzel's son the one who's starring in it?
No, thank God.
I'm fucking dead. How they gonna recreate the show, the movie, and his son ain't in it? Wait, who did Man on Fire? That was Denzel, right?
I'm not a real big fan of David.
Oh, you don't like that?
Did you see the?
He's all right. He's all right.
Did you see The Creator?
Yeah, I thought that was good.
Oh, damn. Oh, I can't send you any more hearts either, Dea. I gotta wait like 10 minutes. I hate this. Who asked for this? I just want to send people love. Like, don't piss me off. It's okay. I'm gonna send you sparkles, boo. I can do unlimited sparkles. These hoes.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they had a specific count for this. Oh. Let me try this one.
Hold on.
No, you said you gotta unmic. You should go look for the sparkles.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Never mind.
Hold on your picture.
Oh, my retarded ass. Okay.
On mic. Hold on your picture.
Good morning. Do that thing, yeah.
I knew your ass was coming sooner or later.
He said, good morning.
Hi.
Good morning.
Rising and shining, the Rice Krispies. Nah, he don't fuck with that processed food. But you had some oat milk, raisin, I don't even know.
You wasn't off mute, Isha.
Oh, wait, okay, hold on. There we go. Shit, I don't know that. Okay, look at me, still learning. How many years this app been out? Gosh.
gonna tell you guys a story. I hope you guys are ready for it. I'm probably gonna fall halfway through this story, so I get ready and I hope no one gets upset. All right. Once upon a time, there was a lovely young woman named Cupid. And Cupid got on her computer one day and interacted with a lot of people all over the globe. And one day she decided, you know what? I'm going to create my own space. And I'm going to call it the waiting room. So she did that, right? And then this lovely lady named Diaz came through. And she just had this beautiful, like silky type voice that just make you say, oh, okay. And she came through, and everyone loved her because she was so sweet, and she was very nice and kind. But she would pack your ass up real quick. Don't get it twisted, like a pretzel, right? So she came through, and she was there, or whatever, and she was chilling, and she was vibing one day. And one day she was just having a really good conversation about pickles because she loved her some pickles, right? So then Tim came through, and Tim was like, why you always talk about pickles? Because he had a little country accent on him. I'm not sure where he's from, but he had a little country accent on him. But it's somewhere in the South. I don't think it's Alabama, but maybe it is. But I don't know. Either way, Tim came through, and he questioned her about her pickles. And then Tiger jumped in and was like, why are you questioning her about her pickles, bro? The frick? Because Tiger is very protective, and Tiger don't play them damn games. If you know, you know. So there was that. And then Debbie came through and asked everyone, have you guys seen the new Man on Fire series on Netflix? Because Debbie is always asking somebody what the hell they done seen. I don't know how the hell she keep up. But somehow, some way, she manages to. And then Niles came through with a real, philosophical question. And he said, yo, y'all, just take a peek at my PTR real quick, what y'all think about that. And then Lavelle actually came off mic, because sometimes he goes through these phases where he's real quiet for a while, and he just pops through to say something real wise and give us some wisdom, real quick, a little sprinkle of wisdom on us. And he said, well, you know what, Niles? I know, and I heard that 7 actually represents perfection. So then Niles said, oh, word? And Lavelle was like, yeah, bro, you ain't know that? Lavelle always giving wisdom. And then DJ said, I'm just sick of these people calling themselves crayon colors. I don't know. I don't want to hear about no 7. I don't care about the rest. I don't care about the pickles. I just am sick of y'all calling yourselves crayon colors. And I hope one day y'all could get it together enough to stop doing that and do what y'all need to do to get y'all paperwork in order to get y'all shit together. And then Isha said, damn, that's a little rough on him, don't you think? You should be having some of the best reactions. Oh my gosh. Oh, and Isha is so lovely. She's very creative, very silly, very funny, and just always has the perfect reactions to things. And then B came off. And then first of all, B came to the stage, because sometimes B be in a ghoul low key. B came to the stage, and she said, what y'all in here lying about this morning? Her little morning voice that she be having sometimes. I don't know what the hell B do for work. B be up late as hell. I be curious. I be like, what she do? Because she be up. I don't know. But she's up. She be up late at night. She don't really be there as much midday, but late night and morning, she be Freeze come out. Oh, she a freak. Freeze come out at night. Yeah, B's a freak. That's it. I'm gonna stop there with B. And then G.O.D. came in with his foolishness. Oh gosh, G.O.D. came with his foolishness, trolling, telling people they're lying, talking about the HBCUs.
So is getting flued out, is that sex trafficking?
But at the end of the day, is a professor and a very
ticket.
Well, so we should respect him, but he really be coming in here trolling, which is insane. But anyway, he was looking for some Beyonce tickets, so we already know who had to come off mute for that, because that is lovely D-Real.
Attorney Beyonce D-Real.
So D-Real had to come off mute. And then Kaz was like, Beyonce not really that good, right? Because Kaz, sometimes he just throw a little like contrarian comment in there, but it be facts. But sometimes you just see the little contrarian. But then D halfway went crazy because Beyonce, she part of that beehive. Honestly, she's probably. I don't even think D is like a worker bee. I feel like D is like a what's above a worker bee? Because if Beyonce's the queen,
child, she's an admin.
Admin.
She's like the auntie or something.
Yeah, she's the admin bee, the admin of the auntie bee for Beyonce's beehive. That's what period. And then Eric, he was just like, you know what, like, why can't we all just get along? I feel like Eric, he just tries to keep the peace. He don't really want no smoke. He really just here for the conversation. He's trying to vibe. He's trying to chill. And then Kang came through and told us something about what was going on in the European Union because we probably didn't know because they did in our news forecast because they hate us. And they want to kill us. And Kang agrees with that. And then he came in to speak about fascism and how our country is looking more and more fascist day by day. Yeah. And then somehow we end up on the topic of slavery.
Slaves!
Every time.
This is like the average CWR, man.
And we all live happily ever after.
You forgot about the flat earth part. You forgot about the flat earth part, though.
You get you some slaves. You gotta get you some of them slaves, boy.
And don't forget to looking for the people in the back.
You gotta get you some of them slaves, eh?
Some of them counters.
Some slaves. I gotta get you some counters.
Get some for the white man.
You wanna get you some money, get you one of them slaves, eh?
Yeah, no, please.
But no, if you get kuntas, then they'll be rebellious. You need Tobies. See, those are the people those people, they're the ones who conform. You see what I'm saying? There you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop right there.
Yeah, stop right there.
Now let's go take a nap.
You've done enough tonight. Nigga came off mute, immediately started cussing everybody out. What was the word he was stuttering over?
Reprobate. That word is never gonna leave my mind.
Yeah.
D-Rig. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, wait to see these team names. Did y'all vote for the team?
Are you driving right now?
Yeah, I voted.
What's up, Goldie?
I voted alright.
You voted no?
Yeah.
D, I was so worried for a second because I see the little blue plus by your name. So I was like, wait, we're not friends on here anymore? I got so worried.
I ain't do it, baby. I ain't do it. One of y'all dusty. No, the one of y'all booty finger ass mine did it. God damn, D, let me go roll a blunt. This girl don't disturb me. I gotta use the booty fingers. One of y'all bootylicious ass motherfuckers in this room did it though. That's what I really want to say, y'all bootylicious. But booty fingers sounded so funny when I heard it. But yeah, one of y'all bootylicious ass motherfuckers got me suspended. So
Wait, how the fuck did you get? Let me never ask. Never mind.
They don't tell you. Hell if I knew. I was just kicking it in the room. Then the room went away. Tried to get back in and said nope.
He was going in a little too hard on Trump.
I think, the day before I called the room gay in the chat, so I said probably because I called.
Oh, that might have been it too.
I said, this gay ass app. Fuck this app, gay ass motherfuckers. Okay.
Maybe the app themselves kicked you out. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers be sensitive as fuck.
Maybe they was listening like, not today. But so how that work when you get suspended? It's like a couple of days or something, like
Like a temporary ban type situation?
I don't know. This is my first time getting suspended, but I remember people saying their first time was like 3 days, so maybe in the morning I'll get it back. Because this happened Sunday morning, so I calculated maybe Wednesday. I don't know. Shit, we'll see. Who knows? It's going to end up being paid. Well, it can't be, because I can't. Damn, I'm going to be fucked. Because this is my Android I'm on. That's why I ain't really been talking to y'all like that, because I'll be sitting this phone to the side going on about my life. So I don't know. We're going to see. Hopefully they give it back, though, because fuck them. If they don't give it back,
they give AI moderation going on in that right now or not?
How many dollars I get that bitch ass? They bring my $4-5 back, bitch ass.
Clubhouse got a part of that shit.
Where the hell is Coco when you need her? The fuck?
Where is Coco?
Minding her business.
She went out for her festivities tonight.
Yeah. If you need her, you should know what she has.
Festivities.
What you need.
You were not first Cinco de Mayo. I couldn't even get
Oh, hell no.
What? She can't go out?
Hell no.
Okay. You didn't have fun and now you mad.
Not your ass could get drunk and she can't. It's wild.
Right. Like you can come in here and listen.
Yo.
Crazy.
Nah, she gotta do it in here with me. Shit. The fuck? Oh, hell no.
I told you she was going outside. Don't act up now.
Yeah.
Exactly. Mute it all now.
I've been noticing the niggas
happy
sensitive lately in this room. Happy Cinco motherfucking de Mayo. I took something.
Happy Cinco de Mayo, coñazo!
That was yesterday. Cállate tu la boca, por favor. No more Cinco de Mayo.
No más?
No más, negra.
Pero vamos a celebrar para una semana, ¿no?
No, not for a whole damn week, negro. No.
Claro que sí, es Mayo.
Till Friday.
Okay. We can do Friday.
No hablamos español, cállate. Okay, thank you. Go see my nigga X. We turned up Friday. I'm screaming. This man said don't stick in the box for a whole week. No, it's done.
But I want it to last a week.
You should have started this week and ended yesterday.
Hey, but so how vastly is that shit celebrated across the states? Because I know a lot of people that probably wouldn't even like to say the name.
50
it sounds too immigrated.
50 states. We all celebrate Cinco de Mayo.
That's cool. So y'all hate the French more than y'all hate the Olympians. I think we got that in common. I hate the French too.
I hate nobody, okay? I ain't got time to be dealing with these
but
people.
But y'all like French fries a lot. Y'all so hypocritical, bro. Like, y'all will eat French fries in a heartbeat, but you hate fries. Like,
yeah, that's what we celebrated. We celebrate that we conquered that so that we can eat that freely without their...
Look at that. Own justification. Wow. Okay.
Me no black kill. Let me stop.
Me no black.
Y'all know they used to kill me, and I'd be like, man, you darker than me. What the fuck you mean me no black?
Yo, I was just gonna say that, man. When I was in DR, man, the lady that made Mama Juana, looked like my grandma, man. I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, you feel me?
That's what's up.
Anybody that's new age shit. That's them trying to be too connected to this new age white shit they got going on. Don't nobody hate Cinco de Mayo out here. We all celebrate it.
We love tacos.
I like that. I never realized it because we have we celebrate Liberation Day on this 5th of May, so it's a whole party everywhere.
Yeah. That's just messed up. Well, they said the stars was aligned because it was on Taco Tuesday too. They said shit. You had Taco Tuesday and oh hell yeah. So you had like double happy hour.
This be the best day of the year, yes. You already getting your Taco Tuesday deals. Then when they put, man, you got $1 tacos, $1 hookahs, $1 margaritas, like all across the city, man. Man, I just went to like 4, 5 different, man, I'm so lit. Shout out to my Mexicans, man. I love y'all. Hey.
You love us?
That's what I'm gonna say.
Let's go, D-Red. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, D-Red.
Cause you barely even know me like that. Let's go. What's up, buddy? Let's go.
Let's do it.
You know it's morbid to celebrate Memorial Day. I always think about that, like low key.
Memorial Day?
Hey, that's our holiday too, so we be outside for that shit too.
Memorial Day, because they said mourning. Aren't you mourning the trust?
Wait, you mean our Memorial Day or y'all Memorial Day?
No, our Memorial Day.
Well, I would say learning something about your Memorial Day. What's that? Teach us something about you. What's y'all Memorial Day?
Me, 4th of May, we celebrate, or we don't celebrate, we have Memorial Day for all the dead people that died in the wars. And then the second day, we celebrate Liberation Day to celebrate all the dead people that we killed. So it's kind of like a weird ass vibe.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, Americans, we'll give you the day off for killing your family members. But
not y'all got your own Thanksgiving celebrating the people y'all killed. Okay.
Well, it's not literally people we killed, but mainly, Hitler's death and all these fucking cronies that got killed, which liberated the countries. Yeah.
So my understanding with our Memorial Day is that the ancestors of a lot of the slaves, or at least melanated people who went out and fought for wars, who died and didn't have a proper memorial, eventually we created a day where we would go and just remember them and celebrate them.
Oh, that's
started off as a black holiday. And of course, as always, the government takes over it because they see how much we'll move, what we'll do. And it became something that we use for all of our veterans. But my understanding is that it started off with us, memorializing those who look like us in this room. So,
I hear that. Mm-hmm. When is that? What date is that usually celebrated? Or celebrated? How do you say that? Memorized? I don't know.
It's the last Monday of May, so that weekend is our weekend. Whatever is the last Monday in May, whatever date that falls on each year, it's different. So
Memorial Day, you mean? Yeah. Well, shit, what I thought about Memorial Day here was, shit, we kill our own motherfucking troops, and then we be like, hey, we're going to give y'all a day off to remember them, and then y'all got to go back to work the next day.
Yeah. It sure is fun.
It's fucked up, but think about it, like, damn, like, what? And I didn't realize how many, like, federal holidays is surrounding, like, okay, we got that, then we got President's Day, then we got Veterans Day. Like, then we got, like, because you be like, I'll decorate our, like, engagement board at work, and it's so funny, because I'm like, oh, I can recycle this fucking patriotic shit, like, 4 times this year. This is great. This shit. But I had thought about it like, damn, I didn't feel appropriate. Okay, so I had some like little packs from Amazon, and I was looking at it. It had like fireworks in there, little popsicles. I was like, is that appropriate for Memorial Day? So I was like, I don't know, man. I was like, what a gravestone decoration, but then I'm like, that's kind of fucked up too. So I'm like, all right, honor our heroes. That's all I could say. So. Put a couple kneeling soldiers. That's all I could do. But y'all can't get more from me after that. I don't know. Shit. But yeah, they had like some inappropriate ass fucking decor. It was almost like 4th of July low key. You had like popsicles. Had like some boots without the person in them. So it was like bootstrapping kind of picture. I was like, the fuck? What are these vinyls? I guess I didn't look at them in detail when I bought them from Amazon, but I felt weird about some of them. I was like, I'm not gonna put that one up there. This shit is weird. Then it was like 2 gnomes that was like dressed in. It was some dumb shit in that fucking package. I was like, yo, $10, but it was $10, so you can't be too picky, I guess, but. Well, we gonna still electric slide on Memorial, that's for sure. See, even what I said was inappropriate, I knew it. All right, hey, you should look.
No, you weren't inappropriate. I'm over here trying to figure out what zodiac signs between this date up until the 21st. I'm just stuck.
Gemini.
Wait, no, it's still Taurus season. It's still Taurus season, right?
Oh no, I think it's It's Gemini starting to end of May.
Yeah, you're in Taurus season.
I don't know that many.
I'll let y'all pull it out for a second.
It ain't that many Tauruses in this room, though. Y'all notice that? It's like, what, 2 or 3? Give or take?
Thank God. Thank God.
Oh!
Thank God.
Why not?
Jesus.
And then what happened to well, we had a few Geminis in here. The Geminis, well, they kind of disappeared. Some of them disappeared.
Because I'm going to put up with Geminis. Fuck them.
Yo, what the hell?
Not too much on a Gemini. Yeah.
Oh, Ken, you a Gemini? Oh, my bad.
That's all right. That's.
I didn't know. I didn't think so. You giving like calm God
for a couple of days. It's because it's time frame from Mars. If he was on the same time frame as us, he wouldn't be here no more.
Oh.
I'm an underworld Gemini.
Yeah, he just get to come in and out.
Oh, so you a Vedic astrology Gemini shit.
Yeah. Fuck a Gemini. Where'd he go? He aggy in a bitch.
Geminis.
I love being a terrorist. Sagittarius.
I know. Same here. It's chaotic, but it's lovely.
Well, y'all are both mature Sagittarius. I'm going to give y'all that. I love that. Okay.
Oh, okay. No, I do be like, it is a Sagittarius at my job, man. Like, I be looking at her like, yo, you definitely got the crown for the terrorism, because that shit is different. Like, she one of them people that, like, work snitching and all that kind of shit. I'm like, fuck. What's wrong with your ass? But I get it. That's the terrorism. I'm like, I see the difference. 7 day difference, but it's so crazy.
That's the thing. He back now. You see? Oh. Your mind right quick. Yeah.
Well, at least you consistent, D-Ray, because you know what? You don't even like Trump. You're a Gemini, so hey, that makes sense.
Very consistent. Well, I don't know if I'm consistent. I don't give myself that. But I don't know. I don't think I give myself consistent. Because I don't know what you're gonna get.
Oh, you like a box of chocolates?
Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna get. Depending on what you give me.
And she's just saying she crazy in layman terms, Lord Jesus.
Oh, okay. What? Damn, girl, you crazy? I didn't know that.
You didn't realize that by now? I used to be cool. That's how you know I was crazy. Too cool.
No. I be trying not to, I don't know. I don't be having a solid opinion of anybody, only because from day to day, shit just changed. Like one day you could be normal, then the next day you could be a crackhead. It just, hey, we don't know. Shit. You see me in this dress right now, hey, I might be on the corner the next. Hey, I'll never fucking know.
I don't know about
Life is different.
You're not gonna see me in the dress. On the combos.
That's your brother. Oh shit.
My bad, y'all.
Do you really have that to my sister?
Hyperbolic and all
I
that.
stole all her clothes from Week and Mayor wore dresses. That girl wanted to hang me by my toes, bruh. I took all her clothes for a whole week because I was visiting her, and I said, "You're not going nowhere with me looking like a no damn boy, little boy." My sister.
Oh, your sister's. No, I didn't see that. Your sister.
She wild as fuck. That girl.
Oh, you know what? I'm not following you, so all I can see is Tiana.
I'm dead.
Tiana. I ain't following none of y'all niggas. Expect to have this page passed tomorrow. If I got it passed tomorrow, hey, I'm suing Clubhouse.
Girl, you and yourself for your fingers, okay?
Suing Clubhouse? These people make themselves unreachable in this motherfucker.
If I gotta go within 3 days, I'm putting out a lawsuit.
Do you realize?
Man, I remember the early Clubhouse days.
Good luck.
And
I emailed they bitch ass too, so they gonna do something.
And I told them that the fucking emails work no more. I tried.
They made themselves unreachable, man. They realized these motherfuckers is crazy as hell on this damn app, man. Remember they said the town halls and everybody used to be able to go in the room and one day they were just cussing their ass out. Like, what the fuck is
exactly how he do it. Because I can't figure it out with my Google Voice shit. Like they still tell me nope. Because it's attached to my phone number. They still said the same shit. I was like, God. Wow. And then this one was an old Google Voice number that I had back in like 2021. It's my burner from a long time ago. So I'm on it right now. But if I log out of this, I can't get back on the app at all. I can try to.
Girl, you better pray they and block your VPN.
Yeah, maybe. Well, no, because this one, they ain't kicked me off this one. But, okay, that could be it. Well,
That's crazy.
I ain't never
It used to be a lot easier to resolve shit like that. Back in the day, man, they done made that shit so hard. They don't even want to reach.
I called the app gay the same day I called them booty finger ass mods. And it was only like 4 miles on stage, so one of them might have got mad at me and reported me. So, who knows? Next day I was done.
They got as many fingers as they do
booties.
Oh shit! I'm putting it in there.
There you go. Yeah, this motherfucker.
Well, at least least we can laugh about it. At least you got a sense of humor. Oh my God. Because when that shit happened to him, he was like,
I got like 3 people that don't get on that app no more. When I want to talk to y'all, somebody gonna give me their password. I'm gonna log in and change their name. Y'all gonna know it's D-Real on the stage. Fuck that. If I want to talk to y'all, I'm getting in this bitch. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Clubhouse. Fuck y'all gay ass app. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say that and then I can't get in and be sad to the bitch.
That's how I be, bro. It's like, man, fuck that shit, man.
My bad, Clubhouse. My bad.
Right. Low key got an addictive quality to it, so they did good with that. Good job, you guys. And you guys make it even more fun, so. Yeah. To be trying to do my media detox and shit, they don't be working. First thing I be on there, I'm like, you know, what's going on, Clubhouse? What's going on up in there? I wonder how such and such doing.
All right, y'all. I'm hitting my destination. I just want to wish everybody a blessed day, man. I hope you enjoy every sprinkle of sun that y'all get. And I'm going to be back tonight. So enjoy the day.
Have a great day, G 2.0.
Thank you.
My Bluetooth was not connected.
Y'all know how to look at my phone twice and see if it was not G, because y'all not be bothering.
You sound like G, man. My dog Daryl is G's twin, that's for sure. That nigga, oh wow. So then nothing happened while I was gone. Like the fuck. I ain't talked to y'all really in 2 days because I didn't feel like talking. And I've been on this gay ass phone and it'd be awkward trying to talk to y'all because the sound get different. It takes like 2 seconds when I unmute, 2 seconds when I mute up. I don't know if I'm interrupting you or if I muted myself too fast. I don't know what the fuck. I hate this fucking phone. Fucking Android. I don't know how y'all do it. So it's no new news. Okay. It's just Tuesday, I guess. But I also didn't listen to y'all all day, so y'all might hit some news. I don't know.
They do too much. Q post a few content, upcoming conversations and current events. Our friend RJ had a few crash out moments because he didn't know that, mariachi is Mexican music. People didn't like it. Then this evening we had Niles and Novell.
Oh no. The genius didn't know that. Oh no.
Oh, the DJ did not know that.
Genius.
And then decided to arguing in mid playing gasoline or some shit. I stopped listening after that. Let's see when I had to my ears back in here. Probably a couple hours ago. Lavelle, don't do me. And then Novell and Niles are in rare form tonight. Niles is on day 4 of his rare form.
Oh yeah, he pulled that out every now and then. Understood. Same with Lavelle. Understood. Don't they wrap up and then
recap, okay?
I can just imagine. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then Goldie had a rendition additional story time. It was beautiful. Yes.
Oh, what? I missed the Goldie segment.
Goes back for round 2. I shall mute up.
What's the artist out on me? Jeez. It's okay. I ain't here for it right now. I ain't. My eyes are closed, so I can't do it right now.
Man, I need to start going to the bar like y'all and get lit.
I'm smoking. I don't drink.
Hey, I'm drinking. I don't smoke.
We already know why. Shut up. If you could, you would.
Hey, if I could, I'll be back.
When they told me, Mel, you've been discharged, bro. When they had my letters, I was like, bitches, there's a blunt in the car. I'm gonna light this shit up.
It's all good. It's all good.
Girl, I hated that blackout period. They made me go ghost on social media for a little bit. That pissed me the fuck off.
What you talking about?
For work, they made me go completely blackout on social media. They just didn't know I had Clubhouse.
That's kind of dope. The whole blackout, and you did it? Yeah,
yeah, they weren't playing too. What?
I love it. That's actually, it's kind of dope. Shout out to my 2 sisters who do that.
Oh yeah, and then they told us now going forward that for our protection, they will not allow us to allow patrons or consumers to film us. Even if they have permission, they cannot come on property filming. So I was, oh shit, love it.
Yes, very dope. I don't think I've cared about anything enough to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna.
No, people have been suing people for crazy shit. Like, set them up for, like, you know how people go into, like, certain stores? And it's, like, certain stores. Won't get into it, but, they'll start chaos with, like, loss prevention and shit, and then start recording it. And next thing you know, we got an incident and a lawsuit, and it's their word against ours, you know what I mean?
And you do have people who will set up a situation just so that they can do that to you. So it makes sense.
Girl, got to a point I just told, like, half of my staff, just, you know how you have your troublemakers? I just said, don't say nothing at all, okay? Just stare at them. Just please shut up. Whatever you do, just shut up the whole time. The legal advice is just shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna wait till I get to the register and tell you that this item is $12.99 and you said $15.99. I'm gonna give it to you with an attitude. Just see how you respond. And I'm gonna yell at you the whole time. Just see how you respond. And I'm recording on my phone. And then I'm gonna tell everybody on my phone that you over here trying to overprice me for something. You don't even know what you're doing. And I'm just gonna make you look like a horrible cashier.
Girl, well, they just made us do like this whole.
And now I gotta see how you respond.
Listen, they just made us do this whole conversation about gold and silver and its value, and as well as diamonds and lab created diamonds, and they went to a whole conversation about silver bonded and yada yada yada. Point of the story is they're talking about that 1 ounce gonna be $100. Okay, right now they've multiplied by 400% of the price value on retail on certain items. Like, so right now, if you go get a Cuban link, it's at $1,800. It's gonna be $2,400. Okay, and some change. And that's without like a whole bunch of other shit that they make you get to keep the chain. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
I told you that right now. What you mean?
Meaning, so the value of gold has gone up, and people are buying it out. So if you're trying to go through like Bank of America to purchase gold,
An ounce of gold is $100.
$101.
Oh, I need. Where you at?
In your neck of the woods. Well, you're in Texas now.
Yeah. Oh,
but my headquarters is in Texas. We'll hit. You can talk to me in private.
Okay, we actually. Okay.
Yeah, because I can't say too much on here.
Yeah. Okay. I got a dealer I'm very, very, very close with.
So put it this way, D-Roll. The money and offering the contract was so good that I shut down my 2 businesses and decided to go back into corporate America. Okay? That's what I ended up doing. I was like, say what? Relocation? Say what? You're gonna pay for this? Oh, you gonna pay for school? Sure. You wanna do what? Stocks? Okay, cool. What's the package? That's all right. All right, see you. Girl, I was there in 3 days.
Okay. And I don't even really know what you do, but okay. The opportunity.
Well, just say in the market, there's 2,600 stores, and they only deal with gold, diamonds, and silver.
Okay.
And then we actually dominate the international market right now.
Might be able to work something. Okay.
Oh, and the reason why I started working with them, what got me real good, is that they do not do like child labor, and they don't do like the black diamonds. They don't do controversy. Everything's sourced out of a mine, not from mines. You know what I mean? Not mine diamonds.
Yeah, I don't believe anything that we fuck with is mind.
Created a lot of it now.
But I can send you over some stuff.
Like, there's this new metal that's going on. People are asking about moissanite. Leave that shit alone. I was like, a lot. Just get stainless steel. Yes.
Moist at night? What the fuck?
That's what it's called. Moissanite to some shit. And I was like,
it might be new. It's within the last, like, maybe 12 years.
Yes, it's been about 12 years. That's the same shit that they used to there and like I can't remember. It's like the second tier too. Cubic, why am I laughing? Cubic zirconia.
Oh.
That's the stuff where they do so people get diamonds, but if they want it cheaper, then they will get this moissanite, and instead of it being something that, you know, was created hundreds of thousands of years ago, went through the pressures of the earth and everything that the earth went through, reformed. It's something that they create within how long it take for them to make some moissanite? Just under a whole bunch of pressure, like a month or two. Like, I don't know. Like a couple of months.
Like 6 weeks.
It's like a couple of months. Lab grown diamonds. And people will buy that instead, and it still will register like a real diamond for them.
Actually, if you actually look at the piece of jewelry and they say lab created diamonds, there's a QR code. You take your phone and you scan it, and it gives you all the details of what lab it was created from. Gold, are you saying something, babe?
Yeah, I was. Oh, well, I don't even know if y'all can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, period. Sorry, my bubble ain't working, so I wasn't sure if y'all could hear me. But also, some people, when they get their wedding rings, like if they're going on vacation or something, they get like moissanite rings to like replace their actual jewelry, so they're not traveling with their real jewelry as well.
Yeah, that's what we did when we went to Haiti. We got like stones off of Amazon. Yo, this is what I did not know nothing shit about jewelry. And it was like $12, but it looked like it was fucking real, right? So we get to the islands, and I promise you, island people don't care what the fuck it is. They want that money. They're like, you got money. I said, you know what? How about we wear no rings this rest of the trip? But yeah, she's right. If you guys are going international, just be aware that there's certain things that make people gravitate to you. Be mindful.
Yes. Okay. Especially like, yeah, definitely jewelry, name brands, all that extra shit, you know, too much flashy shit. Yeah.
Yeah, leave it home. Cause what you need all that out there anyway for, you know?
The only time you ever catch me doing crazy ass designer shit is like domestic flights. Other than that, you're not gonna catch me going across waters being stupid. I'm trying to blend in.
Big facts. But we deal with all precious metals, so I mean really like pretty much all precious metals. But we just opened up a location out this way in Arlington in 2024. But yeah, gold, silver, rhodium, palladium, all of that shit. So yeah, we can talk for sure.
Oh, we definitely could talk because I'm looking at either what I have mapped out a 6-month plan with them. Then I did a 36 months, then probably 36 months. After my 36 months, I'm thinking about being regional, going to regional instead of going straight into district. So there's a high possibility I might be in the Texas area.
It's a great place to be.
I miss it a lot. I used to be out there often.
Yeah, you're trying to scale, and I mean, just it's what you're seeing how everything moving. Everybody is coming. For the citizens, it's shit. No, stop coming here. I mean that. Stop bringing y'all access here, but really on business too. It's one of the best places to come.
But you know, Houston, Texas has always been a growing factor with Black entrepreneurs who really have not paid attention to how the trust funding has been going. If they're not coming from Texas, they're going to Atlanta. A lot of people are getting tired of Atlanta scene and coming out to Texas because you're getting more for your money. People are looking for more feasible cost of living versus the comfort. I'll be honest with y'all, I love being in Florida, but I'm not gonna pay fucking $3,000 a month. Fucking box, you know what I mean? And some fucking towers. That's not happening. I would take $6,000 and get an apartment and then save up for a house or something.
Yeah, $3,000 can still get you in a big ass
house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for mortgage, you can be on an acre.
Right.
For $3,000.
Your time if you want something big, but people be just doing too much. It's just
a garage, pool in the back. Mm-hmm. Just depending on what area you choose, but you can still end up getting that. Like I said, with mortgage, you probably won't be in one of our inner cities doing that, but within driving distance, yeah. But everything cost of living is going crazy out here, so it's please stay the fuck out of here.
Girl, my light bill was $35 last month. I damn near said, wait, can I pay $8? I was so shocked.
Light bill? What you don't use? What you got, solar panels?
Girl, no. I got regular lights. I got the heater running. Sometimes the AC running. I was so shocked. I was maybe because it's probably a new development. Yeah.
Solar panels running your shit.
No, girl. It was -12 out here at one point, girl. This place is caca.
That shit.
Fucking caca, man. I hate this place.
You never even heard no negative.
I had never heard of shovel snow. That was the first time I had to. Talking about softening.
The degrees negative, I feel like you're lying.
No, girl, it was -12. One time it was at -7 or some shit. I was like, what the fuck? And people walking around here like it's nothing.
Yeah.
It's people, like, I've seen videos of people jumping in the snow with no clothes.
No clothes on or shorts, and then I'm like,
well,
just their chest out. I'm like, you gonna die.
No clothes on. Like, you ain't got shit on. Like, you dress like it's a spring or summer day in Texas, like, and you just jumping out into the snow. Like,
What, Niles?
Oh, my bad.
No, it's all important.
Oh, no, I was just looking for some tacos. It's too late, though.
Boy, good night. Do you know what time it is?
It's too late for the tacos. We had to put the taco truck up.
Didn't I tell you go take a nap? Niles, why are you messing with people?
Alright, I'm gonna take a nap.
But you come out here, my sister makes some of the best tacos in the city. Gotta come see us. Let's go. But, yeah, no tacos right now, cuz. No, we got some 24-hour tacos in here. You could get some tacos. I ain't gonna care. It's a couple of places you can still get you some tacos. No matter when.
I'm not a street connoisseur of food. I need some good street food in my life, and I haven't had it out here at all. I miss the South. Do you really want to talk about, like, the barbecue trucks, the watermelon trucks, and stuff like that? Oh, my God, these people out here are weird. Nothing's fresh. Nothing's fresh. Fuck. Gotta go to Aldi's.
Yeah.
Ain't no Publix.
You can't just pull up on somebody and get some food. You pull up on the corner of a block and...
You know, I'm about to be in this goddamn store selling no food.
I passed by. Like, all summer they have watermelons. The entire summer and food. But only go for the watermelons. Welcome to get my coffee in the morning. And I can go right next door, but not even next door, like literally next door. This taco truck. Yeah. Motherfucker right across the street from my granny. He sell watermelons all season. All season. Yellow watermelon, yellow meat, orange meat, red. I'm going some now. So I'm excited to see how that will turn out. I hope I do great. Yeah. You can just drive on the freeway and see a truck on the side. You already know they got watermelons on the back of that. Pull over right now. Hey, I miss back in the day. It used to be very, like, that's what I feel like. Sometimes I feel like we get too city, what they call us, city slickers. We get too city slick, and we lose that country living, that country life. At least out here, where it's not like it used to be, like my granddaddy and stuff, you know? My granddad, and the way he used to hunt, you know, and he had all the meat he had in his fridge, his freezer and stuff, he shot that shit, you know? Like, that was his. And now we got away from that. The watermelons stuff he grew, everything was just what he did himself.
That's one thing I love about the old heads, like our elders. They really knew art, and like they enjoyed making their greens and their turnips, their own peppers, oregano, having their own stuff at their hands. You know, that came in handy during COVID because my dad, that man, he don't care what house, what complex where you at. He always does this with his daughters that he just goes and makes a garden or brings stuff from his garden and plants it for us. And I'm telling you, them sweet potatoes, them yams, the yucca, that shit got us through.
Yeah. Me and my mama, we had 2 gardens. Well, we did it twice, should I say. I'm saying 2 gardens, but we did it twice for them. But now it's starting to bag. Like, got a community garden, 25 beds, feeding the community and my home. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I really am like, man, I feel like I need to throw some more watermelons, period, in the ground. It's the start of May, so I still got a good season to start it in. But I did 1, and I feel like that was dumb, just 1. But it's only been a week since I put it in, so I'm like, yeah, I got time, because it's May. It's the perfect time. I'm going to drop some more seeds. Yeah,
Just told me to go ahead and plant my sunflowers. Y'all, it's so bad out here. We can't get sunflowers. So this man got me some sunflower seeds, and I was about to cry like a big ass baby.
You know what's on here?
No, I don't.
Okay, well look up whatever city you in.
Mm-hmm.
and look up year zone. And then it'll tell you what's good to plant, what month. So we're in May.
Oh, I got the Farmer's Almanac.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that. Okay, I'm gonna look that up too. So, okay.
Type in what should I plant in whatever city and state you're in, and then it'll tell you your zone and what you should plant.
That's smart. Thanks, D.
Mm-hmm. I'm in zone 8B. So some stuff I put in too late, especially with the way our weather went. Like this been a weird spring. It's been colder than normal. It's usually way hotter and a lot more sunlight.
Same, I noticed that too. Like by 4:30, it's back cold again.
So some of my stuff hasn't even sprouted. Like I got some baby carrots out the other day, but those were baby carrots that was planted back in like November, I think. You know? And by now they should have been definitely full grown carrots. So now I have some carrots that I planted in the beginning of April, and they've barely sprouted at all. So I don't see them actually growing much. My kale not growing much. My cabbage dealt with too much back and forth weather. So I don't see that. It actually shrunk. The rest is screwed. The herbs are doing pretty fine. My tomatoes doing good. But we'll see. Right now I'm in trial and error stage because I'm just now starting back. So having fun just figuring it out. But I gotta make sure by the end of the summer I got some shit from my community. Got a food pantry right here. I'm gonna be able to donate a whole bunch of vegetables and stuff too. Because I notice one thing that they do is that they do find places that will, instead of throwing it away, they'll give it to these food pantries. But by the time the people who go to the food pantries get it, they're past expiration. They're at expiration. So if you don't plan on eating this immediately, cooking this immediately, then you just got some food for no reason. I don't want to do that. You know? I want to be able to provide something that's fresh right after the bite. So if you can have it for 5 to 7 days, you can do that. But these food pantries give out expired food all day long. And it sucks because people need that food. That's the only reason why they ain't line for it, because they need it.
Alright, you quiet ass motherfuckers. I'm about to find something to watch. Go my ass to sleep now. Actually, I know my neck been fucked up, right? I put my neck brace on. First, I had it on ice like the last 2 days straight. Then I put my neck brace on. I have a neck brace from a prior accident that I had. I put that on for like 2 hours yesterday, and then I also found out about these shit. I can't think right now, y'all. I can't even barely talk if y'all can hear my voice. Go Bajani, that they claim that they've been keeping away from us, and I think we talked about it like a long time ago on Clubhouse. But these numbers that like help you with physical pain, mental situations, financial situations, all of that. And part one is 55515. And I've been saying that all day today. I did the neck brace for 2 hours. I had the ice on my neck for a while. And then I got up and I was like, fuck it. It's, cause I had really just been in bed. I was really depressed because I had I fucked myself up. I did it to myself. That wasn't, like, I was in the air and landed, like, horribly. And it wasn't until the next day that I felt this pain in my neck, my shoulders, my wrist, and my knees. Like, I really kind of fucked myself up. But, man, I've been hitting them numbers all day. I did the ice, put the neck brace on. I ain't gonna cap. I felt like I just got up, and it wasn't as painful as it had been. Like, getting up out of my bed took like 5 seconds because it was like, oh my God, fuck, I need to go to the doctor. That's how I was feeling like. So I ain't gonna cap. Maybe the numbers did something. Who knows? Maybe it was the neck brace. Maybe it was the ice. But I'm gonna just keep hitting that 55515 in my head. 55515. Oh, and I did this clove thing right today. So you take a clove, and I got my cloves because I do clove water, especially during that time of the month. So I took a clove and I made a cross in my left hand. Like, I ain't gonna count. Like, it's some crazy ass shit. But I think some of y'all be on that. So if anybody listening, check this out. I did a cross on my left hand 8 times. Made a cross with the clove in my left hand 8 times. And then I set the clove in my hand, closed my eyes, and said my name in my head 7 times. And then I put the clove in my bra, and then later on it ended up somewhere in my shirt, so I put it in my pocket. And I kept it with me for the rest of the day. And guess what? I hit my motherfucking parlay, cuz. That's what it's supposed to be, like a money little thing. I hit my parlay though. So I ain't gonna care. 55515, and I'm hitting that clove thing tomorrow. We gonna see what's up. I'm gonna see if I just had a lucky day or if what I was talking about works. I just want to throw that in.
You want to know what's crazy? While you were saying that, on the S&P 500, a strong bullish bar just went up. Yes.
Damn, somehow I fell out while you said that. Last thing I heard was strong bullish mark.
Yeah, like I've been looking at this chart and it's been small candles and it's been like just pretty much consolidating, not really making many moves. But while you were saying that, I got a big, huge bar, green bar that came out of nowhere while you was telling that story. That shit crazy. And I got a option contract that is helping. That shit crazy.
That is crazy, bro. I don't know. I wasn't, taught all this stuff. Just every now and then when I see something, I'm like, let me try that. Let me just see. It worked for me today. So, shoot. We can do it for you too, Tim. Like, let's go. Run it up and feel better. And I said, shoot, I'm going to learn some more of those frequencies. And maybe we can bring that up in the room too. I gotta get to whatever the name of it. When it comes to those, it's like numbers, like number frequencies. Like number codes. And if you just repeat those codes, like, I honestly feel like with the amount of pain that I was in, the way I landed on the ground, I shouldn't feel this much better. I'm grateful that I do, and I don't know if I should credit it to those numbers. I don't know. Like, I don't want to, be discounting whatever else it may have been, but I got injured, and it wasn't even what I would consider this bad back in, 2024, girl did that thing with her car and fucked up my neck, and it took like a whole year. It was the end of 2025 before my neck got better. And so I'm just now getting over that, and then I just literally fucked my shit off. That shit, oh my God, that shit bad. And what I feel right now is way better. I mean, it still hurt. I'm still in some good pain, but nothing that when I woke up this morning, I wasn't like that, and I saw it today, and I was like, you know what? Let me just focus on those numbers. Let me see. I feel better, and then I saw the video of the clove. 8 crosses in my hand, put it in my hand. I put it in the bottom left corner of the cross, because that's what they did on the video. I put it in the bottom left corner of the cross, closed my eyes, said my name in my head 7 times, and then it said, keep the clove with you. And so I slid it in my bra. And then later on, I put it in my pocket, but I'm laying here right now, I ain't said, yeah. Last night I was like, oh my God, I think I gotta take a muscle relaxer. This is so bad. I don't know what to do. Last night I was in panic. I'm not in panic right now. So I don't know. Could be time. I don't know. No idea. But yeah.
definitely needs to do a mass room and do a manifestation. Everybody wishing everybody else make $100 million. I believe that with all of my heart. Play some binaural beats, 457 megahertz, or hertz, whatever it is, and just manifest collectively.
Hold on, what happened to everybody?
You know, they Cinco de Mayo without, you know what I mean? They crashed out, man. Is that hour? They sleeping that Cinco de Mayo out.
I was like, damn, ain't nobody reply back to you. Look down, everybody that dipped out. Like, what the fuck?
I'm a firm believer in that manifestation. Now, like, it ain't gonna just come and just fall into your hand, right? But what'll happen is, I believe, certain resources or people are coming to your life that can help that manifestation come to fruition. You still got to put forth the work. You know, faith without works is dead. You still got to put in the work, but it coming to you will become easier because you're manifesting certain resources that come into your life or certain people that can open them doors to help you make that manifestation come to fruition. So, but there's power in numbers. If we all got together and just manifested the same thing, it'll give us more power. Yeah.
That connect what we was talking about with the little hats in there.
Exactly, they do it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they come together, focus. They even got days they don't wear it, right? And, you know, like, and I was telling y'all, like, they actually focusing on bringing shit on here on Earth. So, like you're saying, everybody focused together can make a lot happen. That's what our ancestors did. That's why we bringing up about what they did in the past. But they was all collectively like, let's do this one thing together. And then it just happened.
It is.
You know, doubt. Supposed to be talking about debt, but debt and money ain't the issue. Is really doubt. If you remember when that conversation, when you hear that when that conversation went negative, folks saying, we ain't got this and we ain't got that, and we just talking about belief. It was like, damn, they can't even say no money or nothing. Because what you just saying is about belief in each other, right? And like sharing a belief towards everybody doing well. Like, damn, the doubt that was being thrown, it was like, that's the real issue. The doubt leads to debt.
What happened? See, you creating the narrative just by saying it. So,
I miss what you said, bro. Something.
no, I was just saying, like, yeah, we gotta get out of the habit of saying that those type of things. You know what I mean? Those doubtful things, like we can't do this or we don't have this, because that's casting spells in itself right there. You're already claiming those doubtful things over your life in that moment. Well, yep, I'm still going on. I must be in a bad spot.
No, I heard you. I heard everything you said.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn, we started talking motherfuckers. Yeah,
time is it where you at?
6:12 in the afternoon, or evening now, yeah. Yeah, the sun kind of still up. I'm like, oh shit, it's summertime. It used to be 6 and it was dark. It's 6 and still can see.
Yeah, everybody done crashed and burned, man. It's the turn down hour of Cinco de Mayo. It's the Seis de Mayo.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Cause everybody was turned up. You know, they said, let me let them have their moment. They talking, then look up, they gone.
It really wasn't as turned up as I projected, but it was a pretty subtle, calm Cinco de Mayo that passed, man. That's a good thing. Well, I think. Shoot. Next holiday is Mother's Day, huh? When is Mother's Day? Is it next weekend? Yeah, I think it's next weekend. Then we got Memorial Day at the end of the month. she was talking about them clothes, man. I seen a huge green candle pop up. Like, shit. Gonna be a nice day in the market for me. Oh, man. Yes, indeed, feed the needy. I wonder what the stars say for the day. Gotta read the astrology daily update, see what they got, see what's conjuncting with what and squaring with what, trine with what and all that. Sextile. Most important of all, see where the moon's at. I don't know if you're still there, but yesterday or a day or so ago, me and Tom was talking about how they trying to discover new dimensions and whatnot. So you know, at CERN they got the Large Hadron Collider shooting protons at one another, and they got a device to do the research at the collision point. Oh shit! Motherfucker!
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that shit gets interesting, man. It's like so much going on, and that we don't know yet. Like it's crazy. But as above, so below, man. It's like everything that's going on above us is pretty much the same thing that's going beneath us or in front of us, at a microscopic level. You know, they try to learn about dark matter and dark energy. They say dark matter makes up about 6% of the universe, and the dark energy makes up 70%. They know less about dark energy than they know about the dark matter. But yeah, dark matter is something that's supposed to be the glue of the universe that holds everything together, which has like a gravitational type of force pulling things together. And then dark energy expands the universe. Apparently, the universe is still growing, but yeah, scientists they study in dark matter, dark energy. They study in at a microscopic level the freaking quarks and the gluons that hold quarks together in protons and neutrons. It's just a whole lot going on, man. It's just I almost get lost in all this stuff. But this shit interesting, man. I go to that website just to learn as much as I can about it. But I can't wait for us to do that CERN segment. Yeah.
It's funny when y'all start talking like that, it be getting good. Everybody jump in and somebody come in with something like real world. I remember y'all was talking about this. I was about to go to sleep or something. I was like, oh shit, they talking deep. You want to talk? That's what's so funny about the spirituality, space shit. Folks be like, that shit ain't real. Y'all niggas, y'all crazy. But then you go find out about CERN and all the money spent to research this stuff, and you're like, somebody think it's real shit.
I think a lot of time when different groups practice their rituals or spiritual rituals, in a certain level, they actually are doing science. It's just, yeah. I mean, yeah, they talked about alchemy and magic today, and the difference. I see the subtle differences, but I also see the strong similarities. But yep, you can't. I'm pretty sure you heard of earth energy, fire, water, wind, how they represent the mental, the physical, spiritual, and emotional energies. So yeah, they all go together, man. Like they all work in unison. So I say that to say that alchemy, which would be probably the physical energy aspect of those elements, and then magic probably be more along the lines of the spiritual and the mental aspects of it, maybe even the emotional. But like I say, they all work together. I said before, faith without works is dead. Like we can manifest all day, but without putting forth the footwork, you won't get anywhere. So I think the magic and alchemy, they pretty much work together. They go together. I don't know. I got about an hour to go. Man, I might have less than an hour to go on this drive. I'm trying to stay up. Oh shit, there you go right there. Yep, science and spirituality. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. You reap what you sow. What goes around comes around. You can use science laws or you can use spiritual laws. Saying the same thing. As above, so below. The planets circle around the sun, just like electrons circulate around protons and neutrons, which together the protons and the neutrons make the nuclei. But they still circulate around it, just like the planets circulate around the sun. So as above, so below. ain't even a goddamn truck stop. That's some shit. Well, in other news, 2 weeks ago, I projected that price would go to 72.92 on the SPX in the stock market within 3 weeks time span, and yesterday it hit that mark with days to spare. And I calculated that we would possibly meet every resistance at that level, but if we was able to break through that level and hold, that we would continue up bullish, and it looks like we are holding that level right now. So if we keep it, we should be heading towards 77.12, our final destination. Before further calculations, I got a few stops along the way, which are 75.10 and 73.70. So the first stop is 73.70. So that should be our next target. On our way to the final destination of 77.12. Yep. That's the temper tape for this morning. Hopefully we got some traders in the audience listening. I would in fact, that's not financial advice, but there's definitely some levels to watch. I've been fairly accurate lately.
I was hoping Kane stayed. I wanted to ask him about their government was actually, somebody proposed to limit the amount of flights coming in and out of the Netherlands in a year.
That's interesting.
Then they just passed a law. You can't advertise things that promote the use of fossil fuels. So like advertising like cars that use fossil fuel, flights, and meat consumption. They have a goal to reduce that meat consumption by 50% by like 2028 or 20. It was like sometime, like here now 2030. Like they want to reduce their meat consumption by 50%.
Good luck with that. I'd like to see how they accomplish that. I mean, I ain't gonna say it's not possible.
Oh, by the money. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. Y'all think this fuel shit by accident. No. All right, so the Netherlands, all right, I understand what they say about the flights. They want to limit the amount of flights, my dude. I was like, I told you, mother. Some dude came here trying to argue at the shit the other day. And I was like, I'm telling y'all, these niggas playing. They tired of like common or like just flying for no reason. Like honestly, humanity just be doing shit. I'm not saying this if y'all was a little kid. Y'all niggas just be moving too fucking much. You just sit the fuck down. And people don't be spending time with their family. So a lot of people be just doing busy work, but they don't be doing nothing for real of value. So like they like, nah, I need to sit y'all down. So like if it ain't like us. For example, like how much traveling can you do in a year? Like vacationing. Like
shoot, some people vacation at least like 3 times a year. I don't think that. I'm one of the people that don't think you should vacation that much because it kind of takes the fun out of it. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. I like something to build up to. But some people, they love the vacation, man. Vacation like 2 or 3 times in a year.
I'm one of them people believe that they ain't about shit minimum get one. And everybody should max out around. Like, I don't give a fuck how rich you are. Bitch, you should be sitting your ass down in your own country. Like, always out of pocket, always traveling, like, fucking up shit. Because I don't know if you know, since COVID with all this, like, different, it been fucking economies up. That's what they didn't realize. people with their money from America, the UK, going to poor countries, overpaying. Um, yeah, it's been messing up ecosystems. So what we've learned is, like, you know how if you take an invasive species to, so let's say Florida, and they fuck up the ecosystem. Where humans are an invasive species too when they jump into different ecosystems. And you get too many, then like nobody can like counteract you. For example, your money, how you move, everything. And especially you got somebody sitting there and they pulling in money from the States or the UK at a high level, like the pounds or some shit. And then always ended up, man, the amount of damage people do from like, let's say, making babies, leaving them, to they come in, buy your women, make bad babies, leave them, just flip the whole economy, making a messed up city. And humans gonna be humans. People think I'm talking about like stopping it sometimes, but like, nah, I believe in balance. So it's like, how much of that can you have, honestly? And then they using their whole, from eating meat. Okay, check this out. From eating meat to traveling, everything. Their their reason is carbon emissions. From the moment I heard carbon emissions, a gas tax, and you moving, that is the whole point. That's why since what Trump been in office, they've been talking about upping the tax. So like transferring money, sending money, everything. They added more tax, and it's gonna probably go up each nation. They don't want the money moving out the countries too fast. They're trying to slow up the movement of money out of countries and the resources moving out of countries as well. But I think they're going to try to do it with the Netherlands first. Like you say, you want to see how it go. Because it's like a test run with a small nation. It's like running a test on the island. So like the Netherlands, like an island nation, similar to Japan or something, but they have a smaller population. So they can see how people push back and everything. Then if it go well, then they'll just spread that shit out. But they'll like change, of course, some things in the experiment. But they'll know it's possible though for sure. It's crazy. I'm sitting on YouTube and I see somewhere they got a $1,200 ink pen. I'm like, damn, I thought I was chipping for spending damn near $100 on an ink pen. $1,200. That's a business folks be forgetting, boy. Business like that, like making an ink pen, dude. 1,200.
get his pillow up some air, boy. Gotta get that good sleep. I don't know where I'm at, but it feels so good out here.
spending power into 2 or 3 trillion. Let's talk about that. We should be able to pull something like that off. I mean, we hustlers. We always trying to flip. We're always trying to flip or quadruple, or triple. We always trying. So what can we do to take that $1 trillion in spending power and turn it into 2 or 3? Before we get started, family, click that link at the top or the chat. Let me get in here. Who are the children of the sun? I want you in the house. This is actually going down tonight, so if you up, you can tap on in. I'm gonna make sure this will go down tonight. I got a hell of a lineup, and I want to make sure that I drop it for the people. So most definitely be in the house. Now I see a lot of people. I see Ray. He dropped something in there. He said something about communication, which is powerful. What you put in there, Ray? You put something in there. 5 black-owned communication satellite. Yeah, that would be powerful. You ain't lying about that. Yeah, most definitely. Shit, then most definitely can get that going on. Shit, we can, and then start making our own cell phones and shit like that. Yeah, that's most definitely something we can do. That satellite, a lot of things can be, a lot of businesses can be established with that satellite. That's a powerful choice, most definitely. You see what I'm saying? Most definitely. Let me get on here. But adding on to that, it all come back down to again, for me, I know a lot of people got a lot of, a good concept, but it's also got to be in conjunction with those businesses right out here in our community. You see, because that's first and foremost. That should be first and foremost. Now, I ain't saying that's it, but most definitely, because because if you don't do that, then everything else they're gonna be sucking it out of there. You see what I'm saying? Cause shit, motherfucker be on your phone, but you gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? You be on your phone, but you gotta drive. You see, you be on your phone, but you gotta put clothes on your back. You see what I'm saying? So again, those businesses right outside in proximity to your house is still the primary businesses that should be on top of what y'all saying. I'm liking what that satellite thing for real. That's automatic. That's automatic billions of dollars right there. Because all you got cell phone companies you can start up. But I think you still got to latch on to them. You still gonna have to latch on to them damn, AT&T. That's how they make that shit go. They got them cartels, so they still got a way of pulling you in, because they got the cartels where you got to go get what they call it, like you got to be licensed and shit. And and with that, you got to go by the rules of, the FCC and all of that shit. And they saying it's 2 or 3 major companies, and AT&T, they the biggest. And then I think you got some like Verizon and I don't know, Sprint, some shit like that. But it ain't that many, so you most definitely, but nevertheless, you still, you can make billions even then. So that most definitely would be a hell of a flip, and it sounds real good. That was a hell of a answer. You know what I'm saying? That Ray put in there, because a lot of people, that didn't have, cell phones in their country, that's what they, they sent some satellites